Here we go. My name is Mitchell Renz. You're watching the Raiders Report, and if you sound as bad as my voice does, you probably were freaking out all night last night that the Ravens trade with Maxx Crosby has fallen through. But today's a big day for multiple different reasons. The first reason why today's a big day, we got to be able to figure out, we got to be able to have a plan, and we got to be able to move forward as an organization. John Spytek, Klint Kubiak have been absolutely crushing this free agency period, and I expect them to be able to handle this Maxx Crosby situation the best way humanly possible. I spoke to some Maxx representatives this morning. I'll get into some of the things that I talked to them about that I feel like going forward. The other reason why today's an important day, at 4 p.m. Eastern time, the new league year officially begins, and after what the Baltimore Ravens did yesterday, I hope that the NFL stops the legal tampering period, because when an organization like the Ravens pull off a Bush League move like they did, you don't only screw over Maxx, you don't only screw over the Raiders, you also screw over that entire family, that entire Crosby family, and I think the Baltimore Ravens should be absolutely ashamed of themselves. The other reason why today is a big day, it's March 11th. For those of you that don't know why March 11th is an important day, I'm rocking my Maxx Crosby shirt. 6 years sober. He was at the facility this morning at 6 a.m. already getting his rehab going, getting it popping. I have followed this team for a long time. The March 11th date is a very, very important one to Maxx. It's a very important one to the Crosby family. I am a believer we will have an answer on what is going to happen around Maxx Crosby by the end of today. And I say that because I do feel like in my heart of hearts that Maxx Crosby and the Raiders are going to get a contract restructure done. Now, if a team is still willing to offer 2 first-round picks, a trade could potentially happen. But based on a conversation that I had this morning, I believe Maxx wants to never leave the Raiders, and I believe that the Crosby family wants to stay in Las Vegas, so it would take another very high-level style of trade for the Raiders to do it, because before, I think Maxx was open to the idea of getting traded. I'm not saying that he's not open to it now. I have not spoken to Maxx Crosby directly, but the person I spoke to today made it sound like that Maxx Crosby will retire a Raider and will stay with the Las Vegas Raiders organization. But I also want to say this, it's the NFL and anything's fucking possible because, dude, I mean, it's crazy. I went to a hockey game last night with my wife. She got it for me for my birthday. Obviously, the Golden Knights, the Vegas connection there, playing the Dallas Stars. Great hockey game. I felt awful for my wife that big news ended up going down. But huge shout out to everybody that was here with us last night. Shout out to Reed, Chuggs, James, Trace. They kept the show going until I got back. We were live until it was 12:40 my time. I got to bed last night probably at about 1:30. I'm here live right now. If you're looking for Maxx Crosby type of level of commitment to excellence, I hope that you guys hit that like button. I hope that you hit that subscribe button. And I'm going to do my best today. My voice isn't the best, but we're going to power through.
Right. I know about 12 hours removed from the insanity from the news. Let me know, now that you've had a chance to sleep on it, how are you feeling about the Crosby news and the Ravens? I mean, the more I think about it, the more I'm like, the Ravens are the scum of the earth.
I mean, the Baltimore Ravens, and again, I had a few Ravens fans coming at me this morning. They're like, oh, well, did you see the reports? The reports, there's nothing new. Nothing new has been reported. If you didn't know that Maxx Crosby's knee surgery, which was expected to be a 4 to 6 week thing, is a 3 to 4 month thing, if you didn't know that, you as an organization, the Baltimore Ravens, why are you trading 2 first-round picks if you're not going to do your homework, right? I mean, this is reported. This was talked about. Do you have the team card where it's like everything that Ian Rappaport reported? That's a bunch of quotes. I did a show on this a few weeks ago, and I want to be clear. This right here, this is from, I'm going to say 6 weeks ago I did a show on this. And Ian Rappaport said sources clarified that Crosby actually underwent a minor meniscus repair, not a trim. That the meniscus trim is often 4 to 6 weeks. Recovery, while the repair is 3 to 4 months. So for the Baltimore Ravens to fail Maxx Crosby in his physical, with all due respect, well, yeah, no shit. He wasn't going to pass a physical because he's not 100% healthy until May and in June. And based on everybody that I talked to, and again, Crosby's agent even said it yesterday, and some people will be like, oh, well, that's Max's agent. What do you expect him to do? Maxx is ahead of schedule. He is. Like, Maxx is ahead of schedule because I don't know if y'all know this. Maxx is a sicko. Maxx is an insane mother effer who's always going to try to get that 1% better. And his rehab, like, for somebody that's torn their ACL, for somebody that's actually really effed up their knee, the number one way that you get back to full strength is you attack the rehab head on. And the way that Maxx Crosby is going about this rehab, again, like he does everything at 110%, which is why we love him. It's why we respect him. But then the Baltimore Ravens already had a deal set and ready to go for Trey Hendrickson. I'm telling you this right now, there's going to be a lot of NFL teams that will not do business with Baltimore. And if you know a Ravens fan and they're giving you, oh, well, the Cowboys also this, if you didn't know the details on Maxx Crosby, you shouldn't be in a position of power in an NFL organization. It's absolutely Bush League. And I mean it. Absolutely Bush League. I've done this show for, oh, you got to get the logo right. I love it. You got to, shout out to Chuggs for what y'all are about to see here. I've done this show for a long time, and often I get asked, which team do I dislike the most? I promise you this, the Baltimore Ravens have just creeped their way into one of the teams that I despise, that I have no respect for, and I think anybody out there shouldn't have any respect for them. On the exact same breath, yes, we lose 2 first-round picks, and that's a kick in the nuts, no doubt about it. But I'll also say this, man. I never would have thought. Yeah, this is actually the Baltimore Ravens' brand new logo. I don't know if you guys saw this or not, but I don't know if I ever thought that the Raiders team, offense, defense, would be as good as what they are right now when the Maxx Crosby trade happened on Friday. And I wonder if Maxx is also looking at this Raiders roster because it looks a lot different today than what it did back on Friday. And again, the conversation I had this morning made it seem like Maxx wants to be a Raider for life, and his family wants Maxx to be a Raider for life. We're going to see. What, me?
No, just everybody's loving the new Ravens logo.
I mean, the new Ravens logo, the Baltimore dickheads might be what we call them here. So here's the deals that we're doing on the show today. Every 500 likes, we can get you guys a wheel spin, though. Maybe let's change that up to 1,000 because we're gonna get a lot of wheel spins today. And essentially, what the wheel spin is, we're gonna talk about free agency. We'll talk about the positions. We still have some needs that we have. If you're wondering how much money do we have in salary cap, the last time that I checked, Over the Cap said $37 million with Maxx on there. I actually expect some sort of contract restructure with Maxx. I also would not be surprised if there's some sort of contract restructure with Kolton Miller today, tomorrow, in the next 3 days is when I do believe it's going to happen because for Maxx, he's got some guarantees. His 2027 contract becomes fully guaranteed on the 3rd day of the new league year. So today's March 11th, becomes fully guaranteed on Friday, March 13th. I believe it's also at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But like, man, oh man, I think they're going to be some sort of restructure. But for Quay Walker and Eric Stokes, they are still not accounted for on Over the Cap. If I had to guess how much money the Raiders could potentially spend, I think you're probably somewhere around $12 million left because you got to remind yourself, you have to be able to save some money to be able to allocate to the draftees, and you're going to need this season some of that money. And now we don't have as many draft picks, so you might be able to spend a little bit more. But crazy day, man. And so if we got some questions, get them up here on screen. $20 Venmo. We're going to be giving away some money. If you hate the Baltimore Ravens and you think what they did to Maxx, what you think they did to the Raiders, what you think they did to the entire organization, NFL, the Crosby family was absolute Bush League. Hey, man, F the Ravens, and that's really how I feel. If you want to bang on today's show, I'm gonna give you everything I got. I promise you. But the voice isn't voicing.
It did come to my attention though. One of Mount Raidermore said it was at the end of last night's show. We had so many super chats that we didn't really get to read everybody. So these are all the super chats from last night that are saved in the program that maybe we didn't get to go to. But I'm going to go ahead and read through these, and then we're going to get to all the super chats that were sent today. If you need to know what is going on in free agency, I have the ticker going right there. These are all the moves. I guess maybe the moves. Not official moves until 3 o'clock today.
Exactly. We got to get rid of the legal tampering period. If bullshit like that can happen, get rid of it.
All of these moves are the moves that have happened so far. So if you want to know the updates, just look at the top of that ticker. I'm going to go ahead and read these, and Mitch, you can react. I want to have you save your voice a little bit. Moses, Mitch, Ravens are notorious for backing out of deals. Brock, Marion, Ryan Grant, Michael Brockers. Also, just look at the organization. The Ravens are a sneaky organization from their conception. They left Cleveland in the middle of the night without a football team.
I think what's also just despicable is Baltimore hasn't even released a statement yet. Like, to me, when people don't talk, you're guilty. And I think Baltimore knows that they're guilty, and they're not having a conversation about it. Also, shout out to Lord Cameron Abbott. He's the reason why we're doing this.
Sean Richter, BS on physical for Raven. Raiders keep Maxx. Does not affect Raiders free agent signings. No one will ever pick up Maxx with medical hanging over him. Every team, new meniscus tear in January with Maxx. I said this. Maybe the best case scenario is Maxx kind of gets this clarity after all this craziness. I know he feels slighted. I know the Raiders feel slighted from the Ravens organization.
Makes me want him more.
Maybe he comes back this season and says, I'm going to have the best season of my entire career this year, and I'm going to show Baltimore exactly what they're missing out on.
I'm telling you again, the conversation I had this morning, I didn't know if Maxx Crosby could be any more motivated than what he is. I think what also Maxx did, and, sometimes it's a shitty situation, you think the grass is greener. I think he went to Baltimore and realized, oh, my God, the grass, I don't even know if there's grass in Baltimore. But I think this was an eye-opening experience for Maxx, and I do think that I think he's going to be a Raider for life. I really do think that. And I think you're about to unlock a new player to a whole nother level. And I think you're going to have a contract restructure, which makes his deal go a little bit lower today. And then you're going to fill in some of those gaps with that guaranteed contract in 2023, 2029.
This is the basically assumption math with the effective cap space. I've seen Spotrac. This is just a projection, but it's a pretty good barometer of where the Raiders are. Even with all the signings yesterday, they're still around that $20 to $25 million effective cap space. They still have to sign all their rookies that they're going to draft, but this doesn't affect the signings that they've already made.
Yeah,
they might make some more restructures, possibly with Maxx, make some restructures to save some money there. But thank you, Stoke for Life Foundation, for that. Paez Tires LLC, can we tag Maxx on a prove-it health deal? I mean, he's already on a deal.
You've already given him his contract, so what you can do now is you can essentially restructure it, and that's what's going to happen. I'm not saying, I think that I want people to watch this show so I can give my opinion. I'm not reporting that the Raiders are going to restructure his contract. I'm giving you my opinion. I think its restructure is going to happen.
Paez is saying he doesn't want him on the team. Let me know. Would you be okay with Maxx Crosby staying a Raider this year? Give me a yes, give me a no. Yes, you want Maxx Crosby and you would be okay with him playing for the Raiders. No, you want to trade him away. You're like, it's already done. He wanted out. Let me know your thoughts down below in the comment section. While you're down there, like the video. We got over 4,000 people, only 648 likes. Let's try to get to 1,000, and then we'll spin the wheel and go over the best players available at whatever position.
Yeah, and again, man, I want Maxx to be on this team, but at the end of the day, whatever's best for the Raiders. If the Raiders get 2 first-round picks for Maxx, I think, in my opinion, John Spytek, Klint Kubiak showed me that they are kicking ass and taking names with the plan that they had in place. So I don't really want to derail from that plan. But also at the same exact time, if Maxx is willing to, because I think if the contract restructure happens, I think that there's going to be verbiage in there that I'm never going to get traded. We're not going to deal with this bullshit, because if I'm the Raiders organization, I look Maxx dead in the eyes and I go, we're going to put something in this contract that says you will be a Raider for life. We're going to be at a contract that makes sense for us, and that's how it has to work out, because I can't keep doing this song and dance every single offseason.
Next one up, Angel or Angel. Thank you, Mrs. Renz, for letting you be here tonight. Obviously, this was from last night.
Yep.
I'm guessing you got to all the 50s and bangs.
We got to all the 50s and bangs, yep.
Short Cougar, what the F is going on, honestly?
I mean, Maxx feels the exact same way, and I know there's a lot of people that feel the exact same way. Everybody that I've talked to, and again, last night I got home late. I tried to do my best to reach out to people. I was talking to some people this morning. I came in a little bit later than what I typically do, just so I was trying to reach out to just as many people as humanly possible. The NFL insiders that I spoke to today, this is not a Maxx Crosby problem. This is not a Las Vegas Raiders problem. It is 100% on the Baltimore Ravens. It's 100% on Baltimore. They tried to pull a fast one, but this is, again, why the legal tampering period is just stupid to begin with.
D-Money, breaking news. The Jets won free agency. Let me explain. They stole the best free agent, Geno Smith. He won't win you games or a Super Bowl, but he'll guarantee you that first overall pick.
D-Money, thinking the same way.
Brother, Jalen Carter and a second or third, or Brian Thomas and a first.
I mean, Brian Thomas in a first would be intriguing to me. I want a first-round pick, right? I'm not trading away Maxx Crosby. No, I know. I'm not trading away Maxx Crosby unless a first-round pick is involved. But again, it's going to take two to tango. And I don't – like, Max was way more open to the idea of getting traded on Friday. He was way more open to the idea of the weeks leading up to it. Things can change, and I don't think Max wants to be traded anymore. I really, really do not. And I don't think his family wants him to be traded anymore. The quote, the message I got this morning said, "We're silver and black for life." I'm not going to tell you who that was from. I'm not going to tell you. It wasn't from Max. I want to be clear on that. But the person that told me that, I believe him. I think Max is going to be a Raider for life now.
Taco, Traven's always Traven's always checking out. There we go.
Oh.
Oliver, I already spent those 2 first-round picks. What do we do now?
I mean, could you imagine if the Raiders would have pulled off a trade for a Brian Thomas Jr. and be like, we're sending the number 14 pick to the Jags for Brian Thomas? Like, could you imagine if that would have happened? I mean, the amount of teams that the Ravens screwed over, it's unbelievable, because it's not just the Raiders and the Ravens. It's also all the other teams. Like, I think the Indianapolis Colts reported that they thought they were going to get Trey Hendrickson, and then all of a sudden it changed, and then the Max news came out.
Bring Alex to the studio.
I might be able to convince her one day to come into the studio, but
Ron had you doing boots.
Bro, the
claps
boots
for Reed, Trace, and Chuggs holding it down while you were gone.
Yeah,
Appreciate that,
the
Ron.
live show yesterday was insane. To the 4,500 people here, again, we're just going through some super chats that the system. I just at the end of the day, if people are going to spend their hard-earned money, I want to be able to do my best to be able to answer and talk about them, and we just couldn't quite get to them at the end of the show yesterday. And also, like Reed did like a 17-hour day. So, and he's a little bit sick today. He's got his hood up, and, I got to take care of my guys just like I'm going to take care of all of y'all.
Get his keys, LO kind of day. The Raiders have, I don't blame you, Mitch. Who won the game?
Stars.
The Stars did.
2-1 over the Knights.
F the Ravens. I just hope today is a good day.
Facts.
Shout out to Ice Cube.
I think today's going to be a good day. Mitch, been watching this show since you had 20K on YouTube. When I tell you, when I was at the gym and I checked my phone and there was a chance of Maxx Crosby staying, I've been smiling since. I mean, I said the same thing, man. I'm literally, I got beers, I got food in my hands. All this crazy shit's happening. Puck drops about to happen in the game. And the first thing that came across my mind, I was like, I was happy that Maxx was back. Because this defense that we have now with Maxx, and the Raiders aren't a Bush League organization like the Ravens, and they're going to honor all the contracts, which is how a good organization should operate. Like, what the Baltimore Ravens did is essentially what Josh McDaniels did to the Indianapolis Colts. Just Bush League, right? Bush League. Nico, y'all see the Ravens fan that said, yeah, that's brutal. I don't know if you guys saw that. There was a Ravens guy who said he would shave his head if the Raiders ended up trading Crosby to the Ravens. Dude shaves his head. Shout out to Reed. He's here. And then a few hours later, the trade ended up falling down. It could be worse, I guess.
Francisco.
I can see it now. It is late, cold evening in Baltimore, 4th and 1, Super Bowl berth on the line, and Max stuffs Lamar on a sneak. I mean, the only way we're playing Baltimore is in the playoffs.
That'd be electric.
And there's no, if the Raiders and Ravens match up in the playoffs, I'll be here 8 a.m. live. I don't care if it's a Sunday night game. I'm going to be here live. Actually, I don't know if I could do that. It's a 12-hour stream. But you guys get the point. Lewis, what time you going live today?
Right now.
I'm live. No, you're good. What's going on with Jamal Adams? To be real with you, man, I don't know all the details on Jamal. I personally don't think he's going to be coming back to the Raiders. There was a little bit of chance, but based on what I've heard, I don't think Jamal's coming back. Which, in all honesty, out of all the free agent linebackers we have on our team, the number one guy I'd want to bring back is Jamal, because he was the only guy that was good linebacker for us. Dude, you're solid. Happy effing Raider B-Day. What a day. Do we keep him? I say no. Trade him. Again, Maxx Crosby is not a bum. And I can understand, like, people still wanting to trade him. You want to get the picks. But at the exact same time, George, I don't know how anybody can call Maxx Crosby a bum. I'm just.
Dude, you're solid. Happy effing Raider B-Day. What a day. Do we keep him?
I think we. Yeah. I think we do keep him. Paul, Raiders eliminate Ravens from the playoffs and Lamar leaves. I hope so. Again, I actually was somebody in the years past that kind of rooted for Lamar, and I kind of rooted for Baltimore just because I just don't want to see Patrick Mahomes win. The Ravens are going to be a team that the entire year I root against. Angel Mendoza, first rookie quarterback, Super Bowl champ. Why not, man?
No, was that a set? I thought Ben Roethlisberger won it.
I don't know. I actually don't know, but I don't think a first overall pick has ever won the Super Bowl. In year one. Nico, Brady calling the Ravens game next year. Packers versus these clowns wearing purple tonight, Kevin. Yeah. I can't. I hope Brady. I know Brady won't do it, but at the same time, the Ravens deserve it.
Kane, free agency's been so crazy. It's been insane.
Good to see you, Kane.
On my end. What's up, Raider Nation?
Kane, it's good to see you, man. It's been crazy on my end. I think my voice says that. I mean, how many people sound as bad as I do? Let me know down below. I mean, my voice is shot.
Lord Buddy Bear, I'm annoying you at this point, but a shirt with Chat Sports Legend on the front. And look, I think I saw you super chat this a couple
So then
times.
he banged, and our boss is working on it, Buddy Bear.
Carlos, do you think Crosby stays?
I do. I think Crosby will stay.
Ravens got spooked from
Agreed.
Javier.
Agreed.
Mitch, get home tonight?
Yep.
He did?
We did.
Suemegos, Max left the Raiders, blame Geno. Jose Gonzalez, keep our defense would be scary.
I mean, our defense with Max, our defense looks really legit right now.
This is the first one.
Good morning, Nation.
Blessing in disguise.
FLX. I saw FLX. It was like, we were 1 minute late, and he's like, you're late. Well, I'm coming. Jansen. Can Mark do more signing bonuses to recoup cap?
These are the super chats today.
Yeah, so now we are all caught up today. The only way you're going to skip the line to get in the front is if you bang, so I want to be very clear on that. If you don't know what a bang is, it's a $100 super chat.
Actually, now that you say that.
Oh, we got one?
I believe so. Hold up.
Oh, yeah, we do. All right, sorry. I'm telling you right now, I expect Colton Miller, I expect Maxx Crosby, I expect those two guys to restructure their contracts, because when you look at Colton Miller's deal, he's got some I believe Colton Miller's he's a free agent, I want to say, in 2028. So because he's a free agent, he's a free agent in 2029. His final year, his deal's in 2028. Max is free agent technically in 2030. I think that those guys are going to find a way to kind of stay together and be together. Ernesto
Garcia!
Bang! Max should absolutely pissed off with how this went down. 100% motivation. He might break the sack record by midseason. NFL is on notice. 98 is a Raiders for life. Yeah, I'll tell you this, man. You're going to see a new unlocked version of the Condor. And I don't know how it's humanly possible. Again, I've had the opportunity to talk to a lot of people close to Max. I had the opportunity to just get to know how Max is. And, whether you're a Raider fan or not, if you're a dad, if you're a mom, if you're a grandparent, if you got a young kid in your life that wants to play sports, I don't care if he plays football, basketball, baseball, hockey, cricket, volleyball. I don't care what the sport is. You show them what Maxx Crosby does every day. Because I spoke to Maxx Crosby's dad a few years ago. Chuggs and I both did. And Max's dad looked us dead in the eyes and he was like, I never thought Max would be in the NFL, let alone be the player that he is. I know Max is a guy that, seeing him in person, he's a lot bigger, he's a lot stronger than what he gets credit for. But the reason why he is where he is because there's not a harder working player in the NFL. And when you have a guy like that in your locker room, that's just that much of a savage. It does, man. It can be contagious. And I'll also say this. When teams go through really difficult things, sometimes you bond a little bit closer. And I think that what you're going to see is if Maxx Crosby's on this team, you're going to see a Raiders team that's never been closer than what they're going to be this season because they feel like that they're getting their brother back. And I don't blame them. Suava, keep Max. This is his home. Again, we got to do what's best for the Raiders, right? I don't want to get back into the conversations of we're going to put Max above the nation. We're going to put Max above the shield. That's not how it goes. If you get 2 first-round picks for Maxx Crosby, I am still team. You trade Maxx Crosby. That's just how I am at. But also at the same time, if the best offer we get is a first and a 5th-round pick, to me, that's not worth the value. I'm not going to do that. You hang on to Max, and then you keep it going. I know this is his home, and I know Maxx wants to retire a Raider, and I think Maxx wants to stay on this team. But at the same time, we got to do what's best for the Las Vegas Raiders. But this team also looks a lot better, man.
You predicted it. This would be the craziest Raiders offseason ever.
I don't deserve to get credit for anything that happened with this Maxx Crosby trade.
Good job, Mitch.
Falling through. I'll tell you that right now. But thank you very much. Craziest Raiders offseason of all time.
Jay, Ravens eat corn the long way.
You're absolutely right.
Facts. Clear your schedule, Mitch. We don't need more news.
You know, it's insane, man. Our boss just sent us like some numbers over the past 48 hours. 7.8 million views over the last 48 hours. Like, I mean, it's been unbelievable the amount of attention that has been around Chat Sports. It's been around NFL free agency. Chuggs and Reed are literally playing catch right now with a hacky sack. If I get hit in the head,
Marco.
No, it's fine. The Ravens had BS planned from the start. Yeah, I mean, they had the Trey Hendrickson deal. They were working on shit before the news actually came out with Maxx. Like, that's how you know like, they were doing shit in the background. And again, the Baltimore Ravens haven't released a statement yet. When people are guilty, you're told to shut up. They're pleading the fifth right now. I'm a huge believer in God works in mysterious ways. I messaged somebody from the Crosby family yesterday, and I guess technically this morning, and I essentially told them, I was like, hey, I'm a believer in everything happens for a reason. They replied back to me, we feel the same way, that everything happens for a reason, and they told me that they felt like that the Baltimore Ravens screwed over the entire Crosby family. But I agree with you, man. I've always been a believer.
But I mean,
things happen.
Imagine if Maxx already bought a place there.
From my understanding, there was no place bought. My understanding yesterday was a lot of people from the Crosby family were in Baltimore, and that they were kind of going through the motions of like looking for places that were going to be best for him and his family. And then he was on a flight shortly after.
The Ravens.
Which how many times has Maxx Crosby probably been embarrassed? I mean, I would say this like that's an embarrassing moment. And I feel bad for him, and I feel bad for his family.
The Ravens pulled this same shit in 2018 with a wide receiver. They backed out then with Crabtree. Dirty, dirty, dirty.
Very dirty.
Aaron, yo, Mitch, get you a honey citrus mint tea from Starbucks. Dude, they're not allowed to call it this anymore, but it's called the medicine ball tea there. Dude, you've seen me whenever I come in with Starbucks in the morning sometimes, and it's like I'm not feeling well.
Do you want one?
That's the tea I'm drinking.
We can put it in an order, have it. I don't care if it's $100. If that's gonna help me, I'm in.
It will. Can
we get
I
think
that's
some?
what it's called, but it's like
you want one?
The medicine ball tea from Starbucks.
All right, you just want to put in the order? Can we get one?
I'm good. I actually feel a little like I've been sick the past week and a half, and I'm starting to feel a little bit better. But if y'all want to get that order in, it helps me out a ton. And especially like when it gets here, put it in the microwave for like 30 seconds to get the water like extra hot.
What is it? Starbucks honey citrus mint tea?
Yeah.
All right, hang on. You said medicine ball, though.
Hold on, wait.
Oh, man, I don't know if I can get it. I'm on Uber Eats. I'm not seeing it. I'll try to...
Yeah, it's the honey citrus mint tea.
Honey citrus mint tea?
It's known as the medicine ball tea because it's like, it has,
Is there a Starbucks close to here? I would love to get... I mean, at this point, I would... Medicine ball is great from Jay Smooth. I mean, maybe could you like message James or Brett and just see if like we can have somebody like go get one?
Yeah, I mean, I can. There's a Starbucks close. I can probably run and go get it here in a little bit if y'all want.
Yeah, I think if Reed definitely needs some. Reed looks. You all right? We're powering through here.
There's multiple Starbucks within. Like.
Brian
5
says
minutes.
you actually have to go there and order it. I mean, if you get, well, I mean, if you just walk into the store here, I'll give you my credit card.
There's not one right downstairs, but I mean, I'm looking on my map right now.
I'll give you my card. Let's get it going.
Marco.
They wanted both Crosby and Hendricks available to them.
I think they found out that they could get Hendrickson, and then they dumped Crosby.
Agree. I think they were like, can we get 2 first-round picks? I also think Baltimore has not really done a good job in free agency. And, like when you make a move for Crosby, it's like you better be able to be a win-now team. And I don't know if they thought that they were doing enough to be a win-now team without those firsts.
Jeremy, great name. Ravens mad we got Linderbaum. Crosby should stay.
Our football team is much better. Like, our football team today with Maxx Crosby is like, we are a good football team. Like, somebody asked me yesterday, Mitch, how many wins do you think we were at? I said, if we played a season today, probably be like 6 to 7 wins. I think when you have Maxx Crosby and the draft hasn't even happened yet, I think right now where we are at, we are a 7 to 8 win team. And if people want me to go a little bit higher, I got to see it to be able to come to fruition. But I think we're a 7 to 8 win team right now with the talent that we have, not even including the draft.
Preston, am I right in the opinion that the Ravens rather spend money on Trey than give 2 firsts for Crosby?
Yes.
Daniel, appreciate the whole Chat Sports team for staying last night after a hectic night. Thank you for staying as long as you did, Mitch.
I mean, again, we got the best team on planet Earth. I know people, when they watch the show, probably see a lot of super chats, a lot of Venmo, a lot of crazy stuff. But I also want people to remember, we started with 1 subscriber. We started with 10 subscribers. We've built an amazing community here, and I think people rock with us. We rock with you. We're going to always give you 110%. Raider Nation always gives 110%. But, no supers, no Venmo. It never goes back to me. It always, always, always gets invested back into the company. And the way that we do it is, we want you guys to get the best content possible. And when everybody else stays a little bit later, I mean, I'll tell you this. I'm exhausted. I guarantee you Jeremy's exhausted. Reed, I guarantee, is exhausted. We'll get that extra PTO day. It's going to be nice. We decided to trade a 2027 PTO for...
James said it's not the new Chat Sports League year, though, so it's not official yet.
That's probably true.
PG morning makes sense now. Oh, did you just read this?
No.
F them. Raiders.
F them, PG. You already know, man. Honestly, what I need is that shot from PG. That'll open up everything. Eric.
They get cold feet and bailed because they got Trey for the same money and no picks. They should be punished for bad faith and give the Raiders a third.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'd love it. Not going to happen, right? It's not going to happen.
Jacob Gannon, silver lining. Now we all know Spytek can fleece the best GMs in trades.
I guess I don't really see that one. Because Spytek didn't fleece anybody. Again, if Baltimore's going to report that he failed a physical, Maxx Crosby did fail a physical. But how can you expect a guy to pass a physical when you know he's not going to be healthy? I was under the impression Max is going to be healthy. June was the expectation. He's ahead of schedule. I was told May is a possibility. But week 1, training camp, Max is 100% going to be ready to rock and roll for training camp. So the Raiders didn't fleece anybody. They didn't try to pull, the information was out there. I think Baltimore just did a shit job, and I think that they got cold feet.
Dorian, don't forget Jesse Midterm was in charge. Jesse Minter was a Charger. Don't forget Jesse Minter was a Charger. This needs to be investigated.
I don't think Jesse Minter being a Charger has anything to do with it, because Minter and Tom Brady, I know that they have a good relationship in all honesty, but at the exact same time, I believe that Baltimore didn't like where they were headed. I don't think that they liked what they were doing this offseason, and they said, you know what, this makes us a better football team, and I don't know if I necessarily disagree, right? Giving up 2 first-round picks, and then you got to get Maxx Crosby. Trey Hendrickson offers you some pass rush help, but I think what's really going to hurt Baltimore is Trey is a pass rusher. He offers you really nothing else besides that. Maxx Crosby is a difference maker in the ground game and in terms of going out and getting after the quarterback. And, the AFC North, there's a lot of good quarterback play in that division, but at the exact same time, the AFC North is known for FU football, being tough football. And I think Maxx Crosby would have fit so well in the AFC North. Max stays, how many sacks is he getting? Over, under 11.5? I swear to God, and I'm going to make this bet, I'm going to do this deal, whatever the number ends up coming out on Prize Picks, right? The more or less, if Prize Picks says Maxx Crosby sacks is 18, I'm taking the more. And I only say that you're going to see a new level motivated guy, because now he thinks that people are doubting him. And I want people to continue to doubt Maxx Crosby. Keep on doubting him. He's I'm telling you, the messages I got over the last just few hours, man, he's he's going to go demon mode. Paul, don't stop the funk. Don't stop the funk. Mitch, get some rest. Hope Papa Renz is doing well. I did talk to my dad for a little bit today. Appreciate the well wishes. My dad, it's crazy. My dad actually called off work yesterday for the first time, and it was like 15 years. And so you guys can probably see where I get it from, but I'm not even close to being him, man. He was craziest. I mean, you want to talk about work? That guy was working crazy hours. So I respect my dad a lot. He is feeling okay. He's definitely not feeling better. But I talked to him for a little bit this morning. He'll be watching today. Mitch, what does this mean for Tyler? What, Tyler Linderbaum? Means absolutely nothing. Tyler Linderbaum's a Raider. He's going to remain a Raider. And I saw some people going, oh, are we worried that the Ravens are going to try to get Linderbaum? Nobody should be worried about it. The Ravens didn't even franchise tag Linderbaum. They could have tagged him at $25.8 million. They said that I'm not going to do that. So they're not going to show interest now in Linderbaum at $27 million because it would have to be even more than that. And then I think what's about to happen, they're going to try to make a lot of money move around to get Lamar straightened out. Hey, yo, the Ravens did to Maxx what Josh McDaniels did to the Colts. F the Ravens. I call BS. Something shady is going on with that organization. You know, again, if it looks like a snake, if it slithers like a snake, and if it hisses like a snake, it's probably a snake. And I think the Baltimore Ravens organization are a Bush League organization, and I think anybody that represents the Baltimore Ravens, you should be ashamed of yourself. A heavily motivated Maxx Crosby is dangerous. Maxx Crosby is dangerous. A heavily motivated Maxx Crosby, lethal. Lethal. I mean, it's you. I mean, imagine. I'm trying to think of like how you make a condor more deadly. Imagine if a condor is now venomous. I don't know.
Well, he's got something to prove again.
Dude, your voice is sexy.
Yeah, you like it?
Honestly, you sound better. I think actually you'd get more subscribers and more viewers if you were just sick all the time.
You think so?
Dude, that's hot. That's a hot voice you got there. Sir Chai, Maxx is a Raider. Bad blood with the Ravens now. Yeah, 100%. Bad blood with the Ravens. I promise you this. There's going to be trade rumors, you know, not around Maxx with the Ravens, but I'm saying like, you know, just going forward, as long as Klint Kubiak and as long as John Spytek are running the show here for the Las Vegas Raiders, I actually think as long as Mark Davis is the owner of the Las Vegas Raiders, you will never see the Raiders and the Ravens do work together again. I'm not going to say I'm not going to say I spoke to John Spytek yesterday. Spytek responded to a text message that I sent him, and from my understanding, the Raiders and Ravens will never work together ever again. I mean, that bridge has been burnt between. The Raiders are so pissed off at how Baltimore handled this. I think one of our biggest needs is a wide receiver one. Who are the best options for a trade player-wise or in the draft in the second round? I mean, now that we don't have pick 14.
Somebody said Joe Burrow should be thanking.
But I mean, Joe Burrow still has to deal with Trey Hendrickson. You know, like it's.
That's not. He had to do that already.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, he was on the Bengals.
He was on the Bengals. But like, I do think Maxx Crosby is a better football player than Trey Hendrickson, and I would take Maxx over Trey every single day of the week. I would say if you're looking for a wide receiver one, your top trade option, probably Brian Thomas Jr., but you're going to have to give up, I would say based off of what I've heard, probably pick 36, and then you're probably also going to have to give up like a round 4 pick. So let's say you give up 36. Let's say you give up 117 as well. Sorry, I just saw like random college news around Michigan, so I was interested. In terms of the draft, if you're looking for a receiver now at pick 36, I don't know if Omar Cooper Jr. is going to fall that far. Maybe Jordan Tyson falls because some of those injury concerns. But there's not a true number one in free agency. And if I'm the Raiders, the number one glaring hole that I look at and I see on my roster as it stands right now is free safety. Like now, like I'm a lot more confident in the DNs. I'm a lot more confident now that I can play Kwity Paye as an outside linebacker. You can play Maxx as an outside linebacker. Malcolm Koonce is there. Like the number one spot that I see that scares me, we don't have a free safety. We don't have somebody that can be over the top. And I don't want to have to deal with some of the bullshit that we dealt with last year. I was in 4th grade when Saragusa intentionally dropped his globe-shaped gut in Gannon's neck, and now this BS with the Ravens will forever be on my shit list. Yeah, I was talking about this a little bit yesterday because, again, I'm a new Raider fan. I'm not afraid to admit it. I became a Raider fan in 2019. First time I went out to Oakland, it was truly an unbelievable experience, and it's why I got it tatted on my leg. I'll forever love Oakland. I forever love everybody that showed me love out there, and it's why, I do this show. But Wild One a few years ago, educated me on, the whole Saragusa dropping his fat gut on Gannon, and I love Wild One because Wild One, any chance he gets to school some people, he's whipping out a ruler. Hopefully that's the only thing he's whipping out. He's getting the chalk ready, and school's in session when Wild One wants it to be. So, Francisco, shout out to you, man. Jonathan, I want Max to stay. I feel like Max was watching Spytek assemble the Avengers on defense and said, F it, I'm going back. Plus, it's Baltimore. Nobody wants to be there, even the locals. Yeah, I'm not trying to be that guy. I've been to Baltimore a bunch. So because I live in the middle of nowhere, Pennsylvania, when I fly home, I have to fly into either Philadelphia, Newark, or I fly into Baltimore. And then I drive about 3.5 hours. If I'm going to rent a car, I rent a car in Baltimore. It's just a lot cheaper for me and just the whole setup. But I've driven through Baltimore. I don't to me, the only reason why I'm going to Baltimore is if I can get some Old Bay, some blue crab. And when I was a kid, we used to go to there was an ESPN zone in Baltimore. We used to go to that from time to time. The great Mike Crosby staying puts us as a top 10 defense, top 10 defensive line in the league. Build the O-line, wide receiver. We're looking scary. See, I'm not going to say we're a top 10 defensive line. Again, I love Maxx Crosby. Unbelievable talent, right? But our defensive tackles, we're nowhere near, I think, a top 10 defensive line. Max makes us better. Kwity Paye is going to make you better. I still think we need somebody, though, that can be a better guy getting after the quarterback because, yes, Max can do it. Max is, I think, a better run stopper than he is in terms of getting after the quarterback. Kwity Paye is kind of that exact same style of player, in my opinion. But our defensive tackle room it's one of the worst defensive tackle rooms in the National Football League. When you look at our DTs and our noses, we need somebody like a big boy. And if you want to go at 36, maybe you can get a Lee Hunter. I don't know if Caleb Banks is going to be falling that far. Caden McDonald from Ohio State. If you want a top 10 defense, though, we need a defensive tackle. If the Raiders came out today and they got a DJ Reader, get ready to get fired the F up. DJ Reader, if I'm calling the shots here for the Raiders, I'm getting another big boy on the interior there at defensive line, or I'm getting a free safety. Those are the two positions I think we need a lot. O'Neal, what up? My opinion is he stays. If you watched his goodbye video, he didn't want to make it. Let's get it done. I believe that Maxx Crosby stays, and I think that we get some sort of word today. March 11th is the most, outside of, I would say, again, I'm just speculating here, March 11th, outside of his wedding day and outside of his birth of his daughter's child, I guarantee you March 11th, what did I say? Yikes, that's brutal. His daughter's birthday, how about that? Daughter's birthday, his anniversary with his wife, I would say March 11th is the most important day on Maxx Crosby's calendar. 6 years sober today. He's got it tatted on him for a reason. Max is he's very visual. He's very not afraid to let people know how he's feeling, but he's also done a lot of his deals. So the first deal he ever did, 4 years, $98.98 million. When you really look at all the contract details, that was on March 11th. Today's March 11th. I think today's going to be Maxx Crosby restructuring his contract and basically saying, I'm going to be a Raider for life. That's my opinion. I'm not reporting it. I'm not a reporter. I'm not an insider. I'm a Raider fan like you, but I do get information from time to time. Max is a Raider for life. I hope he's going to restructure. Again, I want the Raiders to do what is best for the Las Vegas Raiders. I don't want them to just pigeonhole themselves into a situation. If there's teams out there, if I'm Las Vegas, I'm actually trying to still hear offers. I'm trying to see what we're doing because we had a certain plan that was in place, and you don't really have to rush it. But the deadline that I would give is March 13th. And I only say that because then his 2027 salary becomes fully guaranteed on that day. Taylor Made, with the Ravens taking Hendrickson, it's clear they backdoored us and Max. The NFL needs to get involved. But to me, keep Max for the year, let him re-up his stock, trade him when ready next season. I don't totally mind this idea either, right? I think that if you try to look at him next season, it's a little bit more of a possibility because when Max originally signed his extension, I know I said it on the show, and I know people got mad at me, but I'm somebody that looks at numbers. I look at a lot of contracts around the NFL, and when Max gave his original contract extension, I did. I said, the numbers tell me that if the Raiders aren't a good football team in 2026, probably 2027, then Maxx is going to look to be getting dealt, and then he's going to get a brand new contract because those final 3 years, no guaranteed, and he front-loaded the deal. When you see that, and that's how money works, that screams what I just said. So we'll see, man. We're going to see. For the moment, though, there is a part of me that's happy that Maxx Crosby is back. I am. I'd be lying to say that I wouldn't, right? Hell, I wore this shirt the other day, and I'm wearing it again. Higgins and a first for Maxx to the Bengals. They're not going to do that. They ain't going to give up T. Higgins. They just extended him. That's one of Joe Burrow's guys. And if it's T. Higgins and a first for Maxx Crosby, I would do that trade. They're not going to do that trade. Justin, Maxx is more valuable than the 14th pick. We should keep him, but only if he wants to be here. Maxx, from my understanding, wants to be here with the Raiders. But is Maxx more valuable than the 14th pick? Yes. Is Maxx Crosby more valuable than the 14th pick, a first-round pick next season, and then that $30 million in salary cap space that we could have used to add a potentially, let's say, another bunch of starters? I don't know. Like, to me, the only way that's true, Maxx needs to be healthy. Maxx needs to be, one of those top dominant defensive ends that we think that he can be. But what a story that this is going to be is if the Raiders find ways to win and if we end up being just an unbelievable football team. I mean, you can make a documentary every year on Netflix around the Raiders. And if you need a host, Netflix, I'm your guy. The first, if Maxx wants to stay, he needs to run my fade and get out back on the set. I don't know what that means. Does anybody know what that means? I don't. That seemed like street lingo. I know I got tattoos, but I'm from the middle of nowhere, Pennsylvania. I'm probably closer to Amish than I am anything else. I'm not Amish, though. The Browns have agreed to terms with tight end Jack Stoll on a 1-year deal, former Eagle UDFA. Definitely not street talking like that. Yeah, I don't know. Fade means a fight. All right, yeah, bro, I'm not from the streets, and I promise you this, I'm never going to act like I'm from the streets. Sorry. Yeah, it was funny. I was talking to one of my buddies from California, and it was like right when the whole like Mackay Lemon thing came out. And again, like I was at the combine. I remember like looking, like I was like really close to Mackay, and just like watching him talk. And I remember like thinking to myself, like this guy's like in the zone right now. And then obviously it went viral. It got all crazy. And I started talking to one of my buddies who's from California, and he's like, I don't see what's weird about it. And he's like, anybody that's from where Mackay Lemon is from, he's like, that's how everybody talks. So I was like, all right, man, hey, it's all good. But OKO said, Mitch, I love you, bro. I love you guys. I'm always going to be me, and I hope that people know, like, I don't do cancel culture. I promise you, like, I am somebody where I hope that you appreciate. I'm going to say the first thing that comes to my mind. My wife probably hates it, but I'm always going to say the first thing that comes to my mind. HBJ, you guys missed my super chat. I mean, we might still be getting it to it, dude. We're going to do our best. We're going to do our best. Have a medicine ball on me, boys. Like I said on my last super chat, since y'all forgot to mention, I think Maxx saw Spytek assembling the Avengers on defense and said, F it, I'm going back. We're going to get the medicine ball, so thank you very much, Jonathan. But that, not to say that it's not going to go to the medicine ball. What you just did goes back to the company. It goes back into getting you guys more content, and every super chat does. I want to be the person that when you see breaking news, I want you guys to come here, Mitchell Renz, Chat Sports, Raiders Report, because I want to be able to provide the best content possible for all of Raider Nation. Xavier, BS on the Ravens. Happy to keep Maxx. I'm very excited and hopeful on the direction of this organization overall. Raiders. I feel you, Xavier. I hope it works out. I hope whatever happens, I am a believer that everything happens for a reason. Really, truly, I am. So I believe in Spytek. I believe in Klint Kubiak. Blabber Puss, what a name. The Ravens medical staff found a serious medical concern in Maxx. He was bleeding silver and black. I'll also say, like, if I'm a Baltimore Raven guy and I hear everything Maxx said, I'd be like, well, wait a minute here. Like, I want you to be a part of our organization. But at the exact same time, I think it's I actually said this to one of my Ravens friends because he hit me with I think it's bullshit that, like, Maxx said, like, he still bleeds silver and black. Here's how I explain it to him. It almost reminded me of when you're in a relationship and somebody's been in a long, healthy marriage. I know some people would probably say the Raiders and Maxx Crosby hasn't been a healthy marriage, but I do think that Max loves the Raiders and that, they had that marriage in some sense. That person passed away. That person finds a way to find love again. You wouldn't rip on the person that, passed away. And I think Max was always going to love the Raiders. Just like if anybody's in that type of situation, you're always going to love your other significant other. Doesn't mean that you can't love somebody else. Robert, in both of you guys' honest opinion, do you think Max stays or leaves? I would say I am 75% sure that Max is going to be a Raider for life. And I think we get news today. So I am in the idea of Max is going to stay because based on what I've heard, Max wants to be a Raider now because that whole situation was just an absolute shit show. His family wants Max to be a Raider, but also I think the Raiders are open to the idea if a team's willing to offer 2 first-round picks, I still think Max will get traded. But after the way that everything happened, I don't know if 2 first-round picks are going to come in. So because 2 first-round picks I don't think happen, I think Max is going to stay. Nicholas, I get people acting like the Ravens scammed us, but this is a clear business decision. At this point, just focus on our future within the nation. I love Max, man. Let's just make this work. You're right. We got to be able to make it work. We got to be able to move forward. We got to be able to make it happen. You're not wrong, but the Ravens did scam us. Like, they did, right? Like, I would say it like this to you. If I said, hey, I don't know, what's a good example? Imagine you're buying a house, right? You and I have a conversation. I'm going to sell you a house. You're thinking that you're going to be able to buy this house from me. It's all good. We're happy. You're telling your family you're getting moved up. You got all your moving boxes. You are ready to move into that house. And then when you arrive, I go, well, actually, I got a better offer. So I know that we had a handshake, but it's no good. Like, to me, I think when you come from a small town, and I think that every man feels like this. I think every woman, I think every adult should feel like this. I'm going to trust you until you give me a reason not to. But at the end of the day, like, if your word is nothing, then what do you have? Right? Like, if your word means nothing, what do you have as a man, as an adult, as a woman? Like, I don't care. You have nothing. If your word doesn't mean anything, you have nothing. And right now, the Baltimore Ravens, I think they have no backbone. I think it's a spineless organization, and I think that their word means nothing. And I mean it. I'm pissed off. I'm pissed off because I know it threw a big-time monkey wrench into our plans. Like, I'm more upset of what it did to the Raiders organization and their plans, and I'm also mad of what the Ravens did to the Crosby family. I'm not going to sit here and act like I hang out with the Crosbys all the time, but I know the Crosbys have my back. I got the Crosbys back. And when you know all the other bullshit that happens behind the scenes, it's they scammed us. Chris, let's just restructure his contract and move forward. I think that this is what's going to happen, Chris. PG, Chuggs, the Colts left in the middle of the night. Yeah, the Colts, they thought that they had Trey Hendrickson. Colts thought that they had Trey Hendrickson. Dennis, appreciate you, man. If anybody wants a shout out here on the Raiders Report, I know that I don't sound all that great. We do right now have, I want to say, close to 5,500 people here in the building. We're going through all the super chats as quick as we can. The way that today's show is going to go is probably exactly what you're watching. When NFL news happens, I'll tell you about it. But I know I didn't get the opportunity to go live right away yesterday, and I do apologize. I feel bad to the Raiders fans out there that, when that news happened, I mean, it was a circus. It was absolutely insane. But also at the exact same time, I want to be able to go through all these questions. If you're spending money, I want to be able to give you the best answer that I can give. Steven, appreciate you, man. What up, Young Pyro? Brian Folsom says, let's go, man. Appreciate you. RC, you want to fade? Honestly, I need a haircut. Where's I need to get my barber in here. Can we get my barber in here? Okay, former Eagles edge Joshua Uche is signing a 1-year deal with the Miami Dolphins. Brand new deal ends up going down. I want Max to stay. Side note, Geno eats whole watermelons the long way easily. I mean, what's the long way for a watermelon? I know, but if you're thinking about a watermelon, right? Let's say it looks like this hammer that Jeremy Cole gave me. Are you eating it like this, watermelon? 'Cause I feel like eating it like that's more difficult. No? I think so. Bro, watermelon, get the F out of here. If Max stays, do we go back to a 4-3 defense? Maxx Crosby staying has no impact on the Raiders' defense. Absolutely none. I actually think that Max would probably love the idea of him being able to stand up, be an outside linebacker, also being able to put his hand in the dirt. And I think for him, he looks at it as more versatility. And I do actually think going to a 3-4 will help out Max. But we need somebody extra on that defensive line. Jaime, 31-year-old pass rusher versus the best run-pass game wrecker. I don't think Max is the best pass run game wrecker, and I only say that because there's a guy by the name of Myles Garrett on planet Earth. But I say this. I think that Maxx Crosby is the next best defensive end in the NFL outside of Myles Garrett because of the impact that he makes in the ground game, the amount of snaps that he plays. He's just such an impactful player all around the football field, never takes any plays off. But I'm always going to be honest with you. He's not Myles Garrett. But you could also make an argument nobody's Myles Garrett. I think you can make a legitimate argument Myles Garrett might actually be the best player in the NFL. Pound for pound. Jaime, shout out to you. Ghost Raider, glad Max is back. Should we switch? No. You go with 3-4. If that's what Rob Leonard wanted to do, then that's what you end up doing.
Something I said yesterday is Maxx Crosby is the type of player where it doesn't matter what type of defense you play, he's going to dominate.
They could run a 110, like
Literally.
Could you imagine? Obviously, that's just a made-up defense. There's never been a 110 defense. At least I don't think so. Darren, we keep Max until the trade period. See, even then, now I do wonder, could you hold him until the NFL trade deadline? Because what's going to happen is Max is going to look like Maxx Crosby. Teams, if the Raiders aren't winning, are going to be like, oh, wow, this guy looks really good. But I don't think you're ever going to get 2 first-round picks again. I don't think you're going to get 2 first-round picks again. He's 29 years old. Heart happy, Max is back, but head was set on 2 first-round picks. Completely agree. I completely agree. What does our starting defense look like now? First, super boom. So how about this? Can you show the defensive line, the linebacker depth chart, and then let's go cornerback and safety? Sound good? So here's what we're going to do. I believe if the Raiders defense started today, again, you can go a multitude of different ways of how you're going to look at this defense here. And I appreciate this question. So I would say your starting defensive line would end up looking like some sort of combination of this. I think it's Maxx Crosby at your defensive end position. Adam Butler's going to end up playing your nose tackle. Johnny Lalu's defensive tackle. However, though, you're going to see Butler, Lalu really, really heavily rotate with Tyree Wilson, really heavily rotate with Tonka Hemingway and J.J. Pegues. I would like for the Raiders to be able to find somebody a little bit better than Lalu there at that defensive tackle spot. And quite frankly, I'd actually like to be able to kick Adam Butler over to DT and get a true nose, a big boy like a DJ Reader. Then your outside linebackers. I'm going to put Kwity Paye as an outside linebacker from a graphical standpoint, but you could also put Max there. You could also put Kwity where Max was on that last graphic. You're starting the linebackers. Nakobe Dean is your weak side. Quay Walker is going to be your Mike linebacker. And then Malcolm Koonce is going to play a role that he is, I actually think, built to play. Malcolm is not a defense. He's not a defensive end. He's so much more of an outside stand-up linebacker because he's a little bit undersized. And I'm hoping that knee is healthy and he can get north and south a little bit quicker. At your cornerback spot, this is where I don't know how they feel about Darian Porter, but you got Eric Stokes is going to be your starter. I believe Taron Johnson is going to get some work, probably 550 to 650 snaps this season as your nickel when you need to line up in those nickel type of situations. And then also your safety room. Jeremy Chin is going to be your strong safety. I think that Isaiah Paul-Lamau and Taron Johnson should play a similar role, but I do think that they should play Isaiah Paul-Lamau should be your box nickel safety, and Taron Johnson should be your just nickel cornerback linebacker hybrid. I want to be able to add a true free safety because we don't have a true center fielder. And if Isaiah Paul-Lamau is your third safety, that's going to be a much better roster. if you're seeing anybody with the asterisks, that means that they're a free agent. And at the end of 4 p.m. Eastern time today, anybody that has an asterisk, anybody that is like a free agent, we will take them off because they are no longer a part of this team once the new league year begins. What up, Chris? So I hope that answers it the best of my ability. Like, I would say right now, I don't really want Isaiah Paul-Mao to be a starter. I want him to be, like I said, like that third safety with Taron Johnson. Darian Porter is still a little bit of up in the air to me. But if we had a free safety, I think that's going to be a much better defense. Ravens have just made a rivalry for life. F them. Marvin, I agree, dude. Completely agree. Will we still be able to sign all the free agents? Yes. And it's already been reported. It's already been stated. I promise you this, John Spytek is a great man, and we're not a Bush League organization that we would never, I think, commit to a player and then pull out on that deal, because that's not fair to that player. It's not fair to that family. There's a lot of other things that happen. It's not just, do you want to play for this team? It's a yes or no. I mean, I get there's a lot of money involved, but at the same time, we're not Bush League. When will Max be able to play if he is with us? He'll be ready for week 1. My understanding is the expectation is that Maxx Crosby will be 100% ready to go by training camp, and that's what Max's team is like. That was their goal. When they got the surgery, when they did that so he would be able to be 100% ready to rock and roll by July. But I'm actually under the impression that he might be 100% ready to go for minicamp. And minicamp is usually, like, I know last year minicamp, I want to say it was like June 10th to June 12th. Like, I think that there's a shot that he could be ready by then. Daryl, what about trading for Anthony Richardson for a 6th or 7th round pick? What position is he going to play? Because he can't play quarterback. I mean, where do you want to line him up? I've seen Anthony Richardson on his inability to throw a football. Like, if you want to use him as your tight end 3 as a Taysom Hill type of role, go for it. But I mean, Anthony Richardson, amazing athlete, no doubt about it. Line him up at defensive tackle. He's better. He'd be a better defensive tackle than he would a quarterback. Colton's hurt just as much, and no one calls him a bum. Because if you're talking about Colton Miller, Caleb, I don't really. Colton Miller is not a bum, so I don't really know what we're saying here. Nailor is honestly fluid like Jacoby. I love Kobe. I mean, I love Jacoby, but I don't really think Jalen Nailor and Jacoby Myers are very similar wide receivers. Like, Nailor is much quicker, much faster, much more of a field stretcher, where Jacoby's more of a possession receiver. Now, in terms of, like, mentality, physical toughness, Bill Burr, Cameron Johnson, the punter. I mean, it literally looks like Bill Burr. It's unbelievable. But I think what Nailor, if you're trying to say, like, what Nailor and Jacoby's mindsets are similar, is Jacoby was a willing and able blocker. He also brought that toughness and mentality. That's also what Jalen Nailor brings. Can we keep all of our free agents? Yes. Florio and Steve Biscotti swap spit. F the Ravens. Oh, Jeremy. Ravens embarrassed Max after his rush video. Yeah. I always say this, and, you hear it from time to time. People always say, like, the grass isn't always greener. And unfortunately, I think Max had to learn that the hard way. But I also think Max has a brand new appreciation for the Raiders organization. Buzz, if you can guarantee that Crosby will stay, I will buy the We Are Kubiak shirt right now. I can't guarantee it, and I'm not going to guarantee it. But we're Kubiak shirts are back. I mean, if anybody wants any Raiders Report gear, you guys can go down there at that link below, whether it's my hat, T-shirt, hoodie, the Kubiak shirts, which, again, man, you never know. Oh, this is interesting. The New York Giants have requested approval from the NFL's Finance Committee for ownership transactions involving the Tisch family. Interesting. I don't know. Mitch, can you guys get a collared shirt from Butters? Probably. Yeah, I mean, we're working on it. We just hired somebody to, like, really start up a lot of these stores, so we're working on it, man. I think what's really cool is I can remember when we were just 4 of us. Now we have over, like, we'll probably be close to over 50 people by the end of the year. It's a process. We're not a startup anymore, I would say, but if I've learned anything about being a part of a startup, it takes time, it takes work, it takes dedication. We're getting it going, though. I'm late to work this morning for partying with all y'all last night. Javier, you're not the only one who was late to work today. I typically get here, I don't want to say I always get here before everyone else, but I would say most of the time I'm one of the first people here. I was not one of the first guys here today. I came in, I think I walked in a little after 9 o'clock, which is much later than when I typically show up. So Rob telling me my alarm went off at 8 o'clock, and I literally felt like, the only way that I can describe it is you wake up the night after of just an absolute bender. Like, I mean, an absolute bender. A day where you kind of just want to sit in your bed all day, watch some movies, snuggle with your dog and your wife, and a nice little rainy afternoon. That's what I got honest, like, would have loved to have been able to do that. It's not part of the gig. George, dude, our defense has the potential to be insane. I say keep them straight up, blow the Ravens out of the water this year. I hope so. I hope that we get to play the Ravens this season. And every single Raiders fan should want to be able to play the Ravens this season. Everything happens for a reason, Junior. Max is meant to be a Raider. I wish nothing but failure for the Ravens organization. Thanks for the content, Mitch. Completely agree with you, and I think the Crosby family feels the exact same way. Max will make a statement this year. He'll be deadly. I agree. Ravens got tickled when we took Linderbaum from them. Again, they didn't want Linderbaum. They didn't want him. They could have had him. They could have tagged him. Like the Ravens could have franchise tagged Tyler Linderbaum at $25.8 million. Little Starbies. So what's this called? A medicine ball? Medicine ball tea. All right. I've never had it. I mean, is it hot? Like, am I going to burn my tongue? Jeremy's like, well, don't be an idiot. Right here. Hang on. That'll work. That'll play. That'll play. Mm-hmm. All right. I got it. Brian says, Mitchell, it's hot. Be careful. Hot. Let me finish my coffee, and then I'll drink my tea. Also, Starbucks is not a sponsor on this show. Though, shout out to my guy, Jordan Schultz. Schultzy always gives me a lot of good scoops. So you know what, Jordan, you're probably you're going to be watching someday. I mean, he watches our content. One of my guys that I talk to on a weekly basis is Schultz. So shout out to Jordan Schultz. Thanks for all the Starbucks. Priz, Mitch, at this point, would you bet money on Max staying for 2.5 your money? I already did, but wondering if I should bet more. So you're saying, would I bet my salary? Would I bet my salary on Max staying? 2.5, like all my money? I just got married, so I don't have that much money. I wouldn't mind it doubling that amount. I'll say this, like, I hope that my opinion matters. I do think that Maxx Crosby is staying. Again, but here's the cool part about the NFL. That could change tomorrow, right? If there's news that comes out that the Philadelphia Eagles are willing to give you Jalen Carter, a first-round pick, and something else on top of that, there's a chance he might get traded. I will say I don't think you're going to get 2 first-round picks, and I am under the impression that Max and his family want to stay in Las Vegas. So thinking those two things, I think Maxx Crosby is going to be a Raider for life, and I think they're going to get a new contract around it. A Dirty 21, what do you think of the NFL taking away the Ravens' first pick and giving it to us? What do I think about it? I'd love it. It's not going to happen. I'd love it, though. Brian, Mitch, great seeing you at Boyle, Daddy. Oh, Brian, dude. Yes, shout out to Brian. Shout out to his significant other, wife, girlfriend. I'm sorry, I don't know what your dating status is. She was an absolute sweetheart. She was an absolute rock star as well. But, you know, at the end of the day, I want Raider fans to support Raiders fans. And shout out to my guy, Obi. If you guys don't know, Obi is the owner of Boyle Daddy and Deep L in Dallas. I would love to be able to do another event there. He actually told me he's going to hold some Raider events, and when he does start holding some Raider events there, we're going to be able to get together. But, you know, like, it was cool to be able to meet you, Brian. My wife's mom loved you, your significant other. My wife's sister, so Alex, she was at a bachelorette, so I took Alex's mom, Alex's sister. We went to Boyle Daddy to go support Obi because, again, if you guys support me, I'm going to support Raiders fans. Again, like to me, my loyalty runs with Raider Nation. It's just how it is. So Brian ended up showing up. But the reason what I'm about to say here is my wife's mom, she really respected the fact that you guys waited to open up like your Boyle bag or whatever the heck you want to call it. You guys waited for us to do it because us, like as a family, we always wait till everyone's got their food. You know, we say our prayer and then we eat together. So the fact that you guys waited for us and you had your food probably 15 minutes, 20 minutes before we did, you know, again, like to me, little things like that show like you guys always rock with me and I greatly, greatly appreciate it. But crazy where that was just last week to where we are now, dude. It's insanity, man. It's insanity. But thank you so much for watching the show. So cool to meet you. And I hope you check out Ron's Place. It's a Raiders bar here in Dallas. And if anybody here from the DFW area, I'm going to try to go to Osso's event April 11th for Raider fans out there. I died laughing when Mitch explained how you can't cuss on the show because of YouTube. And then Chuggs comes on after the Maxx news. You know, like, it's not that you can't cuss. There's just a little bit of a risk, right? Like, not exactly. Oh. I mean, here's the only problem was I could only see, because like I was at the game, the video, I could never actually like get the video. I could only ever see like the comments, and I could only see how many people were watching y'all. So like it just would never actually load. But hey, you know, let's be real. I think every single person when they saw that news happen yesterday, there's no way that you didn't curse a little bit, even if it was just in your head. Right? My grandmother's never said a curse word in her life. I guarantee you she was dropping an F-bomb when she saw Maxx Crosby deal. Mo, crazy how we were sad to see Max leave, and now we feel a way he's back and no longer have the 14th pick. Yeah, it's just, I think when you have a plan, and the Raiders clearly have shown me that they had a plan this offseason, and they've been crushing that plan. So, that's how I feel. I don't know. The Raiders clearly had a good plan, and I would have liked to see them finish and do that entire plan because I've loved everything that they've done so far this offseason. Raider Lover, been here since you had less than 10,000 and still rocking. Raider Lover 80, shout out to all of y'all. How about this? Let me know down below when you subscribe. Do you have any idea how many subscribers our channel is at? We have, I don't even know how many subs we have now. What, 220? I think we're a little over 220,000 now. But like, yeah, I can remember when we hit 10K. I dyed my hair silver. I dyed my beard silver. And I remember because I was leaving work and there was this older woman. And I think she saw, because I had a suit on and I was leaving work. And I remember when I turned and looked at her, I think she expected to see an older man, an older gentleman in a suit. So when I turned and it was my face, I scared her. Like, I know I scared her. 20,000 subs. I know 30,000 we did Edward 40 hands, where I literally duct taped 2 40s to my hand and I did a mailbag, and we literally couldn't end the show until the 40s were gone. Those days, I mean, that's before Chuggs. Dylan and I, my old producer. I can't recall or seeing how long I have been watching you, but as long as I can remember, I've been popping my collar, popping my collar. Now, I've been watching since the COVID time or before. COVID really helped us grow, and I know not a lot of people can say that in terms of like what they're doing, and I do feel bad for a lot of people out there that lost, businesses. Like my wife, she lost her job at the time when COVID happened, but COVID truly, truly helped us grow, and for an appreciation where we are now, like I look around our Chat Sports studios, and we got a beautiful studio here. We're about to get more space. We're probably about to be about 15,000, 20,000 square feet is where our Chat Sports space is at. And I can think about back of the days where it was a green screen, literally thumbtacked into my wall, and Alex was close enough where I could hold her hand and film a video at the same time. We've come a long way, but you guys have been a part of that journey as well. It's I'll say this. Anybody out there watching, if you think that you can do what I do, you can. You just got to do it, and you got to be committed to it. But it's a hustle. It's a grind. Oh, gee. I know you guys probably answered this already, but what's our cap space sitting at after the Maxx deal came back? Everything happens for a reason. So on Over the Cap, it says 37 mil, okay? but that's not with Quay Walker and Eric Stokes. If I had to guess, I think that we're going to be closer to like 25, 26 million is probably where we're at. And then I could see a contract restructure with Colt Miller and Maxx Crosby because the Raiders clearly still had other needs. They still have other needs. They still have other wants. I think that they still want to go out and do other things that they thought that they were going to have money in order to do those things. So I anticipate Maxx Crosby and Colt Miller contract extension today. That's what I think. Rookies are $24 million from Butters. I don't know if it's going to be 24, but I do think it's going to be. I think it actually the math comes out to be like 16 to 20 million. I think somebody said yesterday it was like 16.4. Oh man, that feels great. Shout out to you, OG. Shout out to the 5,000 people here in the building right now. We've been going through Super Chats. We're doing our best to get you all caught up. Somebody did ask me, are we doing? You're good, come here. Shout out to Trace yesterday for holding it down with us. Was that your hat?
No, this was in Jeremy's bag.
Oh.
But it can be mine now. It looks pretty good. Look, I gotta say one thing. Oh yeah, here. I'll just grab this. I just gotta say one thing. I'm still not over the Baltimore Ravens being frauds.
Yep.
They're schmucks. And now we have to change the entire tampering period because Eric DaCosta is a fraud.
Yeah.
That's
You have to get rid of it, I think. I legitimately think you have to get rid of the legal tampering period.
there's no way that it can continue the way that it is. It's nonsense. But I also want to give a big shout out to Raider Nation for holding it down, hanging out with us all night long yesterday, all day today. There is no fan base like the Nation. And Raider Nation always comes through, and that is why we absolutely love you guys. So thank you. Everyone show some love to Mitch, Reed, Jeremy, and the whole Raiders report in the chat. Love you guys. Glad to be hanging out with y'all again last night.
I mean, I'll tell you this, if anybody ever needs someone to party with them, if you need an extra guy for your bachelor party, you give Trizzy Trace a call. There's nobody better than Trizzy Trace. Oh, dude, going down a water slide at my bachelor party might have been one of the most ridiculously fun things I've ever done. It was like 8-year-old, 9-year-old, 10-year-old, 6, 20, just a bunch of 20-year-old, 30-year-old guys.
Water slides are so underrated.
Yeah, I'm telling you this right now. I remember the first time I went down the water slide. Now, again, we went to an all-inclusive, all-you-can-eat, all-you-can-drink, and if you've ever been to an all-inclusive in Mexico, I mean, bro, it was like cerveza, Scooby-Doo. Bro, shout out to that bartender. He was elite. And, bro, we would literally just, you're just hanging out with your guys. I mean, the amount of alcohol consumption that weekend was disturbing. It was disturbing. But to be able to go down the water slides, bro, is unbelievable. I'll say the only way I'm going down another water slide is if I'm in that state of mind. It's the only way. It's the only way. Somebody was asking about the duck race. So we are doing a duck race today, $20 Venmo. Mitchell Renz 365. It's the same deal that it always is. And we gave away yesterday a lot of money. On Monday, we gave away over $2,000. I would say this week we've probably given away close to $3,000 in money. So if you want a chance to win a little bit, it's a $20 Venmo as it stands right now. The names that I have in are Rosemary Rod. Johnny Roman has a bunch. Brandon Abbott is in. I also see Eric Wertman. What up, Wertman? Richard Engel is in. LA Crash Dog is in. And then I got my guy Darius David also in. $20 Venmo, shot to win $110 as it stands right now. But shout out to my guy Eric Wertman from the 570. What's crazy is hey, anybody that watches the show from my hometown blows my mind. And I appreciate the support. We got to do a Raiders report meetup in the hometown. Justine, Mitch still want to know who initiated the trade and why. Max is saying he's going to stay with the Raiders per he and his agent. Do the Raiders still want to trade? Has Max said that directly? I mean, I don't know if I have seen it. Seahawks re-signed Josh Jones. Jets are signing Cade York. Again, I am under the impression that Max wants to stay a Raider, right? Like, that's what I'm under the impression of. But also at the same time, Max was okay with the trade. He wanted to be traded before. He wanted an opportunity to go chase a ring. And at the exact same time, though, like, the Raiders were open to trading him because they were planning for the future. So if it was like, hey, Max, if you're trying to win right now, that's not really our window. Our window is we're going to try to win. Like, look at all the contracts the Raiders are doing, right? 3 years. The reason why it's 3 years is you're building around Fernando Mendoza, because after that third year, what ends up happening is that you're going to hopefully give Fernando Mendoza that giant contract after that third year. So, like, that's kind of the whole thought process. So I think the Raiders are going, we want to be good this season, we want to be great next year, and then we want to be Super Bowl caliber in that 2028 season. Slaughterproof, it wouldn't be a Raiders offseason without BS like this. At least the trade motivated us to spend more for better free agents. I'm with you, Slaughterproof. You know what I mean? Like, I know that the Raiders were aggressive.
Do you think they would have been that aggressive if they
I don't know.
still had Max?
I don't know. I really, truly don't know. But I also, like, wonder, does it change, your plan? Like, does it, if you have Maxx Crosby, does it change your ability to get Tyler? Like, maybe they don't spend as much money on Linderbaum if they had Max. And I love the fact that we got Linderbaum. To me, I would say the number one move that I don't think that the Raiders do is Kwity Paye. Because I think Kwity Paye was there.
Back out of one.
I think they're not going to back out of it. I'm saying, like, in their mind, when I look at all the deals, I believe Kwity Paye is the deal that I don't think that they would have done, because I think Paye is that lesser version of a Maxx Crosby who better against the run than he is against the pass. Tough player, good motivator, high character guy. Like, I think, like, that was their cheaper Maxx Crosby replacement.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, certain things I think would have changed.
Move him inside.
I mean, Paye can play on the defensive line in a 3-4.
Yeah.
I also think he can stand up.
Max, you get a DJ Reader or a Lee Hunter. You get a guy like Lee Hunter as your nose tackle, or Darrell Jackson from Florida State.
Yeah, Big Raz. I'm not going to say Kwity Paye was a huge overpay, but I did say, like, I thought it was an overpay. But you're still getting somebody that's going to be able to help you out on the defensive line. I mean, here's the other cool part. What if Kwity Paye goes back to looking the way that he did in 2023, 2024? 8 sacks. 8 sacks. I mean, a guy who's making $16 million, 8 sacks. I mean, like, that's what those guys go for.
And then you put Malcolm,
now, man, I would have rather had Caleb Chasen at 12.
And you put Malcolm Koonce where he should be playing.
Malcolm Koonce is going to be playing where he's playing, at outside linebacker. Do you think this will stop the legal tampering period going forward?
I hope so.
I hope so. You just never know how things are going to end up shaking out. I hope that the NFL, though, does realize how stupid the legal tampering period is. It is. It's just stupid. I don't understand why it's even a thing to begin with. Like, why are we doing deals that apparently, like, if they're not even real, like, what are we doing?
How about I mean, you can't keep this, though, because a lot of people are just going to leak it, but you can't make it public. You know what I mean? Like,
never happen. There's no way NFL
it would never happen.
You can't do it.
But, like, you can only talk to people, and you can't reveal that information. You know what I mean? Like, it would get leaked all the time, but.
Yeah, I think what just needs to happen is when the new league year starts.
That's when you can.
The new league year starts.
Yeah.
Like, why are we doing?
Start on Monday.
The Colts are signing former Jets defensive lineman Michael Clemens to a 3-year, $17.5 million contract with upside of $18.5 million per Jordan Schultz.
Jorge said they should be called the Baltimore Snakes.
The Baltimore Snakes. I mean, Jorge, did you guys see the Ravens' new logo? Did anybody see it? Did y'all see the Ravens' new logo? Let me know down below. Y for yes, N for no.
Oh.
Did you guys see the Baltimore Ravens' new logo? Y for yes, N for no.
There you go.
Uptown. I don't even know if there's grass. I mean, bro, it's true. This actually just came out today. I don't know if y'all saw that.
Yeah.
Baltimore. They just released a brand new logo. I mean, I was surprised that they are going in this direction. I can see why they're doing it as an organization, but I don't know. I was surprised that they changed their logo. That's kind of wild, man. What up, Boré? I mean, that logo was kind of a snake.
A little bit.
A little bit.
Little python.
A little bit. I remember that 2000 AFC title game that the Raider team was better than the Tuck Rule team and the Super Bowl team that lost Tampa Bay. That was our best shot. I'll just say this, Cueto. I've had this conversation with 1,000 Raiders fans. Move on. Let's look forward. But you're not wrong. That Raiders team, the Tuck Rule game, they were the best team in the NFL. And I've talked to a lot of people. Again, I don't remember watching that game. I was a young kid. I was born in '93. But a lot of the people that I talked to that are obviously older Raiders fans, even like some of like my uncles, like sports. Again, I've been talking sports in my family for years. The Raiders were the best team in the NFL that season. Wait, so we get Linderbaum and Max is Mad Max motivated. Evil laugh. We are so back. We are completely a new team now. Time to hope again. I mean, we had hope even when Max wasn't on this roster, but you can't. I mean, there's no way anybody can look at me and go, with everything that we did, and now that we have Maxx Crosby, I mean, it's a much more interesting team. Like, I think our win now window is much more of a win now window than I think but I don't know if that's the Raiders' plan. You know what I mean? Jeremy, we don't need a wide receiver one. Patriots never won with Moss. I mean, Jeremy, that Randy Moss. You're right. They didn't win the Super Bowl, but I would say, like, that's the greatest football team ever. The undefeated Patriots. Moss was the perfect fit, though, with what Tom Brady and what that offense needed because they were still a very run-first team that could kill you over the middle of the field with those slants, intermediate routes, and then they had Moss to take off the top. Like, I think that the Raiders still need somebody, though, that can really, truly – like, Jalen Nailor is going to be able to take a top off of a defense. I think Jalen Nailor is going to have a season much like Nelson Aguilar did a few years ago. Don't quote me on these numbers, but I think it's close. I want to say it was 47 catches. 1,047 yards, and I'm going to go 8 touchdowns was Nelson Aguilar. And that was just like one of those moves that, you know, he was a player. He's got some juice, never really got to get it going in Philadelphia, and he ended up being a really good field stretcher and a really good fit for the Raiders. I'm not saying like those are the type of numbers that Naylor's going to put up.
Thank you.
Could somebody fact check me also on those Nelson Aguilar numbers? You guys down in the chat. I think it's close. But, like, I could see Nailor being somebody that does stretch the field. Like, having a field stretcher to take the top off of a defense when you want to be a run-first team, it is really important. Max touchdown in Baltimore and was like, nah, this ain't it, Chief. I mean, based on what I heard, Max and his family were excited about Baltimore. They were there yesterday. They were looking at some different things.
In Maryland, I can say this.
I've been to Maryland. I've been to Baltimore.
I love
Literally,
James,
the grass isn't greener.
James yesterday was like, it's a terrible place, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, yeah, like 3 of my cousins and my sister live there. So, yeah, I don't know. My cousin still lives there.
So I always like talk about, I had an opportunity to move in with my cousin. Her name's Erica and her husband when I lived in Boston.
Oh, you lived in the attic, right?
Well, no, I lived in a bedroom. I had a bedroom. But my podcast that I did was literally in a closet. Like, the closet, I'm not kidding you, was the size of your desk.
Wow.
I would sit in there, and it was the best way where I could get, like, the highest quality audio. Now, again, that's 10 years ago at this point.
I think we need to.
But they just moved from Baltimore, and they would tell me some very interesting stories.
I think we need to point out how great Jeremy's posture is right now.
It's elite. What did we got? What did we get for lunch today?
He's very.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, I got a wrap.
I did everything I needed to do in the morning since I was coming in just a little bit later.
Yeah.
And, I told Xavier that, like to open up the studios or whatever, blah, blah, all the morning stuff that I got to do. And then I just didn't order lunch. And I woke up at like 10 o'clock and I was like, damn.
Well, I mean, if you need some food, you can go grab mine.
I would doing a hoagie order.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Yeah.
What is your guesstimate on the amount on a contract restructure? So when you look at Max's deal, right? Max has technically got 4 years left. The final 3 years of that contract, there's $0 million guaranteed. I don't know again, I'm not going to act like I know the exact restructure, but what I'm going to guess is they're going to add guaranteed money on Max's deal. There's a part of me that wonders, what if the Raiders just looked at Max and if Maxx looked at the Raiders and said, we're just going to fully guarantee the rest of your contract. The next 4 years, 100% fully guaranteed, but you're going to sign a piece of paper that says you're a Raider for life. That's how I honestly would do it. And people might be like, oh, but you don't know Max's need, this and that. If we're able to get Maxx Crosby at under $30 million for the next 4 years with what defensive linemen and defensive ends are getting paid, I think that that's an outstanding contract for all sides involved. So that's what I personally would do because I don't want to be in the same situation next year, the year after that. If that's the type of shit that we're going to do and we're going to make, then let's just lock at the F in. Let's just lock at the F in. Priz, $30 million of Max's contract becomes guaranteed at 4 p.m. Eastern time, right? If he's traded after that. See, I am under the impression, let me look. I was under the impression it's the third day of the new league year that it becomes, but the $30 million, it's the number for Max's contract that becomes guaranteed, that's actually for 2027. So let me just read through this real quick. His 2025 and 2026 base salaries, that's already been guaranteed. His 2027 salary of $29 million is guaranteed on the third day of the new league year. So the third day of the new league year, so Friday, $29 million is fully guaranteed, but that's for 2027. 2025, 2026 is already fully guaranteed to him. But Maxx Crosby's cap hit is $35 million right now. So if you're the Raiders, can you get that 35 number? How do you get that number down to, let's say, 25 million, 20 million? And then you use that other 15 million and you add it to, let's say, 2027. You give him an extra 3 million, right? In 2028, his salary cap is 27. Give him an extra 3 to 4 million that year. 2029, it's 28.2. You give him an extra 3 to 4 million that season. And then because the final 3 years are non-guaranteed, you guarantee it all. But you make Maxx sign a contract that says you're a Raider for the rest of your career, or you're going to finish out that contract in 2029. The only reason why that also could happen is because John Spytek's got 4 years left, right? Crosby and Spytek could say, we're going to tie each other together. Sounds weird, but with Maxx, this defense looks nasty. Happy birthday, by the way. My birthday was February 20th.
Happy birthday.
Thank you. No, the reason why I went to the hockey game yesterday is my wife, she bought me a birthday present. She obviously knows Las Vegas, so she just saw the Dallas Stars are playing the Vegas Golden Knights. She's like, oh, we'll get it for that game. And when I told her it was free agency, she felt bad, and then I know she felt awful yesterday, and I love my wife very much. She's a rock star. We had a great time though at the hockey game. We really did. We had a great time at the game, but maybe not the best time. Mark, sadly, I live in Baltimore, but Maxx gonna stay. Imagine that pass rush. Never been a Ravens fan since 1976 F the Ravens. Yeah, I mean, the Baltimore Ravens have a new enemy out of me, and I think they have an entire new enemy from a bunch of fans out there. And they burned a lot of bridges with a lot of organizations, and I don't think that a lot of organizations are going to trust the Baltimore Ravens moving forward. Oh, dude, this is phenomenal.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. The medicine, it's kicking in. Restructure Maxx, defer him money or partial ownership once retired. I mean, he's going to get partial ownership. I'm just telling you that right now. You can already lock it in. He's going to be a partial owner of the Raiders. Now, I don't know what type of percentage he's going to get. Based on my guesstimate, I think he's going to get 1%, and he's going to get slightly more. Like, some guys have gotten 0.5. Like, I believe Richard Seymour owns like 0.5% of the Raiders. And I think Maxx is going to get 1%. Mitch, I know everyone wants a wide receiver, but for me, I want to add Carter, best nose tackle deal, free safety, depth in the draft. I would rather get a free safety, get a nose tackle. I'm not saying that getting a true number one wide receiver isn't important. It is important to be able to do that with Mendoza. But, like,
You think you draft a free safety?
If they draft a free safety, I'm just going to go off of the guy that I know they met with at the Combine. His name is Geno Smith from Arizona. probably would be a target at 67, and he is a true free safety. Like, he's a true ball hawk. Like, he's a guy that they could look at. Again, like, they met with him at the Combine. I like wide receivers. Don't get me wrong. I really, really, truly do. But if we're in a pinch, we could use Brock as the number one receiver and let Mayer be a little bit more of that number one tight end as well. But you're going to see a lot of 12 personnel with Kubiak. What up, Coyote? Also, Coyote, every single time you pop up, I'm always wondering what that watch is, because that thing's got some bling to it.
John Wick.
Who?
That's who's in the picture.
Oh,
it's
is it
Keanu
really?
Reeves.
See, I didn't even know. I thought that was that.
It
Was
like,
him.
It looks like John Wick with grills and a Rolex.
Sick. Max, my favorite Raider. Hope he stays for life and breaks the sack Raiders record. Bittersweet, but I'm glad he's back. Man, I'll tell you this. I hope that he breaks the record too, because that means
That'd be
means he's an absolute freaking dog. Though I did get to meet Greg Townsend a few years ago, and that was an interesting experience. It was right around COVID. It was right around the masks, and I'll tell you this. Greg was partying that day. Greg was also with I don't know. His name's Derek. He's the owner of a bunch of casinos. The one casino that he owns it's literally called like the D, I think is what it is, but the guy who owns it is Derek, and it was me, Greg Townsend, my boss James, a bunch of other random people, and then it was Greg Townsend. We were all hanging out. I also remember because I have a picture and my mask is upside down. And people were giving me shit about it. What up, Rar? The amount of playing the victim the Ravens fans are doing is hilarious. Again, any Ravens fan that's playing the victim right now, that just screams that they don't follow NFL news closely. And that's okay, right? I mean, I was battling with people this morning. People were like, yeah, but have you seen the new news? I'm like, it's not new news. Like, you're telling me things that have been out for months. I can't help it that you guys didn't know it. Brian, thank you, Mitch, Chuggs, and Reed. You guys are world-class champs. Going forward from here, how much money do we still have to sign free agents, and what is our most pressing need in the draft? So I don't want to just say, like, pressing need in the draft. I think right now it's just everything is a need, right? Like, whether it's draft, whether it's free agency, there's just certain needs that you got to go out and you got to try to get. I actually don't know how much money we have right now to spend. Like, if we have around $25 million in salary cap space, I'd say you'd probably have at most $10 million to spend, only because you got to pay your draftees. So what I anticipate ends up happening is I anticipate that the Raiders restructure some contracts. Colt Miller's contract will be restructured. I'm telling you right now, that's going to be a contract that's going to be restructured, especially if the Raiders want to move forward and if the Raiders want to go out and sign more players. But free safety, I want a big boy on the interior, whether that's in the draft or in free agency. And then I'm also looking at the receiver position. I'd say, like, those are your top three biggest needs. Micah, people blaming the Raiders are brain dead. That's saying it nicely. Anybody blaming the Raiders doesn't know ball, doesn't follow the news. I think people that blame the Raiders are, I think it's like one of those situations where, that would be, you're the one that made the mistake, but you want to blame everyone else because you're not man enough, you're not an adult enough to be able to say, you know what, I effed up. If 98 decides to stay, are we in win now mode? I'm not going to say whether Maxx Crosby stays or not should have absolutely no impact on what John Spytek and what Klint Kubiak are trying to accomplish. Whatever Klint Kubiak and John Spytek were trying to accomplish, you stick to that plan.
It feels
you continue to do it. And if Max wants to be a part of it, he's a part of it. Like, I don't want the Raiders to totally throw their plan away, what they've been doing, because they've been absolutely cooking. They've been absolutely doing a great job just because Maxx Crosby is back. And that's the conversation that needs to happen with the Raiders and Max. Here's our plan. Are you in? If the answer to that is yes, let's restructure that contract. Let's tie it together. I ain't doing this bullshit anymore.
I think it feels a lot similar to what the Patriots did when they had a ton of cap space to work with in free agency last year.
Yep.
And I'm not saying, oh, you're going to go to the Super Bowl, but you can turn around a team pretty quickly. And then if also with a guy who is steaming red hot because he was expecting to go somewhere else and now it's not. And now he's coming back home and he has that fire under him and he's going to be, motivating everyone who's in that locker room.
Yeah, and I think Max
it just feels good.
Max is going to motivate people, but that's where I'm saying Max has to, he's either going to buy into the rebuild with him, and that's why you do that contract restructure, and you do things that you didn't think that you were going to do before. Like that's the only way Maxx Crosby can stay a Raider. It's the only way. He's got to say, I'm going to put the Raiders first, and things have to change. What up, Purple Walrus? Just check out the message James just sent us. I do truly believe Max is back. The post his wife posted solidifies it. I don't know if the post that his wife posted solidifies it. I did see the post, and Rachel is an absolute rock star. Like she's I can remember when I first started talking to Rachel, like back when Max was, really, really young. Like right when it was like first year out of the Raiders, and she obviously like they dated in Michigan. They dated at Eastern Michigan. She's, I am a believer, like as a married man myself, and I think every guy goes through this, right? Like when you're a guy, when you're in your 20s, you're still like a very much kid. Don't get me wrong, I'm still very much a kid at heart. But then when you find somebody that can like really make you as a man like go to like that next level of, like I want to make sure my wife's taken care of. I want to make sure like my family's taken care of. Like I'm already a very self-motivated person. And then when you get somebody like that's a true rock and a rock star in your life, it does. It elevates you to a whole nother level. But I think her post is more, she's proud of Max, for being able to get his life back on, I don't want to say back on track, but Max would also probably admit, he had a real problem, needed to be able to figure out what he needed to be able to do to get it going in the right direction. And I think she's obviously going to support him in that because, he's like at the end of the day, I want my wife to look at me as a superhero. I want my kids to look at me as a superhero because my entire life I looked at my mom, I looked at my dad, I looked at my grandparents as like the biggest superheroes, right? They didn't wear a cape, but they were heroes to me. And I want Alex to think the same thing about me, and I know she thinks that about Max. So I think it's more just today. March 11th is a very, very important day for Max. 6 years sober today, but also March 11th, he's got it tatted on him. He signed multiple contract extensions this day outside of the birth of his daughter and outside of his wedding day. I guarantee you March 11th is the most important day to Maxx Crosby. What up, Adam Ray? It's not greener on the other side. It's greener where water is. I hope Max and the Raiders can use this to adapt together. Let's create chaos. Spotrac, the Ravens will not be penalized for a trade they didn't complete during a period in which it couldn't be completed. That doesn't mean they won't be ethical relationship ramifications, but the league has no reason to interject here, according to Spotrac. I'll quote tweet this.
I think this is why he's not wrong, but this is why you should probably get rid of the tampering period.
It's like cheating on your wife when you're only engaged. You weren't married.
Yeah. You're not breaking any rules, but it's really wrong. Oh, there's Bill Burr again.
Oh, good old Billy Burr.
Adam, shout out to you.
Sorry, I got to tweet something out.
Yeah, you're good. Britton Best, what up? Many are blaming. Also, sorry if I sound crazy. I just tired, sick, and the tea's helping, honestly. So shout out to
the tea's amazing.
The tea is definitely helping. Many are blaming the Raiders as if they knew the Ravens were going to back out and screw Max over. They found something Raiders hid. Raiders didn't hide anything. Everybody knew that Max's injury, his knee, he wasn't 100%, but he would be back in 2 to 3 months. Probably be back in the summer. Like definitely be back to his normal self in the summer and before the league even starts, before 2026 season even begins. So that's why it's so weird is why are you backing out when, are we expecting him to pass a physical when he just got meniscus surgery? Like that's the snaky part of it on the Ravens side is they knew. And if you didn't know, that is malpractice on their GM and on their front office. You should know if you're trading for someone, you should know everything about them, their family, their injury history, their money. Like you should know everything. So that's why it's like, what's more believable? They got cold feet and they didn't want to give up 2 first-round picks, and they'd rather go get Trey Hendrickson and do a backdoor deal, or they didn't know he was injured. What's more believable? I think the former.
Yeah, I mean, Steve Ballmer here, man. What's crazy? Well, who's the GM of the Ravens? Eric DeCosta's the GM. Who's the owner of the Ravens?
Oh, it's shoot. Hold on.
I'm literally like drawing a freaking blank. But Steve Biscotti.
Yeah.
I was like, what?
Yeah, Biscotti. Because I remember him talking about moving on from Harbaugh.
Yep. I literally just couldn't think of his name. I accidentally said Ballmer. It's not Ballmer. Steve Biscotti.
That's the Clippers. Humble. First time super chat from Lancaster, Pennsylvania.
Hell yeah, Humble.
Shout out to Lancaster.
I mean, you want to talk about Amish country?
That is Amish country.
That is.
They got signs for, hey, watch out for horse and carriage.
They got They got all sorts of stuff out there.
Yeah.
Great
ice cream.
Great ice cream, great food. If you ever go to an Amish market, dude, it's elite. It's elite. Sorry, I just tweeted out something. I want to just share.
You're good. I'll keep going. Roxo, I'm conflicted. I really like the 2 first-round picks. Afraid keeping Maxx doesn't fit our rebuild timeline. Love Maxx and bummed at the same time. I think that's the decision that has to be made at this point now is where is Maxx's head at after seeing the additions that they've made, this new regime sort of building up, understanding that, yes, maybe it's a rebuild, but maybe it's a quick rebuild. You know what I mean? Like, like Mitch said earlier, if the Raiders meet with Maxx and they say, hey, this is our plan, and he's like, all right, hey, I'm in. Then you go, all right, let's restructure it and go and win this mother effer. Like that, I think that's what it is. But if he goes, yeah, I still don't want to be a part of a rebuild, and Klint Kubiak and you know they're like, all right, well we're still gonna do a rebuild. Yeah, and he's like, ow.
I don't disagree with what you're saying here, Roscoe. And I think what Maxx has to do is he has to prove to the Raiders that he is going to be a part of the rebuild. And the way that you guarantee that you're going to be a part of that rebuild is restructuring your contract to make it make the most sense for that rebuild. And, like, that's what I would do for the Raiders. I'd say the only way you're staying here, Maxx, again, is if we figure out what's best for the Las Vegas Raiders, and we're going to do that with your contract. If Maxx says no to that, then you still find a way to trade him. But Maxx has to be on board with our plan and our rebuild. If he's not going to be a part of it, I just get the sense that he is. And I'm pretty confident. Again, I'm pretty confident you're going to see a contract restructure. You're going to see Maxx Crosby essentially be like, I'm going to be a Raider for life. Unless some team does a lot of work here in the background and sends the Raiders 2 first-round picks. I just don't see it happening today. I don't see it happening. To the 4,500 people here rocking with us, the new league year, for those of you that do not know, will start in about 2 hours and 11 minutes. Do you think that we could get a countdown timer for the new league year? So once the new league year happens, I'll actually say this. I think one of the reasons why the NFL has been a little bit slow today is because if I'm a team, I'm not doing anything until I know everything's 100% now. When a deal like Maxx Crosby trade falls through, everybody around the NFL is going, well, wait a minute. Who can I trust? Who can I trust? And I think you're going to wait until the new league year and it's officially official, and then you're going to start seeing some more deals go through. Right? I mean, like, that's what's going to happen. Yeah, 3 p.m. our time. 3 p.m. I'm looking. Get the free safety that we need. Hey, man, I hear you. What if the Ravens found something that looks bad long-term? How do we know it was about the short-term recovery? Dallas doctors saw it too. I mean, they failed him on the physical, but you got to look at it 2 ways, right? One, it was reported all about the injury. So when they say that he failed the physical, they are saying that that's the reason why this trade's not going through. He was never going to pass the physical to begin with. So I think really what it is there was an expectation that he was going to have a trim, a 4-week injury. Doctors found out, oh my God, he's going to need more recovery time, 3 to 4 months. But like that wasn't new information. There was no new information on that. Like if the medical team and the medical doctors are red flagging stuff, like there has not been any new information out on Max's knee. The point is the information was known when the trade was made. There's no difference. It's just the timing of the Trey Hendrickson. It's just the way that everything unfolded. Karma is a bitch, or Ravens poke the wrong bear in Maxx Crosby. And I hope that Maxx can be everything that we want Maxx to be. Thanks for all your hard work covering our team, Mitch. It's our entire team, man. We got a great team here. We got a bunch of guys that love being able to cover, talk about sports, and interact with people. It's a beautiful thing to come to work every day and love what you do. Blake, have we officially signed any of the free agents we came to agreements with contracts yet? Officially, no. I mean, again, the new league year starts in 2 hours and 7 minutes. So once that happens, then you're going to start seeing the Raiders. I had somebody ask me the other day, they're like, Mitch, the Raiders haven't posted anything about Tyler Linderbaum, any of these guys. They posted about Stokes because you can. Like, you're going to see today Linderbaum, Kwity Paye, Taron John. Like, you're going to see all of these moves, signing the picture. Like, you're going to see it all today. It's going to happen. Offensive tackle Max Mitchell is going back to the New York Jets. It's an okay last name. Rishissimo. Always something being a Raiders fan. Yeah, people laugh at me when I say the offseason is always more fun. It's always more entertaining than the regular season. The offseason is unbelievable. What do you say? Wild day. 2SS. What's crazy is Christian Wilkins would have been perfect for this line. Unfortunately, again, I don't know everything that happened with the Wilkins situation, but I do agree with you that he would have been perfect for this defense. That's brutal, dude. Wild. Wild, wild, wild. People are saying Matt Gay signed. Well, he wasn't on a team. Again, when you're like a pending free agent, like if you're just outright released from your team, then you can go out and sign with somebody.
Like if somebody signed OBJ right now, he's not on a team. He wasn't on a team last year.
Yep.
So you can just sign him and he becomes part of your team immediately.
Yeah, Max, Diana Rossini said, for now, the plan is for Maxx Crosby to be a Raider for the upcoming 2026 season. I said it a few hours ago. Like, everything that I'm hearing, Max is going to be a Raider. I think the Raiders are going to figure out a way to, get it together. And I think that we get news today. I really do. I think we get news today about Maxx Crosby and a contract extension. Ron, if the Jets try to pull this with Geno, we say no backsies. We technically, what's cool about today, when that clock hits 2 hours, 4 minutes, you're going to see an additional $10.3 million out of your salary cap. So that's going to be cool because that trade officially becomes official. So we will get an extra 10.3 today. Now, again, we always knew we were going to get some money by moving on from Geno Smith, but today $10.3 million will hit our books. Thank you very much, Mr. Smith. Mr. Niebles? What does that mean? I feel like Mr. Niebles is from a TV show. Jersey boy, the Ravens are are as crooked as a politician. F Baltimore. Yeah, I don't do politics. Though I probably should be a little bit more educated than what I am because I know nothing, and that's just the God honest truth. Shane, Max about to level up to Super Saiyan God mode after the Ravens backstab him. He's going to be motivated. He's already a motivated guy. And if people are going to doubt him and if people are going to say these things about his knee, again, like from what I understand, Max's knee, he's ahead of schedule. He's had a lot of knee injuries in the past, no doubt about it. But, I know we're going to get a motivated Maxx Crosby, and I'm excited to see what happens, man. Butter says they extended him last year. Yes, they gave him a 3-year, $106 million extension through 2029, but because those final 3 years on that contract are zero guaranteed, I think what you're going to see is the Raiders lower his cap hit this season. They're going to take that money that was lowered. They're going to put it on those other 2027, 2028, 2029, and I think you're going to see some more guaranteed money in those final years. And I think that Max is going to tie himself to the Raiders. Mad Max, I'm sure, is happy he's back. Also, what are your thoughts on Brandon Ayuk getting released? I have absolutely positively no interest in Brandon Ayuk. I mean, you're looking at a guy that got paid $30 million and then turned into, he just went crazy. He just stopped talking to the team. He didn't. I have no interest in Brandon Ayuk. And I know Max is happy to be back in Las Vegas. He was at the facility today, 6 a.m., getting a workout in. That's what Max does. Now, Mad Max, shout out to you. Let's go to King Psyduck. All right, how about this? Does anybody, what does Psyduck evolve into? It's Pokemon. What does Psyduck evolve into? Do the Raiders still have enough money to sign another starter rotational player? Yes. What? Golduck is correct. Knew it. Yeah. I'm listening. Chuggs just said, could you imagine like this FU move of like the Raiders trade Crosby to the Bengals for 2 firsts after the whole like Trey Hendrickson thing? I just don't. Plays the Ravens twice a year. I mean, that would be unbelievable. It really, truly would be. I think the Bengals are too cheap to do it, though. Somebody literally asked that earlier. I don't think Cincy would do it. I mean, I would. I'll tell you that right now. You get T. Higgins and a first-round pick for Max. I know T. Do you think T. Higgins would go straight up for a first-round pick? I don't think he would. But I think T would be a really, really good number 1 with our offense with Mendoza. Sure. Like T. Higgins would definitely go for a second-round pick. Yeah. Thoughts about putting Jamal Adams back to safety in our 3-4 defense? I mean, what do you mean by safety? Like, if you want to me, if I'm going to bring Jamal Adams to play with our defense, I actually thought he did a phenomenal job playing linebacker, and I would just have him be weak side linebacker depth. Like, again, if that's how you're going to use him, like I don't want him back at like free safety, strong safety. Jamal Adams to me is not better than Isaiah Paul-Lamal. He's not better than Jeremy Chin. He's not better than hopefully the next guy that we add in here. But like what made Jamal Adams fun is like he's more of a run stopper. Use him more as like a guy that can go out and get after the quarterback. You don't want to drop him in coverage. Like Jamal Adams can't cover. Let him be a linebacker. Let him be an athlete. Let him go after. Let him play in the box. So if that's the role that he's playing in, let him do it again because Jamal Adams played probably the best football I've seen Jamal Adams play last season in a very long time. We are under 2 hours here, okay? We are under 2 hours. Under 2 hours. What if we did a highlight cut to get a VOD out on Max and like the perception of him staying for this season? I would say, like if we added this, I think we used the player card of like the Maxx Crosby contract breakdown. Whatever the sponsor is, throw it in the middle. At the very end of the video, we can kind of like run through like all the moves that they've made. I think we show like the updated depth charts of where they're at. I'll just give my opinion on like what I've heard, what I talked about today, and we just get like a VOD out. I mean, at some point I'm going to want to do a VOD today. Yeah, and I think we go like, hey, like new league year, something. I mean, we'll be fine, but I think we can get something out, and then if nothing else happens today, then the VOD's done. Because I don't want to have to do it at the very, very end of the day. But I think like right now there's enough out there that it kind of looks and it kind of sounds like Maxx is going to be back. Again, that's just based on right now. All right, Eric, that analogy with the house is asked backwards. The buyers say problems and backed out, not the buyers. Buyers saw problems and backed out, not the buyers. I'm sorry. I try to do my best. I always try to give analogies. Maybe my analogies aren't always the best. I think I just tried to show that there was a backstabbing type of move. And the Ravens backstab Maxx. And they backstab the Raiders. And they're a crooked organization. Feel bad for him. I do. Sean. I love Maxx, but I don't like acting like he didn't want out. I hear you. And I don't want to act like the only reason he wants to be a Raider now is that the trade fell through. I mean, that's totally fair, but I'll also say this, Sean. Imagine if, like, you're working at the company that you work for now, right? And you like the company that you work for now, but you're always wondering, like, could I go work for another company? And then, that company offers you this, you take your family out there, and then it's a total backstabbing type of move. And then, you're like, all right, well, I got to go back to my other job. I think what Maxx really found out is the grass isn't greener. And again, based on the conversation I had today, I think Maxx wants to be a Raider for a life. And I think his family wants him to be a Raider for life. And I don't know if Maxx wants to be traded today, right? And I think that sometimes we just got to look at it as the NFL changes on a daily basis, right? What can happen today can be totally different tomorrow. Different reports, different things come in. I'm not going to blame any Raider fan for having this type of mentality, because now I think we look at this roster and we go, this roster is a lot better today than what it was when we traded away Maxx, on Friday. But if Maxx wants to be a Raider and if Maxx is willing to show me and show us that he is willing to be a Raider for life and do what's best for this organization, then I think you got to be open to the idea of welcoming him back with open arms. Like, if Maxx is willing to restructure his contract so we can be more favorable, and again, if we lock him in for a certain amount of money, and I think the conversation needs to be, and I would look at Maxx dead in the eyes and I go, I'm not doing this every single year. We're either going to trade you right now and we're going to be done with it again, or you're going to be a Raider for life. And here's how we're going to do it. You're going to do this, you're going to do this, you're going to do this. If that's not okay with you, then we're going to find another spot for you. But we can't keep doing the same song and dance. How is the Raiders salary cap impacted by Maxx being back? Right now we are at $37 million according to Over The Cap, but no Stokes, no Quay Walker on that. So I'm going to say we're around $25 million. And then down there below, when the new league year starts, the Las Vegas Raiders are going to get an additional $10.3 million from the trade of Geno Smith. So, we do still have some money, but you also got to be able to keep some of your money to pay some of your draftees. Mr. Niebles will give you, do you know who Mr. Niebles is? Quick Google search. I have no idea. Mexican pro wrestler? Is that it? Playboy, crazy random Tuesday Crosby news, and bam, 83 points. Yeah, yesterday was a wild, wild day in sports. I was talking to our Miami Heat guy, and it's crazy because he usually goes live for all the Heat games. But because it's NFL free agency, he also covers the Miami Dolphins, so he didn't go live yesterday for that Heat game. I did actually feel bad for him just because of how insane that game was. Let's also not forget how crazy that Golden Knights and Stars game was, though, 2-1. Jay Cheeseman, I want to thank all of the fair weather Raiders fans for not being scumbags and not talking shit about Maxx. He will still contribute and be a leader in this nation. I think even fair weather fans, I think everybody deep down just respects Maxx Crosby. And, I put out my thank you video. I made my opinion very clear. And I know Maxx, he messaged me and he said, thank you. It was essentially we appreciate the Raider Nation. We appreciate me, the show, what we do. And I've always had a good dialogue with that family. But also at the same time, I wore a Maxx Crosby shirt the day after he was traded. because I felt like it was a sad day for the Raiders because in a perfect world, to me, I would much rather win with Maxx Crosby than win without Maxx Crosby. No matter what, I want to win, though. Like, I would rather win with Maxx Crosby. I'd rather win without Maxx Crosby than lose with Maxx Crosby. And we've lost with Maxx Crosby. I just want to win. I just seen on the NFL Network that Maxx Crosby said he is committed to playing for the Raiders. Yeah, I had a conversation earlier this morning with a person very close to Max, and they made it seem like to me that Maxx Crosby will be a Raider this upcoming season, and that Max is going to work out at some sort of contract restructuring, and that Max will be a part of this organization. Jacob, I hope we meet Baltimore in the wild card. My first mind, I went like World Baseball Classic, but yeah, I hope we meet Baltimore in the AFC Championship game. Why settle for the wild card? Let's meet them in the AFC Championship game. It's going down for real. Haunted Hour with no 14th pick. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Max walked in like the pigeon Dr. Meme at 6 a.m. Do you know that? What is it? All right, I think it's like it's kind of like a Conor McGregor thing. All right, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, I think apparently Trey Henderson said that his understanding was when he was thinking of going to Baltimore, it was to team up with Maxx Crosby. That's what Trey Henderson just said. I don't believe you, Trey. Not going to lie, I would love to work for the Raiders Report. Well, I'll say this. We were hiring last year. I've made it very clear to our team here that I want to be able to hire somebody new also for the Raiders Report. We do need more help. We do need more team members. So we're hiring right now at Chat Sports. So if you go on LinkedIn, you look up Chat Sports, you'll be able to find some openings. I want Max, but to Bears for first, second, and Byard. Byard's a free agent, Jansen. So if we want to just sign Kevin Byard, we can. So a first and a second. Like, again, I think first and a second is what would be the maximum compensation you would get. But I am under the impression Max is going to get a deal done with the Raiders today, and he's going to be a Raider for life. I think I've said that statement 100 times. Junior, would you prefer signing a safety, wide receiver one, or line? Out of all of those options, if you're saying signing, here's the thing, though. I don't think there's a wide receiver one out there that you can sign. So I'd actually probably say safety, unless that's like DJ Reader. Like, if we could get a Jaquan Brisker in the backfield there, at Jalen Hawkins, Kevin Byard, I do think like that helps out our safety room a lot better. Safety is still like a big-time glaring hole to me. Unless, I mean, could we put – I would rather play Darian Porter at free safety than Isaiah Paul-Mao. And that's nothing against Isaiah. You're just not playing him in the right spot. Daniel Jones and offensive lineman Elton Jenkins got overpaid. I'll tell you this right now. I would not give Daniel Jones the amount of money that the Indianapolis Colts just did. And if I was the Colts, I would have rather had Kyler Murray at $1.2 million than giving Daniel Jones that type of contract. And I think a lot of other teams would have too. Goody Goo, been watching since 2018 when we drafted Mo Hurst and Arden Key. I mean, 2028 would have been my very first year doing this show, which is hard to believe, man. Like I said, I can remember when they drafted Max. It was our highest draft grade that year. Tom loved Maxx Crosby coming out of the draft. Michael Yukon, been here since the early days, but life keeps me busy, but never missed the show. Yeah, I think at the end of the day, whenever you got to be able to watch the program, if it's early in the morning, if it's late at night, if it's at work, man, if it's while you're sitting down doing your business, if you know what I mean. I don't care. As long as you guys are here watching, that means a lot to me. I'm going to ride it all night long.
John, Mitch, who do you see us drafting in the second round now that we might be keeping Crosby?
I think that you got to just see where you're still missing some of these other needs. Like, There is a part of me that wonders if it's wide receiver. Could it be a KC Concepcion? Could you go defensive tackle, Lee Hunter? Again, I'm just going off of guys that they met with at the combine. But to me, 36 has to be whatever you think your biggest need still is after NFL free agency. Have you heard anything about the money back? I have not. The Wilkins situation, anytime I ask anybody about the Wilkins situation, it's crickets. And I've asked so many different people. I don't want to burn bridges with people that have helped me out in the past because I keep asking about Wilkins. I was told a story about Wilkins. It's almost an impossible story to even discuss, but there's a reason why he went from being one of the best defensive tackles in the National Football League to now there's nothing on him. Fletch, I heard Chicago and Dallas are interested in Maxx. Chicago might still be, but Dallas has said that they are not interested in Maxx Crosby anymore. So, I don't know who said the Cowboys. My understanding is the Dallas Cowboys are not interested. Let me get an update here on this duck race. The last time that I saw, it was a $20 Venmo. You can get in for $110. If somebody, can you just get the QR code for me there?
For the
Venmo.
Yeah.
Blinky, we'll go back to you in a second, man. Just give me a sec. The last name that I saw in here was Darius Davis. Then I got Jose Magos. I got you. Galen Sharp. What's up? Rosario Morella. Joseph Gomez. You in? Oh, Joseph, I spelled your name very wrong. I apologize. Joseph Gomez, I got you. I see Tapered Muggs. Darth Fatass. Mark Gall. Simon TG. $20 Venmo. Right now you have a chance to win $190. We do a duck race. You can also look at it as a 50-50 raffle. We will do this at the very, very end of the show.
I think we got some haters in the chat. We have the
Raphael as well.
We have the old no audio bombs in the chat where I know if we actually had audio issues, I know Rebel Montana, Robert Jansen, all these guys would be telling us. Good try though. Y'all are really funny.
What's funny is it's crazy. I know like anybody saying audio broken, like I know people do it on social media. Here's the thing. I got something up on my screen that tells me my audio levels. It's good though. Good. It's a good try.
Your grandma needs you upstairs if you were typing no audio though. Your lunchy is ready with your dino nuggies.
Bro, some dino nuggies though sound gas right
dino
now.
Nuggies actually are pretty good.
I'm crushing some dino nuggies. That sounds absolutely heat right now. Sounds absolutely heat, man. Jason, it's a good try, man. The Ravens have agreed to terms with the contract of Chidobe Awuji.
Sure they did.
I know I was literally going to tweet that, but I can't because it's Garofolo. Blanky, Mitch, much love. Found out Panda Sups actually delivers to the UK. Incredibly tasting stuff. Do you think that the league takes action against the Ravens? I do not. I do not.
Here we go.
I really don't think that there's going to be any action taken, and it's just the way that it is. Because again, it's the legal tampering period. Like that's kind of the risk that's involved with it.
Daryl.
My son is a Ravens fan, and he said this is a scumbag move. Your son is correct, Daryl. The Ravens, what they did is a scumbag move. Corrupt, silvered out Renz was great. Pre-10K followers. Get a picture. I mean, we used to always say get a pic, but that was early on because, you know, at the end of the day, I wanted people, and I mean this, I wanted people to know that I wanted to be able to see your face. Like Oliver, I would say get a picture, right? You guys can see me. You see, like, our guys. Like, I just wanted to be able to see you as well. Uh-oh. What is this?
We got some new merch.
I think it might actually do well. Are we allowed to do that?
I mean, he's the one making it.
I know, I guess. Is it really? I mean, are we really going to do that? I don't even know. I mean,
John Rodriguez.
there's a part of me that thinks it would do well. Caleb Vaughn signed with Washington. Yep, 1 year, I believe it was a $12 million deal, John. AB, get a pick. If McDonald or Banks isn't there at 36, I'm trading the 36 pick for 40 and an extra fourth, fifth. Taking Halsey. Is that the safety from LSU? Good free safety there. Thoughts on Lane at 67? Jacoby Lane, the receiver from USC. I could be right around that area. Malachi Fields, huh?
I was just going to send it to TV.
Oh, you guys. Kilgore. I mean, I like Jalen Kilgore, but I still think he's more of like a fourth-round guy. The big citrus, Dominique Orange, could be another dude to look at. Glad Max is back. Raider Nation for life. I could see the Raiders honestly potentially trading back because they clearly wanted more draft capital. Last year, John Spytek traded, I believe it was twice, in the second round. That's how they ended up getting Jack Besh a little bit later on. But like if the Raiders really are looking at this situation and they're going, we want more draft picks, there is a chance that you could see the Raiders trade back from 36. I do think that there's another possibility of maybe the Raiders decide to trade a player that we didn't really think that they were going to trade just so that they can get an extra draft pick. Like, I don't think it's going to be Colton Miller. I don't think it's going to be anybody like that. It would probably be, like, imagine if they traded the DJ Glaze, right? What if they thought that Glaze was the worst one out of the bunch between Charles Grant, Caleb Rogers? They tendered Jordan Meredith. Could you trade away Glaze who you drafted in the third round? Could you get a fifth-round pick for him? Like, could you try to get that to get more draft capital? Maybe. We're doing it, huh?
Oh, wait.
Are you guys ready to see something that my team just cooked up here? And if anybody gets this, I promise you this, I will give you a shout-out. I can't even believe what we're about to do. So this is real. This is a real thing.
If they want them, go in the comment section. My boss is right now in the comment section looking at y'all. Do you want us to sell these? Give me a yes, give me a no. My boss said if we get 500 yeses, we're dropping them in the Raiders Report shop. If we get 500 yeses, we're going to drop these in the Raiders Report shop for y'all to buy today. But y'all got to let us know. My boss is literally in the chat right now watching. Should we sell these? Yes or no? We need 500 yeses, and my boss said we'll go ahead and put them in the shop.
I mean, this is unbelievable, man. I'll just say this. I just looked down and I saw what they were working on, and I was like, I don't even know if we can do that, but if my boss wants to do it, we're going to do it. I'm seeing a lot of yeses. All right. We're going to put it to the test here.
Or that.
Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, I still can't believe Baltimore changed their logo. I mean, it's just it's crazy.
I mean, you would think maybe it's because of the new Nike rivalry jerseys.
I mean, that's going to look sick on a helmet. That on a helmet's going to be wild, bro. Oh, God.
John Doe, baby John Doe.
I never got to meet up with you when I lived in DFW. I'm now in Las Vegas, so I got to know when you're out here. Also, try Tiffany Treats cookies if you haven't yet.
Tiff Treats?
Oh, Tiff Treats is like...
Yeah.
Tiff Treats is a common in my household. Very, very good. Love the delivery. We actually know the owner here. Chat's like I know James knows the owner of Tiff's. Her name's Tiff.
Ooh.
Shocker.
Last name Treats. Eric.
I don't think so.
Mitch, is there rules in the NFL to prevent Shohei type of deal, make him a Raider for life? And I mean, no, not necessarily, because I mean, not to the level of the Shohei deal. That is criminal what they did, where it's like void years, like 30 years down the road.
Yeah.
I think I'm almost positive you can't do that. I think the most you can void is like 5 years past the end of the contract. But Mahomes signed a 10-year deal with the Chiefs, so I don't think there's a limit of years you can sign.
Correct.
So you could sign him to a 10-year deal.
I don't think you could do something like Shohei. And I don't think Max would want to do something like Shohei.
I am Randy, grow up, throw the shirt. I mean, it's a picture, so if you know how things work, you can't throw a picture away on the internet.
What?
I guess you could move it to the trash.
You can.
But all right, Boomer. Goots.
He's a Sooner fan.
At this point, let's restructure Max and get Byard and Flacco.
I mean, I don't see why I don't want Joe Flacco. I don't. I think we can roll with Mendoza. I'm confident enough in Mendoza because if you go out and get Flacco, I don't think you can get Kevin Byard, right? Like, Flacco is going to cost you $15 million. So if you want Flacco to be a $15 million quarterback, because if Kenny Pickett's getting 7.5, 8, Flacco's going to get $15 million. And I think that we just have other big-time needs. We have other holes that need to be able to be filled.
Doctor, check, mate. The Ravens are without worst in the history of universal time. All right. Nice acronym. Catico.
I hope so, man. I mean, at the end of the most important thing you said here is Raiders make the playoffs. I don't care if Maxx Crosby has 1 sack. If we make the playoffs, we make the playoffs. And that's just got to be the way that it is.
Yeah.
All Shucks says, put the new logo on it, too.
I don't know if we can do that.
Yeah, that might be pushing a little
Lawrence
bit.
Williams, when we get
And if you spill anything on your
Kubiak,
shirt, it's going to look bad.
I did a super chat saying we are building a bully. Thank you, Raiders, for not making me look like an idiot. I hope Max stays Raider Nation for life.
You know, it's so funny the first day of free agency, the amount of people that were like, oh, what are we doing? We're sleeping at the wheel. John Spytek this. And then just an absolute onslaught. I mean, I texted John on that Monday night, and I was like, bro, I didn't say bro. I was just like, hey, man, I'm like really proud of you. Like, you absolutely killed it today. He liked that message, hearted it, whatever you want to call it. So, like, I know that he knows, like, that we as a nation are very proud of what they were able to accomplish this offseason so far. And they have been. Like, they've been absolutely crushing it. Michael Anderson, I have such a hard time believing that Max would make a heartwarming post saying goodbye to the nation if he didn't fully believe the trade was final. Knee injury completely aside, Ravens are scummy. I mean, they did think it was final. I mean, I literally talked to somebody today that's close to Max, and they literally told me that they felt like, I can try to get the exact verbiage. They said that, quote, we got played, was the quote. We got played. Crosby and their representatives feel like the Baltimore Ravens played them. We got played.
Joseph, hello, guys. What's up? With Max back, the autumn wind blows through the offenses this season. Let's go, Raiders. 10 wins. We will rise up.
I mean, how many wins do y'all think that the Las Vegas Raiders are going to get right now with Maxx Crosby back on this team? You know, we asked this question yesterday, and it already has changed like so much. I mean, that's why I love the NFL. The NFL covering the Las Vegas Raiders. They are the most entertaining team on planet Earth because it's just so much different. But let me know down below, how many games with Maxx Crosby
Jason,
do you expect the Raiders to win?
There is proof that Max was in the building this morning.
Yes. I'm actually under the impression he's still there now.
Ayuk getting released today. Should we sign him? Nope.
Absolutely not.
Glad you made it home safe, Mitch.
Thank you.
Corbs, Mitch, whisper to Max. He can help help us give the league the finger. Restructure 4-year deal, 17.5. I mean,
and I messaged Max.
But I mean,
if Max wants to get back to me, he will. But usually, what happens is other people talk to me based on what they're hearing from Max. But I mean, it's crazy. Should circle back on Wilkins? I don't know, right? And I think one of the most difficult situations about the Christian Wilkins situation is you look at how much of a disaster our Raiders coaching staff and organization was last year, and you wonder, was it a Pete Carroll? Was it just like a coaching? Like, was it that really much blown out of the water, or was it the other side of it? Where if it's the other side of it, that's again, I mean, if guys don't want to play with Christian Wilkins because he's doing shit, it's It's not a good look. But also, if Wilkins doesn't listen to what he's being told by medical professionals, and if the Raiders felt like, hey, like, you needed to do this, Wilkins said no to that. Like, I want to be at, like, if I'm going to invest the amount of money that I did in Christian Wilkins, like, I want him to want to be a part of this organization and want to do, like, the right things. And if it's being told, like, hey, you're going to need another second surgery, you got to listen to that. And he didn't want to do that. He did his own thing.
Reed, just let me know when. So all that stuff is good. Okay. All good. Yeah, just let me know. Flacco.
How many booms to make it 4 p.m. already? I don't know what that means. I don't do booms. We bang here, Flack.
Boom, boom, boom. Boom.
The amount of times we heard that at Super Bowl was disgusting.
Sotmont, Ravens will be untrustworthy trade partner for a long time. Lost dozens of starters, failed to add impact players, got exposed by Spytek. If Max stays or not, I see Spytek easily adapt to this issue.
Yeah, Spytek, I promise you this, will never work with the Baltimore Ravens ever again. I promise you this, Mark Davis will never work with the Baltimore Ravens again. There's going to be a lot of NFL franchises out there that look at what they did because whether, every NFL team, every NFL GM, every single NFL head coach, every player in the National Football League respects Maxx Crosby. And I think because the level of respect for Max is like sky high, if Baltimore was willing to do that to Max, like they would do that to anybody. Like the Baltimore might not feel the repercussions now. They're going to feel them at some point. Showed up late. Can I get a quick rundown on the Crosby news? Is he staying or is he leaving? Thanks, Mitch. So here's what actually we're going to do.
I don't want to lose a ton of Super Chats, so we're going to try to go quickly through some of these Super Chats in the coming minutes. I'll say probably in like 20, 25 minutes, Mitch is going to break down everything that's happened, and is Maxx Crosby possibly staying with the Las Vegas Raiders now after the trade? Mitch is going to do a whole cut with his thoughts, everything that's happened in about 20 minutes.
But I will say this. I am under the impression, yes, Maxx Crosby is staying.
Raider gains. The way the Raiders pulled it out, it damages Max financially, so he could sue. He will not. That's suing the league.
The way the Ravens
wouldn't
put it.
want discovery. I mean,
I see what you're saying.
The thing is, Raider gains, though, it's not – they can't sue for anything because a deal wasn't in place.
Correct.
That's the whole thing. Spotrac put it out, and technically it's right. The deal's not official until the new league year starts. That's the shitty part about what the Ravens did.
Right, like when you engage, like when I took a knee and I said, Alex, will you marry me? We were engaged. Max and the Ravens were engaged. They weren't married yet. Now I'm married. So, unfortunately, because the new league year hasn't started yet, that's why the legal tampering period is a joke.
Tanner.
Will Compton said Baltimore did the same thing to Ryan Grant in 2018 when it was released. Michael Crabtree, I'm conflicted about Max being back. I am happy that Max is back, but I also am conflicted because I know that the Raiders were cooking, and I do think that they did that deal because it's also what they wanted to be able to do, and they've shown me this offseason they have a good plan, they have it in place, and they're going to be able to execute that plan.
We sent them the Condor, they sent back a pterodactyl. It's about to get nasty.
Chase, firing a tendered coach over the phone, now this classless organization owner seems like a douche. I mean, Biscotti, what's crazy is the Baltimore Ravens have been known as being like a very well-run organization. But this is going to be a black eye on that organization. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Incentive, can the NFL penalize the Ravens for not acting in good faith? No. Wouldn't it be in the NFL's best interest to keep teams in check for good faith?
We have a special deal on tap for you, so I hope you're all ready. Y'all wanted it, so it's going down. We've got the brand new shirts available for you only for the next hour. They were $24.99.
Okay.
They're going to be $5 off for the next hour.
All right, so you can get it for $19.99. If anybody wants it, chatsports.com/FBAL. Unbelievable. Butters said put Max on it. Oh, man. You got to do the HTTPS.
I did.
Cool.
All right, bet.
If you guys want it, it's available. If you want it, it's available.
For the next hour. Oh, actually, let me get that.
Butter says, what's on the back? I don't think anything's on the back. I mean, I know some of y'all are saying put Maxx on it. I guess my only fear is we already have a We're Kubiak shirt with Maxx on it.
We're trying to limit the Maxx merch here for the time being until we get more clarity. If y'all want to get it, right now, $5 off, special launch price for the next hour.
Put the new Ravens logo on it. I mean, this is crazy. Who's going to be the first one that gets it? Holy cow, dude. Shout out to Blair. Shout out to Richard. Shout out to James. Shout out to Paul. Shout out to Gary. Shout out to Stan. Shout out to Salvador. Shout out to Daniel. A bunch of people just got it. Fluhey. Oh, my Lord, dude. Former Bears defensive lineman Chris Williams reached an agreement today, a 1-year, $2 million contract. Fluhey said, I already got it. F the Ravens. I mean, dude, the amount of people that just got this shirt is crazy. Shout out to y'all.
Incentive.
Fluhey, Mike, Scott, Mark. There's so many people. Brandon, Robert. Yeah, we got that one. I already read that.
You did? Okay.
Yep.
Next one up, Benjamin Perez.
So the Baltimore shirt deal, we're going to run it that long, which just means in terms of the NFL, new league year. The new league year starts at 4 p.m. Eastern time. So I just want
30 minutes after this.
So 30 minutes after that timer.
I have that clock still.
Okay, cool.
James just wanted me to go to this one.
Okay. Benjamin, love y'all. Love Raider Nation. 30-plus years of being a Raider fan. No amount of BS is upsetting anyone anymore, just entertaining. We will be all right. The future is bright for us no matter what happens with Maxx. I agree with you, man. I'm a believer in John Spytek. I'm a believer in Klint Kubiak. I'm a believer in what this organization has already accomplished this offseason. And, I mean, as a fan, we always just feel, is it ever going to happen? But 2026 already feels different to me. It does. 2026 just already feels like such a different year for me. Jesse Patrick, Isaac Trees, John M., Joey D., Mav, shout out to Brandon. We got Nicholas T., Alexander F. What up, Job? What up, Dean? Dean got a bunch of stuff. Shout out to you, bro. Alfredo, what's up, Alfredo?
Barry.
You hear this shit? Rossini is reporting Ravens were talking to Trey while Maxx was in the building. Yeah, I mean, that's known. I mean, Trey Hendrickson tried to say that he thought that he was going to be paired up with Maxx Crosby. I don't think Trey realizes that how much of a lie that is because they didn't have the money, the resources to do it all. So clearly he was told to say that. Again, I this is a song, and this is why the legal tampering period is a joke.
Does any of Max's contract get guaranteed today?
No.
Third day of the new league year.
Friday. Friday is his 2027 salary is fully guaranteed on Friday.
Bet. Thank you. Maverick Lou, F the Ravens. What a great offseason, TBH.
It's been a hell of an offseason. It's been an entertaining offseason. There's been plenty to talk about. We as a family, we as an organization are continuously growing together. It's been wild. I see Jarlosov. Hopefully I got that right. Christian Gutierrez. Estefania. Michael C. Mario R. Shout out to Daniel Z. George H. Eric M. All got their F the Ravens material. Anthony. Let's go, Anthony V. Come on, man. Spotrac Accurate says we have $50 million in cap space left. I don't think that is accurate. No, I would look it over the cap based on the way that they have it. But again, we're about to get $10.3 million extra dollars once the Geno Smith trade does become officially official.
Top-sided. Brock Bowers, 10-year extension. We need to save money.
Yeah.
Or no, we need to save.
Brock won't sign a 10-year extension as much as I would love for him to be able to do it. Brock will sign a big-time extension next offseason for the Raiders. Won't be a 10-year, though.
Max, come back and see some of the best offseason moves in his lifetime. I believe he will be super stoked.
Again, conversation I had this morning, I think he is super stoked. And I'm excited to see when the news happens today because I'm a believer you're going to get some Maxx Crosby news today.
Shout out to Gyre Boxing and Kickboxing. Top-sided, save money.
You can get your fades there. Topside.
I think you just sent this one again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Again, the reason why, though, Brock's not going to do a 10-year extension is because, you're signing that 10-year deal based off of, like, what the market looks like now. If you're Brock Bowers, his agent, it's going to be every 3 to 5 years he's going to want a brand-new deal. But if we could, I would do it.
Draft remaining players move up in the second for a right tackle.
See, now I actually think now, based on what has happened, I think that the Raiders are going to be good. I don't know if they're going to go out and add any more linemen because I think that they're going to try to figure out a way. You got Colton, you got JPJ, you got Linderbaum. Oh, shit. The Patriots, oh, wait, I thought this was a done deal. It's not. The Patriots have emerged as a contender for Kevin Byard. So I thought it was a signing. It's not a signing yet, but Kevin Byard.
JC says.
Oh, never mind. Kevin Byard signing a 1-year deal, $9 million with the Patriots.
Damn.
There it is.
GC, does it make sense to axe the Koonce deal?
No. And the biggest reason why the answer to that is no is because I think it's very hypocritical then for the Raiders to back out of a deal when, the Ravens backed out of a deal. I think man-to-man, if you shook your hand and you said you're going to do that deal, you do that deal. So that's why I'd say no.
Prediction time. Trey is in. I'm not going to wish an injury on anybody. Even if there's a Ravens player,
yeah, I agree.
You can say F their organization, but these guys, they're not doing anything with the Maxx Crosby. Lamar Jackson, these guys, I'm not wishing injury on anybody.
Eric M., Anthony V., Bill K., Mark S., Zachariah P. We got
and I know you said not wishing injury.
Derek L. and then Richard B.
Max winning Defensive Player of the Year would be crazy, though.
Sign me the F up.
Drew, thoughts on A'Shawn Robinson as potential nose tackle?
I like this fit. He was released yesterday by the Carolina Panthers. He's like 31, I want to say, years old. 6'4", 300 pounds, big boy on the interior, good against the run, good against the pass. That would be a type of move that might not get a lot of people fired up, but me as a Raiders fan, I'd get pretty fired up about it.
What if Trey at the last minute backs out and signs with the Colts and says, this is for Mad Max? That'd be funny.
I would be a bigger fan of Trey Hendrickson than I was this morning. I'll tell you that.
Amon-Ra.
Mitch, are the other teams in favor of getting rid of the legal tampering period? I don't know. I do think, though, there's going to be conversations at league meetings, like the owners' meetings that are coming up here in a few weeks. I guarantee it. There will be reports. There will be conversation about just getting rid of the legal tampering period. You can mark my words. If there was conversations about the tush push, there's going to be conversations about this Maxx Crosby deal.
Raider Mitch, congrats on 6 years today, Max. One recovery brother to another.
Yeah, Raider Mitch, appreciate you tuning in. I've been sober for about 10 hours. 10 hours.
Kevin, Wilkins hearing could open up
maybe
29 mil.
We'll see. The problem is, those the people that represent players.
NFLPA.
The NFLPA usually wins because they
Jeff
signed the
Eleptic.
contract. Joe Burrow disguised himself as a Baltimore doctor.
I saw those memes.
DaCosta and Biscotti deserve to be
Logged. Oh, my God.
What does that mean?
So that's back in the day. If somebody got basically in trouble on a ship or basically sentenced to death or flogging, it's like they put them on a rope and they just drag them underneath the boat, and all the barnacles and all the crunchy stuff on the bottom you're almost certainly dying from this. I think that's what it is.
How do you spell it? I got to look this up. Flogged? The problem is it's that spelling is not showing up for me. All right, I don't know.
Oh, no, it's because it's
Spelled wrong.
it should be Flogg-ing.
Yikes. See, I'm seeing like whipping, a beating.
Maybe I thought. Maybe that's.
I mean, whatever you describe sounds awful. It sounds terrible.
Oh yeah, okay. GC, thank you. I knew there was something with that. Flogged is whipped. Chuggs talking about keel hauling. Yeah, that I saw a TikTok on that and I was like, holy crap.
I think one of the craziest things I've ever seen was like I saw it like on an Instagram account of like the craziest shit that people used to do like back in the day. There was one where they would bury people up, like they'd bury you in the ground where it's only your head, and then they cover your head in honey and like all these different things. So like basically ants and bugs come.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's got to be the worst. Michael, Max needs to be very clear if he wants to stay. No more of the comment type answers. You're 100% right. I mean, today we got to be able to, I think the conversation that's going to happen today is, do you want to be a Raider for life? Here's our plan. If you're not going to buy into the plan, then let's just figure out a way to move on. But based on my conversations this morning, I think Max wants to be a Raider for life. I do. I don't think that they're going to deal with this BS, and I think that you're going to get a deal done today. When I say deal, a restructure. Now that the Raiders don't have 14, should they try to move up from 36 into the first round? I think it depends, man. Like, it's a shitty answer, but it's the God-honest truth. It depends how you feel about your team after free agency. If you still feel like you need more depth, the answer to that is no. If you feel like your depth is in a better situation and you have like one big-time need, then the answer to that might be yes. But if you're giving up 36, like you're probably giving up 36, 67, and a fourth-round pick to get back up there in that fourth round, depending on how high you want to go.
First super got blanked last night. I understand your entire team killed yesterday. Chuggs losing his mind was epic.
I mean, my entire team killed it yesterday, and I almost feel like I spoke it into existence because we literally sat here on this show, and I was like, I got to go to a hockey game tonight. My wife, I explained the whole thing, and I said, if any really, really big news happens, and I'll say, like, we were joking about it this morning, like Jeremy and I were like, if somebody would have said, like, what the biggest news happening, I never thought it would have been what actually happened yesterday. Never in a million years would have thought that the Maxx Crosby trade would no longer be a thing. It's the biggest. I think it's literally one of the biggest stories that I've ever seen happen around the Raiders, and it was wild to not cover it. I'll tell you that. But it was cool to be able to tune in, and like Chuggs and Reed had like 9,000 people watching him at one time.
Yeah,
that's
What's
unbelievable.
Up, Mitch? Do you think we get DC as a bridge QB to mentor Mendoza?
I personally don't want to go this route, and I only say that because I know that there's going to be the Raiders fans that if Mendoza struggles a little bit, it's going to be put in Derek Carr. Like, if you go out and you get Derek Carr, I don't know if it's the best situation to set up Mendoza unless Derek comes out and he's like, I'm not going to play this season. I don't want to play this season. I'm only here to help out Mendoza.
Jamie, Mitch, I'm getting married in May on my birthday. What's some marriage advice you can give me?
I do really, truly subscribe to the happy wife, happy life. And, there's a lot of times where, like, good examples, like early on, I'm like, I want to go to the gym today. And then Alex would be like, oh, can you stay home? I'm like, all right, yeah, I'll stay home. Yeah, I think the number one advice I could give you is listen to your wife. Also, like, still keep everything fun. Just be the person that she fell in love with. I know, like, when the more and more, like, you're in a relationship over and over, things can kind of come, like, a little bit of a nuance. But, like, I know Alex, like, her favorite things are, like, if I leave notes, if I buy flowers, like, little gifts. Like, she's got this, like, calendar thing on the fridge. So, like, I'll, like, write her little stuff like that. I think for my wife personally, it's like when I do those little things well, it means everything to her. So I think whatever, makes her heart go, that's keep leaning into that. I mean, she's marrying you for a reason, right?
Robert Jansen, get rid of tampering, move free agency until after the draft so teams know what they still need.
I'll say this, man. After seeing what has happened this year, we kind of joked about it. One of Marshall's tweets went viral right around the combine because he was like, I think the draft should be before free agency. And now I think the draft should absolutely be before free agency. And I honestly think, like, if the legal tampering period is so important and all this other stuff, like post June 1st, what if we did free agency like later, right? Like a little bit later on, because the open gaps in May, June, July, there's just so many open gaps.
Yeah. Mr. Royal, need a Maxx Crosby back to black shirt. We're not doing that until it's closer to the year, until we know.
Yeah, I mean, I love the idea.
James, they knew the house had potential issues. Then someone realized they can get another house and keep their picks. Still think stinks to high heaven. Yep.
Yeah, the Baltimore Ravens are a scumbag organization.
Jersey boy, would you rather go Halsey or Big Citrus? Halsey and Big Citrus or Lee Hunter and Genesis Smith? So, Halsey and Big Citrus for safety and DT, or Lee Hunter and Genesis Smith for DT and safety?
It's a really good question. I'd probably go Lee Hunter and Genesis Smith because I think Lee Hunter is the top player out of all four of those guys there. So that's probably where I would lead, and I know that the Raiders like Genesis Smith, so I'll go that route. But I appreciate that question. I think that's a well-thought-out one. The Vikings and Aaron Jones have agreed to a revised contract to keep him in Minnesota for the 2026 season.
Interesting.
Aaron Jones staying in Minnesota. You keep saying the grass isn't always greener on the other side of the fence. Sometimes it is if it's growing over a septic tank. My handle pick, Eric DaCosta, steering the Ravens. Go Raiders. What is the picture? I can't see it.
I think that's a chicken or something that somebody's riding.
Riding a chicken?
Block the Ravens from Papa Bear. Mason, wonder what we're going to do for wide receiver 1, Surratt in the second. Dude, I love Surratt. I'm the biggest Surratt defender.
Yeah, I mean, Chuggs was saying Elijah Surratt, I would say, back in October. But now his wife is an Indiana alum, so that we were watching a lot of Fernando Mendoza back then. Also, shout out to Derek L. Shout out to Richard B. Shout out to Christian G. Marilyn B. Nicholas P. Isaac R. Oscar J. Shout out to James H. Clark D. Ezekiel D. Los. Robert C. Shout out to Marvin B. Manuel R. for all getting the F the Ravens shirt. And if you want to get it, it's chatsports.com/FBaltimore. If you're looking to get it, this shirt will be $24.99. Right now it's $19.99, and that deal is going to last for 40 minutes and 45 seconds. The new league year begins 30 minutes, so add 30 minutes to that clock down there. Or 4 p.m. Eastern time. We got 71 minutes here until the new league year.
We just read this one. Raider Dave, right?
Yep.
Sweet. Thank you, Raider Dave. Appreciate you.
Thank you, brother.
PG, wonder if shirt needs another asterisk.
Where?
I don't know.
I mean, there's an asterisk on the
U.
There is one.
Christian Gutierrez.
What's good, Mitch? I will buy that shirt if it's in the shop by today. I can confirm that he's a man of his word because I see his name here. Does anybody guess what size Christian wears? Christian, what size? I know the size. I'll say this. There's not many small people that watch this show. There's not many smalls and mediums being ordered by some Raiders fans.
White hat.
Read today, Maxx 2027 money becomes guaranteed at midnight. That's not true. So Maxx's 2027 money becomes guaranteed on the third day of the new league. So, again, that's the unless it's different. Over the cap, and this says, quote, his 2025, 2026 base salaries, his 2027 salary is fully guaranteed. That's over the cap. I guess I can look at I'll go look at Spotrac. Maybe Spotrac has something different. I typically look at over the cap, so I base So also Spotrac says $29 million 2027 salary becomes fully guaranteed the third league year.
So third day of the new league year.
We're getting close to catching up on these supers.
Nice.
Um,
Nice. What up, Nish? Bring Carr in for 1 year to work with Mendoza. Again, like I don't mind the idea. Hang on a second. I got to send a message to something.
all good. I'm gonna go to the next one. I appreciate the super chat, Nish. Nate May, at first I thought Maxx told the Ravens doctors to fail his physical because he saw what the Raiders were doing. LOL. But anyways, top 10 defense now and top 5 defense if we get a safety and defensive tackle. I mean, that's the glass half full way of looking at it is, I mean, even if you don't get those 2 first-round picks, knowing now what the Raiders have and then you add Maxx Crosby, good defense. Really good defense. And, I mean, it sucks you don't get those picks, but at the end of the day, Maxx Crosby, great player.
Phenomenal football player.
Mr. Royal, this is for Chuggs dropping the Rise Up Hamilton. I didn't know if anybody was going to get that. I've told Mitch to watch it a couple times. I don't care if anybody makes fun of me. I freaking love Hamilton. Rise up.
I mean, I've never seen Hamilton, but my wife wants to see it like in New York. Like she wants to see it in New York, but
Good luck.
well, yeah, it's when we went to
That's a lot of money.
so my dad knows one of his like old friends. She's like a very high up at the Rockefeller Center, and she got us tickets before for something, but we asked for some. What's the big show during Christmas time? And then there's also
Nutcracker?
I don't know if it's. I feel like that's not the name. Maybe it was, but she was even like, she even said she's like, yeah, you ain't getting it for Hamlet. And then the other one was whatever was during Christmas time. She was like, I can't help you with that.
Nutcracker during Christmas, Hamilton, any time of the year.
Aaron Jones gets that deal. It's going to be $5.6 million.
Thoughts on Vincent Anthony Jr., defensive end from Duke, Gabe Jackus from Illinois, defensive end. What happened with our interest in Chicago's Javon Dexter? Good Raiders bars in DFW.
I mean, there's some good. The only like real true Raider bar that I know of in DFW is called Ron's Place. Though there's Boyle Daddy is about to be a Raiders bar. It's owned by Obi on Twitter. If anybody knows him, he's got over 10,000 Twitter followers. In terms of, I'll look at the first name here. Again, I'm just going to look up my draft notes. I mean, he's 6'6", 258-pounder. Got some length to him. Probably fits best in an outside linebacker 3-4 type of scheme. But, I mean, both of these guys, based on what I'm looking at here, are very much day 3 guys. And then Javon Dexter, I know that there was interest in Javon Dexter from the NFL Combine. So maybe we see something happen. But I'll also say this, I don't see the Raiders making a trade until the new league year starts.
Corbs, love Chuggs, appreciate that. But second time Chuggs blew through my $10 super. Corbs, sorry. We're trying not to lose super chats. This was whenever he was saying you should whisper into Max's ear, have him do a 4-year, $17.5 million deal. I mean, that's not realistic.
It's going to be a contract restructure. Like Maxx has 4 years left on his deal. 3 of those years are not guaranteed. What's going to happen is I'm telling you, there's a part of me that wonders if the Raiders just fully guarantee the rest of his contract and Maxx commits to being a Raider for life.
Raider signing with the Dolphins, Lonnie Johnson Jr. to a 1-year deal.
I mean, I like Lonnie. He was a good guy. He battled some injuries last season, but that's
second-round pick.
That's a debt move.
Former second-round pick from the Houston Texans.
Oh, I thought you were, honestly, I was thinking college. I actually don't know where Lonnie Johnson played college ball. Logo tee, free vanilla shake to drunk Bolts fans.
Oh, he's saying the new logo tee, and I don't want to know what you mean by a free vanilla shake to drunk Baltimore fans.
Oh, Baltimore. I read that as Bolt.
I don't know what you want to know about.
I mean, if it's the new logo and vanilla shake, I think I'd gather what he's saying.
Yeah. Daniel Sanders.
It's like that. You ever see Deuce Bigelow and like he's like with that one person, the one girl that's got the nose. That's what it reminds me of. She sneezes. Yikes.
Daniel Sanders, I know we will not, but we needed to get Henderson out from under the Ravens. Would be funny.
Hysterical. Could you imagine if the Raiders were like, hey, Trey, we're going to offer you 4 for $120. We're going to offer you more. That would be hysterical. But
Alfredo Robles.
Robles, let's go, man.
I bought the shirt because I got your back, Chuggs back, and any Raider fans back. Raiders.
Shout out to Robles for being an absolute legend. Robles, shout out to you, man. And shout out to the over 4,500 people that are still here rocking and a-rolling with the Raiders Report.
Paul, now that Max is back, how many times will we sack Geno when the Raiders play the Jets?
I hope the Raiders play the Jets week 1.
That would be electric.
I hope the Raiders play the Jets week 1. There would be nothing that would make me happier.
Jeremy, great name. Should they go after Hobbs?
So Hobbs is a post-June 1st cut. I think it's just how are you going to use him. If you're going to use him as like a nickel slot corner, that's the route that they should go. I said the max value that I would want to add for Hobbs is about $4 million. So if he's willing to take a 1-year prove-it deal at $4 million, I'm on board with that. But he's going to compete with Taron Johnson then. The other option is, would Hobbs be open to be playing safety? Because I know there was some times when he was with the Raiders that they lined him up at safety because they thought he was athletic enough to be able to do it. So, but I think Taron Johnson is also a much better of a football player than I think what people realize. He was asked to do so much last year in Buffalo.
Antonio, TBH, we should be thanking the Ravens for lighting that fire under Crosby. All the moves the Raiders made now with Crosby, good Lord.
Yeah, I'm not going to thank Baltimore for what they did. I'll tell you that right now. But also at the same time, it's kind of cool to also think about, like, the thought of Maxx Crosby playing for another football team. It's just like it didn't register in my mind. So now thinking about it again is like, Max is still with us and all those other pieces that we still have. This looks like a very much different defense. Armor! Bay! This is for Chuggs, Reed, Mitch, and the entire team. The best Raiders coverage, man. We try to bring it. We try to have a good time. We have a saying here at Chat Sports: inform and entertain. And I hope that you guys find this show informative. I hope that y'all are entertained. But also at the exact same time, I get to talk about the Raiders with over 4,000 people here that I consider my friends and my family. And I want to continue to grow this show. I want to continue to grow this community. And I hope when people are here watching this program, show up and show out for each other in the comments. Show up and show out for each other, whether it's super chats, whether it's hitting that like button, whatever it is. But, I hope when people see other Raiders Report fans out and about, I hope that you say hi. I hope you talk to each other. And, I hope we keep on growing this family, man. Arbra, been around since the locals days. Restructure Miller and Max. Sign Ashawn. I would sign Ashawn. I have zero interest in Brandon Ayuk. What the Raiders got to do a good job is you can't bring cancers into your room, even if they were at one time very talented. And Brandon Ayuk's a cancer.
Ben Bravo, conspiracy. Jerry Jones told his team doc to fail Max so the Cowboys can trade for him for cheap. We all know he pulls the strings in the NFL. I mean, if that was the case, I think the Cowboys would have won anything in the past 25 years.
You hear that? Was that out there?
Yeah.
I'm like, what on earth is that? Yeah, the Cowboys have already said that they're not interested. Now, maybe they're saying that because they are interested. I don't know.
I've never liked the Ravens since the 2000 AFC Championship game where fat-ass Tony Siragusa did a 340-pound body splash on Rich Gannon, separating his shoulder. We were Super Bowl bound that year. It hurt like the snow job.
Siragusa, man. Yeah, the Ravens are on my shit list now, I'll tell you that. And clearly they are on a lot of other people's shit lists because I see John Z, Manuel R, Rustin, what up, Rustin, Galen, Taurus, Norm, Kyle, and then Michael all got the F the Ravens shirt.
Jerry, what do you think Fernando Mendoza contract? I mean, it's pretty much kind of capped at a certain amount from the NFL due to the The Las Vegas or the Oakland Raiders and Jamarcus Russell.
So Jamarcus Russell is the reason why contracts look different. So essentially the number 1 overall pick in the NFL draft. So he's going to get, I'm trying to see here. So 38 to 54 million over 4 years. But the numbers are already like predetermined. Like whatever the first round pick is, that's what that.
The only thing that teams,
number 1 pick gets it. Number 2 get like it's already.
The only thing that teams and players kind of negotiate is the guaranteed.
Yeah.
And like incentives and other stuff. Dean
sorry.
can proudly wear my Kubiak hoodie again. That is facts.
Very, very true,
Dude,
man.
Imagine wanting to return it now. And then you're like, oh, wait, I actually want it back.
No backsies. No backsies.
Renee, what did I miss? Mitch, been driving on this tornado warnings in Houston at work. LOL, we keeping him?
I am under the impression, yes, Maxx Crosby is going to stay with the Raiders. I am under the impression Max wants to be a Raider, and I think that you could see some sort of a contract restructure with Max tying him for the Raiders for the rest of his career.
Isaac, if Max is staying for the long haul, we might need to plan on winning sooner. I do believe that changes the rebuild outlook.
You don't change your plans. It's either Max is going to be a part of the plan or Max isn't going to be a part of the plan. You don't deviate your plan for Maxx Crosby. Maxx Crosby deviates his plan for the Las Vegas Raiders. That's the way that it's got to be.
Gannon, if we somehow get 10 wins this year and Mendoza looks like our guy, could you picture Max staying with us for the Super Bowl?
I mean, everything I'm hearing right now, man, it sounds like Max is staying. So, again, that can change. If a team offers 2 first-round picks, maybe it goes right back to where we were. But I am under the impression Max is going to be here.
Ghost, shots? Let's get it cracking already. Energy check, Raider Nation. How you guys doing today?
Oh, man, shots would be deadly. I'll tell you that right now. Shots would be something else.
Didn't Hendrickson just have surgery in December as well?
I know he played only a certain amount. I think he only played like 285 snaps last season. Kind of got some limited work in. In terms of Trey Hendrickson's surgery, let me see. Henderson underwent season-ending core muscle surgery in December to repair a persistent hip pelvic injury, roughly a 6-week recovery. So he's good. He's good. Robert, that was what we just did.
Carlos, now that many smells and mediums who watched the show got me dead, we got to keep Crosby now, right?
I mean, I think we are going to keep Max. And, again, I get a notification every time somebody gets something, and I'm telling y'all this right now. I'm going to say 90% of the shirts bought for the Raiders Report fans are large and above.
More cushion for the pushing.
Hey.
PG, I bought mine, but I meant, 2 asterisks.
Oh, I think we're okay. I think we're okay with 1, but I hear you. What about the league giving us another comp pick because of what Baltimore did? It's a great idea in theory, but it's not a realistic idea of what's going to happen. So here's what we're going to do. I got to take a pee real quick, so I just consumed that tea. When I get back, how close are we to doing this cut?
All right, yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to catch up to Supers. Whenever you get back, we'll go ahead and do the cut.
Also, the Commanders have agreed to terms to a 3-year deal with tight end Chig
Okonkwo.
I call him Chig, okay. Like them coming out of Maryland, per the insiders. 3-year deal. Don't have the exact details yet, though, of that contract in terms of how much it is, but a tight end goes off the board. I'm just going to go pee real quick. I'll be right back here on the Raiders Report, and then we're going to get into a segment around Maxx Crosby and everything that we're hearing here on the show.
Here we go. Stabler for president. Hendrickson is 3 years older than Max, so he is starting on the downside of his career. If he gets 10 sacks this year, I will be surprised. Ravens will regret this whole no-class act. I agree. It's one of those things where it's like the league might forgive, but the GMs will not forget this. Mitch, which available free agent running back would you like to back up Ginty, and what does your ideal wide receiver depth chart look like for the Raiders? I think you got to try to get one of these top playmakers in the draft at the wide receiver spot. I really like Elijah Surratt. If y'all could get him in the second round. In terms of running back depth, we have a couple. Hold on a second. Hold on. Here we go. Some of the top running backs that are available right now would be Rachaad White. That's Mitch's number one guy. He likes Rachaad White. He also likes Brian Robinson Jr., Najee Harris. He likes all three of those guys as possible backups. I know he also mentioned Jeremy McNichols because of his connection to Kubiak. So those three running backs, Rachaad White, Brian Robinson Jr., Najee Harris, he really likes those three guys. Also, the late round running backs in the draft, Roman Himby possibly, some other guys at the end of the draft could be possibilities. Mike just checked what safeties are still available. Slim Pickens now. I don't think so. I still think there's some really good names out there to be signed if you're looking to add more depth at the safety spot. Just going off of my list right here. Where is it? Oh. Here, I have it over here. I would say you still have Jaquan Brisker, Jalen Hawkins still available, Geno Stone, Nick Cross. There's some good names that are still out there. Jalen Hawkins and Jaquan Brisker are two really good guys that you could possibly get. Here we go. But yeah, I mean, Byard is like a good veteran option, but Jalen Hawkins still pretty young. I would say he would be maybe, I don't know if he's the number one target, but maybe he should be. Jermon against the veteran bridge quarterback for Mendoza's rookie year before throwing him out there before he may or may not be ready. I mean, the only thing is everybody's saying Derek Carr. The thing with that is there's already too much of an emotional connection with Raider fans and Derek Carr. Like, I don't think that makes sense. I think, if you really wanted to get a veteran option, possibly, but I feel good about the O-line now with the signing of Linderbaum. You have JPJ, possibly a run game with Ginty, so I'd be okay with that moving forward. Couple more super chats just to run through really quick. Larry G, do we lose out on any of our recent free agent signings? No, you're still good. You still probably have somewhere around the $20 million mark in terms of your salary cap, even with Crosby on the roster. Wherever the Leaf wins, kind of fishy. Ravens, we're talking to Trey with Max in the building. Plot thickens. Can we hate the Ravens more than the Chiefs now? If you do, we do have our T-shirts available.
We got some NFL news here. My top safety that I wanted the Raiders to sign, Jalen Hawkins, is going to the Scumbag Baltimore Ravens.
Wow.
2 years, $10 million.
That's it?
I mean, there were some people that were concerned. Like, he had, one great year. And there's not a lot of other great years in there.
If you're hating on the Ravens, though, only for 20 more minutes we'll have this deal. $5 off your F the Ravens shirt. You can get it now. I mean, this signing should make you want to get the shirt even more.
Honestly, I like Jalen Hawkins. Again, I liked him from a center fielder standpoint. I thought he was a good fit with what we did, but unfortunately, not going to happen. He's going to the Scumbag Ravens instead.
Corbs.
Mitch, $17.5 million, 4-year restructure, but 0.05% owner equals $40 million.
I don't know if you can put that in your contract for ownership of the.
You can't do it.
Yeah.
You can't.
All right. Josh, we should offer guard John Simpson 3 years for $31 million. F the Ravens. he agreed to a contract 3 years, $30 million.
Yep. I like John Simpson coming out of Clemson. I think if the Raiders would have used him properly, because Simpson's a really good run blocking guard. Not great in the passing game, but it depends what you need, depends what you want. 3XL, but I got 2, 1 for my coworker. We went through this together, so I got an XL for him. Okay.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Jay, Will Compton is going off on the Ravens on IG. Bro is hilarious. Good.
I mean, when an organization does something multiple times, people got to start paying closer attention to it, especially when the same people are in charge and running the ship.
Nutty season. Hey, Chuggs, this is for you. What is your favorite signings? I mean, chalk answer, I love Tyler Linderbaum. I think I'm a former offensive lineman, so making sure that the O-line is better, I mean, that is number one for me. But if I had to pick another signing that I really like, I'd probably go with the Nakobe Dean deal. Now, it's a little bit of a high-risk move with his injury history, but if he's healthy, I think he can be a top 10 linebacker in the NFL. Sideline to sideline guy.
I agree. Nakobe Dean might be one of the best, even re-signing Eric Stokes at the deal he did. I thought that was a great bang for our buck move, but Linderbaum's a heavy pay, but it's the investment, and it's a great investment that the Raiders made.
I heard Brady and Spy don't want to throw a rookie out his first year. With new O-line, what if AOC balls out? We need QB depth. I'll tell you this.
It's not going to be
if
Aiden O'Connell.
AOC is starting after you draft Mendoza, you have a problem.
I promise you this. Aiden O'Connell will not be the Raiders' starting quarterback. If they don't want to start Mendoza, they're going to go out and they're going to sign somebody. The reason why now, I think that they're more inclined to let Mendoza do it. It's because they don't have as much money to potentially add a quarterback in the offseason in terms of free agency. Because Flacco would have been 15, Rodgers is probably 20 million plus. So you don't have that money. And I know what Brady, Spytek, I know what they said, but I think they also said it in terms of the moment, where the moment they were I'm not just going to put my rookie quarterback out there no matter what. We got to be able to build. We got to be able to put him in the proper situation. It's like when Kubiak was saying, things about not moving on from Geno Smith, when everybody knew they were going to move on from Geno. I think the plan might be that they, in a perfect world, maybe they feel like that they can, let him sit for a year and bring in somebody else. But I also think you're drafting him at number 1 overall. Your offensive line is already much better than it was a season ago. Even if the Raiders would have made no changes from a player standpoint on the offensive line, going from Brennan Carroll to where the Raiders are at now with Rick Dennison, you would have seen an upgrade at the offensive line position. Now you go out and you added the number 1 guy in Tyler Linderbaum. This offensive line it's already a lot better. It really, truly is. Can it get better? Of course. Here's another one for the Commanders. Safety Nick Cross is going to Washington. He played with Indianapolis, a little bit more of a run-stopping thumper at that safety position. Nick Cross going to the Washington Commanders.
All right. So what we're going to do here, we're going to push the shirt during the cut as well. Prize picks, but we're going to push the shirt at some point during it. Mitch is going to talk for the next 15, 20 minutes about what do the Raiders do now with Maxx Crosby.
So buckle up. We still got over 4,400 people here. The new league year begins in 45 minutes from now. But I know a lot of people are wondering, what's going on here with Maxx? What's the latest around him? I'm going to share everything that I have heard. I'm going to share all the information possible. Now, I don't know what this show looks like that Reed and the guys have created, so bear with me a little bit. We're doing this on the fly, but that's what we do sometimes when big-time news happens. That's what we do when we're live here for NFL free agency. I got the best team on planet Earth. And I'm telling you, what the show y'all are about to see, I'm also seeing it for the very first time. So let's do this thing. I love being able to have some fun here.
Do you trust me?
You know I do. You know I do. Let's have some fun. Let's talk about the Raiders. And these are the types of shows where I want people to know our team works our ass off. We know this team like the back of our hand. And let's talk about the latest going on right now around Maxx Crosby. Raider Nation, what's going on? It's Mitchell Renz here, host of the Raiders Report. And coming up on today's show, what is going on with Maxx Crosby and the Las Vegas Raiders after the fallout of the trade being voided by the Baltimore Ravens. I'm going to tell you everything that Raider Nation needs to know in terms of what's the status on Max? Is he going to be traded? Is he going to be staying with the Raiders? What can we expect from a contract standpoint? The salary cap. What are the Raiders' free agency plans? All of that will be discussed and talked about here on today's show. Now, Raiders news literally happens 24/7, 365. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. Make sure you turn on those notifications because yesterday proved to me that tampering period, we got to get rid of it. It shows me that the Raiders offseason every single year is unbelievable. But also, huge shout out to Jeremy, huge shout out to Reed, Trace, the entire Chat Sports team that was able to hold it down for me last night when my wife and we were at a hockey game. She got it for me for my birthday gift. So let's talk about here what has transpired today. Diana Rossini put out a report maybe an hour ago at this point. For now, the plan is for Maxx Crosby to be a Raider for the upcoming 2026 season. I want to say this. I spoke to somebody this morning very close to Maxx Crosby, and I am under the impression that Maxx Crosby wants to be a Raider this season, and Maxx Crosby wants to be a Raider for life. The representative that I talked to from the Crosby group essentially told me that they felt that Max and their side were completely caught off guard, and they feel like they got the raw end of the deal. They feel like that the Baltimore Ravens screwed them over, and because the Ravens had buyer's remorse, they wanted to go out and get Trey Hendrickson. They literally had Trey Hendrickson negotiations going on when Maxx Crosby was in there. So Baltimore ultimately thought, okay, I'm going to be able to get Trey Hendrickson on a deal cheaper than what Maxx Crosby is, and I'm not going to have to give up those 2 first-round picks. Because the brand new league year is about to start, and if you don't know when the new league year begins, it's at 4 p.m. Eastern time. I am under the impression that the Raiders and Maxx Crosby are currently working on something to get a little bit of a contract restructure done to keep him for a Raider for a very, very long time. And we'll talk about the contract. We'll talk about the details here. But Max was in the building 6 a.m. this morning. He got his workout in. He got his rehab in. And I know Max at one point was talking about being okay moving on last Friday when they traded him to Baltimore. But the way that team looked like on Friday compared to the way that this Raiders team looks like right now, I do know that Max and his representatives believe that everything happens for a reason. And I also believe that everything happens for a reason. So be honest with me here down below. Do you want the Raiders to keep Maxx Crosby? This is going to be the pinned comment on today's show. While you're getting hit with that YouTube ad break, take a minute. Take 2 minutes. Let me know why it's a yes. Let me know why it's a no. My answer is going to be coming up here right after this YouTube ad break. I want Maxx Crosby to be a Raider if Maxx Crosby wants to be a Raider. And my standpoint is going to continuously be that. To me, whatever John Spytek and the Raiders' plan is, Maxx Crosby has to say, okay, I want to be a part of that plan. I don't want the Raiders to deviate away from what their game plan was, because I'll say this. I talked to Spytek yesterday, and I let Spytek know very clearly that we were proud as Raiders fans of what they've been able to do in free agency. If you also have been very proud of what they have done, then let's keep on doing that path, because I know the Raiders were speechless. I know the Raiders are very upset with Baltimore. I know that John Spytek will never work with the Baltimore Ravens organization again. I know Mark Davis will never work with the Baltimore Ravens organization again. But if I'm the Raiders, I look at Maxx Crosby and I go, let's figure out a way to make this work, because I'm laying down my game plan. If I'm the Raiders, I go, hey, Max, we're going to do this. Do you want to be a part of the rebuild? We're going to rebuild this way. If the answer to that question is yes, then you figure out a way to get a long-term deal done. And I know the Raiders already have given him a brand new contract extension last year. They gave him a 3-year, 106. He's got his years all the way through the 2029 season. But what I think is going to happen, and again, I'm not reporting, I'm giving you my opinion, but based on the information that was presented to me this morning, Maxx Crosby wants to be a Raider for life. Maxx Crosby bleeds silver and black. And maybe even more importantly, the people that are the closest to Max in his life also want Maxx Crosby to be a Raider for life. So when you look at this contract, right, the bottom line, he's got $0 million guaranteed from 2027 to 2029. This is where I think that you could see a little bit of a contract restructure because clearly the Raiders were hoping to have that extra $30.8 million by moving on from Maxx. They were planning on using that some point this offseason. What I think ends up going down here is the Raiders go, okay, how can we make sure that 2027, 2028, 2029 gets some more guaranteed dollars? And I do think that you're going to see a contract potentially actually be fully guaranteed with some sort of verbiage in there that illustrates Maxx Crosby will be a Raider for life. I think that that's something that we could see today. And if the Raiders do end up doing that, then yeah, you're going to tie him in here. But the other reason why I do think that Maxx is going to be a Raider this season, the other reason why I think that Maxx is going to be a Raider for life is because the Raiders are also still holding strong on the we want 2 first-round picks for a Maxx Crosby trade. I don't see that Maxx Crosby trade happening, and I do really, really, truly wonder if the Raiders say and Maxx say, let's just keep this door open until the 3rd day of the new league year. Because if I'm John Spytek and I'm the Raiders and I do actually want to move on from Maxx and I want to try to get those 2 first-round picks, I think you have to do it by the 3rd day of the new league year because his 2027 salary becomes fully guaranteed, that $29.8 million on the 3rd day of the new league year, which is this Friday, March 13th. But at the same time, I said this. When the Raiders traded Maxx on Friday, our Raiders team looked a lot different. And now with this new 3-4 look that we got going, our Raiders team on offense, on defense, it is a much better football team. And there's no way, I think anybody, if you're close to Maxx, ask them, are you more confident in the Raiders today than what you were yesterday, than what you were on Monday, than what you were on Friday? I do believe that Maxx Crosby would say yes to that. And I know Maxx bleeds silver and black. I know Max's family bleeds silver and black. I know that Maxx Crosby said that he wanted to retire a Raider, that he wanted to finish his career with this organization. Sometimes people always sit back and they go, well, maybe the grass is greener. I don't even know if there's grass in Baltimore. And unfortunately, Maxx Crosby had to find that out the hard way. Maxx, from my understanding, his family, they were there in Baltimore yesterday. And again, they feel absolutely screwed over. And I do think that that unfortunate issue has made them, the Crosby family, want to be Raiders for life. And I think that the only way that you can make it happen is if you do some sort of a contract restructure, lowering his cap this season, because it's right now at about $35 million. Can you get his cap to somewhere around $20 million? And then you use that other $15 million with some other money to up the salary cap in some other years. But if I'm Maxx and if I'm the Raiders, I say I don't want to do this song and dance every offseason. I don't want to do it. You're going to be a part of the rebuild or you're not. And if you're going to tell me right now whether you're buying in. And if Maxx Crosby buys in, I do think that you could see a contract somewhere along the lines of essentially Maxx getting a fully guaranteed deal where he's going to be around $30 million for the next 4 seasons. And if that happens, some people might panic, but also Maxx Crosby at $30 million over the next 4 seasons when guys like Micah Parsons are getting 48 soon, guys are going to be making 50. It's going to be an outstanding deal. It's going to be guaranteed money. And most importantly, I think it's what Maxx wants, and I think Maxx wants it. So coming up next year, though, we're going to talk about are there other teams still interested in Maxx? We're going to talk about some of the other moves that ended up happening around the Raiders, obviously with free agency. But before we get into that, though, huge shout-out to today's sponsor, PrizePicks. And I want people to be able to shoot their shot on PrizePicks. I know that there's no football games going on, but with the World Baseball Classic, a lot of great college basketball games coming up. This is some of the best time of the year to get started with PrizePicks. And you can get $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. That's right. PrizePicks is now giving you $50 in lineups when you sign up and play your first $5. PrizePicks makes every dunk, every dime, every board that much more exciting. So don't miss this chance to get started on America's #1 app for sports picks. On PrizePicks, how you play is up to you. And if you want flexibility, choose a flex play where you can get paid even if one of your picks misses. And if you want the biggest payouts, go for the power play. No matter your play, PrizePicks is a great way to put your takes to the test, but it's available in all 50 states. There's a reason why they got millions of users, America's #1 fantasy sports app out there. So download the PrizePicks app today. Make sure that you use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks, it's good. to be right. So according to Adam Schefter, the Raiders have already received calls from several teams inquiring about the availability of Maxx Crosby. This obviously happened last night when all the news ended up going down. And, again, like when breaking news like this happens, there's so much shit that's happening. There's so many people calling people. And I know that there's a lot of people around the NFL that know that this is on the Baltimore Ravens. And if y'all don't know, the Maxx Crosby knee stuff, if the Maxx Crosby knee stuff is new to you, then my name is Mitchell Renz. You're watching the Raiders Report. You should have subscribed months ago because we've been talking about everything that happened around Max's knee. The Ravens knew. All the NFL teams knew. And again, you failed him for a physical that you knew he wasn't going to be able to pass because his knee wasn't going to be fully healthy until June. That's on the Baltimore Ravens, but they're a scumbag organization, and scumbag organizations do scumbag things. So as it stands right now, I would say if there would be trade partners, and again, I said that I believe Maxx Crosby is a Raider this year, and based on what I was told this morning, I think Maxx is going to be a Raider for the rest of his career. But also, if Maxx doesn't want to be a part of this rebuild, I think that he does now, but if there is a team that offers the Raiders 2 first-round picks, there is still a chance that he is traded. The reason why I'm saying he's going to be a Raider for life, I don't think you're going to get 2 first-round picks for him. But the Buffalo Bills, the Chicago Bears especially, the Bears got to be a team to keep an eye out for. The Jacksonville Jaguars are extremely sneaky because according to all the reports, they were a team that was also really, really close to being able to get a deal done, and then Baltimore came in and swooped in. Always got to watch out for the Rams being aggressive. Got to watch out for Howie Roseman and him cooking it up. And who knows, maybe the Detroit Lions, a team that Max grew up rooting for, decided to do it. But do you see that red X there? I am on the mindset of you can go F yourself, Baltimore. And I mean this when I say this. There's a lot of teams in the NFL that I don't care for, right? The Baltimore Ravens now are in my mind the way that I think about the 49ers, the way that I think about the Chiefs, the Broncos, the Chargers. The Baltimore Ravens have made an enemy out of me, and I think they've made an enemy out of Raider Nation. If you want to get your hands on our Fuck the Ravens shirt, go to chatsports.com/FBAL. What does it stand for? It stands for F Baltimore. Because not only did you screw over the Raiders, and you did. You screwed over the Las Vegas Raiders. You screwed over Maxx Crosby. You screwed over his entire family. And I know that there's people around the NFL. Everybody loves Maxx. There's not a single GM. There's not a single player. There's not a single coach. Every person in the NFL loves Maxx Crosby because he represents what commitment to excellence actually looks like. So if the Baltimore Ravens were willing to do that type of bullshit to Maxx, they'd be willing to do that type of bullshit to anybody. And I mean it. What the Ravens did was absolutely Bush League. And if you think anything else, you really need to stay in tap with all the NFL news going on because Baltimore knew the situation they were getting themselves in when they traded for Maxx Crosby. They just saw a different situation, and I think they wanted to go the Trey Hendrickson route. But the fact that Baltimore hasn't even commented yet, when people don't comment, I think they know they're guilty. Baltimore's pleading the fifth right now. And if there's any Ravens fans that got a problem with me saying this, my name is Mitchell Renz. You can find me on social media at Mitchell Renz 365. So here are the last 4 seasons for the Condor. Obviously, I am hoping that we get back to being the best version of Maxx. The knee injuries have been a little bit of an issue over the past 2 seasons. But what's really going to be important here is this. If Maxx at age 29 is going to be a part of this organization, I almost kind of respect the fact that the Ravens did it. Why? Because you're going to take a player who is already in that top 1 percentile of being a motivated, crazy mother effer. I mean, he was in the facility today at 6 a.m., rehabbing, getting back to work. Why? Because nobody's going to tell Maxx Crosby what he can and he cannot do. And if Baltimore's going to doubt him, then he gets that extra 1% little bit of a chip on his shoulder to prove everybody out there that he is still one of the top dogs in the NFL. And Prize Picks hasn't put out their season totals yet. Whatever Prize Picks puts out for their season total on Maxx Crosby sacks, I am telling you right now, I'm betting my freaking house on the fact that he's going to get more than whatever the numbers are going to be out there on Prize Picks for the sacks. I'm going more on him, and I can guarantee you, y'all should too. So next thing coming up here on this show. Last thing. Raiders free agency moves so far this offseason. There's been a lot of questions. Mitch, are the Raiders going to hold true to all the players that they verbally agreed contracts with? The answer is yes. The Raiders are a respectable organization. They're not going to do what Baltimore did. Mark Davis is a very great guy. You might not think he's the best owner, though. They're cooking this year. But they're not going to do what Josh McDaniels did to Indianapolis. They're not going to do what Baltimore has done before. So every deal that you see over here, the Raiders are going to honor. Now, some people are going to ask me, what's the salary cap looking like as it stands right now? According to Over The Cap, you can go to it. According to Over The Cap, the Raiders are sitting at $37 million right now. But those deals do not have Quay Walker, and Eric Stokes is not in there. So if I had to do the math, it's probably going to be about $25 million. As soon as the new league year starts here, which I'm looking down 29 minutes from now, 4 p.m. Eastern time, the Raiders are going to get $10.3 million from trading away Geno Smith. So you're going to have some money to be able to work with if you want to go out and add some extra talent. But, I mean, from Taron Johnson, Eric Stokes, Tyler Linderbaum, Jalen Nailor, you're seeing a lot of 3-year deals. Lots and lots of 3-year deals. Now, maybe this contract restructure that I'm talking about with Maxx Crosby, maybe they guarantee the next 3 years with him. Like, maybe that's the deal, right? And then that final year is still zero guaranteed, and maybe that's how the restructure ends up looking like. But the reason why you're seeing a lot of 3-year deals, because after the third year after Mendoza, that's when you're hoping for that big-time contract for Fernando Mendoza. But I think Max has got to look at this team, offense, defense, and go, we are much better today than what we were on Friday. And I know Max wanted to be able to play for a contender, but I also think, unfortunately, Max learned that not every organization is a respectable organization. And from what I understand, Maxx Crosby wants to be a Raider. From what I understand, Maxx Crosby's family wants him to stay a Raider, and it's kind of crazy how this whole situation ended up working out. But the conversation that I had today with the Crosby representative that I did, I said that I felt like everything happens for a reason. They replied back to me that they also feel like everything happens for a reason. And based on those conversations, and based on the fact that I don't think that you're going to get 2 first-round picks for him, I am going to say confidently right now, I'm going to give this 3 just win babies that Maxx Crosby will be a Raider for life. But I think I'm going to give it 4 just win babies that Maxx Crosby will be playing football with the silver and black in 2026. If you're not watching this show live right now, make sure you hit that subscribe button. Make sure you turn on those notifications. The new league year is about to begin. And I don't blame the Raiders for not making any moves until that new league year becomes officially official. The Raiders social media team is about to be working overtime because they're going to be putting out all the Tyler Linderbaum, Kwity Paye, Nakobe Dean, Malcolm Koonce, all the deals over and over. If the Silver and Black make any other moves today, tomorrow, Friday, I'm going to be live all day today, all day tomorrow, all day on Friday. Hit me up on Instagram, Mitchell Renz 365 if you're an angry Ravens fan for anything that I said. But it feels good to have the Condor back. It feels good to have Maxx Crosby back. I want the Raiders to win. That's the number one thing. And I hope that Maxx Crosby wants to be a part of the Raiders' plan going forward. But if he doesn't want to be a part of the plan, then you still move on from him. Raiders over Max. Nobody is above the shield. But it does feel good to have Max back with the silver and black. What up, Fat Bearded Dad? Hoping for Karma. And Hendrickson fails his physical. Again, man, I'm not going to wish bad on anybody, but that would be hilarious.
Started with the 6-second intro.
That would be absolutely hilarious if Trey Hendrickson did fail his physical. But yeah, I don't see this one happening. What up, Don? I know we are going younger, but we should sign Byard. Kevin Byard's already gone. He just signed. What team did he go to? I actually don't remember.
Oh, to the
Patriots. Kevin Byard to the Patriots. Sorry, overslept. Oh, shit. Raider for life. Bang! Sorry, overslept because I was up last night till 1:30 watching some guy named Mitch catch me up. What did I miss today?
Not a lot.
I would actually say the number one thing is, based on conversations I had this morning, I think Maxx Crosby is going to be a Raider for life. I think you're going to see some sort of contract restructure today. I'm actually kind of kicking myself in the butt that I didn't mention. Today's March 11th. March 11th is outside of, I would say, the birth of Max's daughter and his wife and him getting married. March 11th is the most important day to Max. He's got it tatted on him. It's on his right hand, I believe. It's 3/11/20, 6 years sober. But this day is very important to Max. And I can remember when he signed his first extension, 4 years, $98.98 million. I had a conversation with Maxx that day, and really, really cool one. It was basically like, congratulations to you for blessing your family, for having this amazing day. And March 11th is just a really important day too, Maxx. So it's a part of why I think something could happen today. But you're good, man. I tell you this, when my alarm went off because I think I fell asleep somewhere around like 1:30, 2 o'clock. When my alarm went off this morning at 8, dude, it was tough to get up. I'm a morning guy. I was not a morning guy this morning. Shout out to you, man. I would say the biggest thing today is Jalen Hawkins just went to the Scumbag Ravens. Trey Hendrickson to the Ravens. And then, based on my conversation, I think Maxx is going to be a Raider this season. Corbs throwing it up there. Throwing one up for you and Chuggs from Northwest Indiana here for all the hard work and breaking news. You guys bust your ass, diehard fans, since you both signed my glass boot and flag in Vegas. Hell yeah, Corbs. Yo, have you ever been, Corbs, since you're from Indiana, have you ever been to St. Elmo's? St. Elmo's. I had the, shrimp cocktail. Unbelievable, dude. Also, St. Elmo's is now my new favorite restaurant in Indiana, not only because it was one of the greatest dinners I've ever had. One of the stories from the Combine was Fernando Mendoza walked into St. Elmo's, and everybody in the restaurant stood up and started clapping for him. Our future quarterback.
They're all Indiana fans.
Oh, clearly, yeah. So my dad, when I met my dad out in Indiana as well.
You met your dad?
Yep, out in.
Must be nice.
Stop. He was out in Indiana, and he had a Penn State sweatshirt on, and he was getting some shit for it. Indiana fans are loyal. Damn.
Never. Yeah, Don Chief.
You're good.
Literally right after he sent it in that super chat, he got signed. Oh, sorry. I know somebody said, Jeremy, can you stop coughing in the mic? I'll try. I'll try to stop. Move my head. Whatever. Ishan Rajan. Hi, Mitch. I've watched your content since the Bengals playoff game whenever I was in high school. Now in college. I love listening while doing my assignments. Ishan, we appreciate that a ton. We always say we would just be two guys talking in a room into a camera if it wasn't for y'all. So we appreciate the support. Thank you so much for tuning in all the time, watching all the videos, and I'm glad we can give you something to listen to while you're studying hard with whatever you're studying.
Here, actually, let me give you one more.
Ooh.
Maybe also put in there like, here, Chuck, can you hold it down for a second? I want to work on something here with Reed.
Yep.
I'll be right back, y'all. Season starts in 20 minutes.
Here we go. Scorpion. Nice. Ball no more Ravens. Yeah. Scum. Absolute scum. Scott, Crosby will be better than the first-round pick. You know how he plays. You don't know how, or you don't know what you're getting at 14. Crosby is guaranteed. I'm happy with the Crosby staying. I hope we make the playoffs. You're not wrong. Like, if you draft an edge rusher, you hope, if you were to draft an edge rusher like an Akeem Mesidor at 14, you hope that he turns into a Maxx Crosby. That would be the best-case scenario. So I get you're saying that, like, what is it saying? One in the hand is worth two in the bush. So I get the justification here. I get it. Would have been nice to have 2 first-round picks as well, and the Raiders have been cooking, but, I mean, it is what it is. And if he stays with the Raiders, hopefully he kicks some ass this year for y'all. Ethan, Mitch, I'm a Canadian Raiders fan. Well, don't you know? From Toronto, shout out Manoli and George Garnavos. Please say F the Bills, George, you tossing flamer. There you go. We got you. Don't you know? Oh my God, is this another one? Raider for life.
Bang! I felt like you sounded like Sperry or something like that there. I don't know. Mitch, well said about the Ravens organization being bags. But I'm calling the NFL commissioner a scumbag as well. Not a good look on him and the league. I mean, I don't think Roger Goodell had anything to do with this. Like, believe me, I really don't. Wow, this is big news. The Vikings are releasing defensive tackle Javon Hargrave today.
Raider.
I would love him as a Raider. You want a big boy on the interior? You want a big boy on the interior? If the answer to that is yes. I mean, I think it was expected that they were going to be moving on from some players. But Javon Hargrave was a player that I liked a lot for the Raiders just a few seasons ago when he was coming out from Philly. But 6'2", 305. He has struggled, though, the past 2 seasons.
Mr. 305. Dale.
That sounds good, Reed. Hargrave hasn't been – that's the thing, though. I mean, I'm looking at some of these numbers now. Free agency move here. Azeez Ojulari going to his hometown team, the Atlanta Falcons, on a 1-year deal. Did you eat lunch already?
Yeah.
Do you care if I go grab my lunch?
No.
So, all right, Raider for Life, I saw the bang, and I wanted to hop back up in here. I'll be back in just give me like 5 minutes. I'll inhale my food, and then I'll be back before the start of the new league year. I want to get something in my system, I think, before a lot of stuff is about to happen. Because I think when you see the Crosby trade happen, I think there's a lot of NFL teams then that lose trust with other organizations. But then when the new league year starts, then you're going to see some of these deals end up going down. So let me just go grab my lunch real quick, y'all.
Here we go. Sorry. I literally just read the top of the screen. Taron Johnson. Jason Valdez. A couple days ago, you used the analogy of your wife expressing she loved you but wanted to be with somebody else. If when she found out that somebody else didn't want her, would you take her back? No way. He's got to go. Well, I mean, also, I'm not trying to F Maxx Crosby. So, I mean, the analogy kind of stops in that. It's a little – I mean, it's kind of a little different, though, right? Like, it's a little different than being in a relationship. I don't know. I mean, at the end of the day, if he helps you win a Super Bowl, would you care if he at one point didn't want to play with you? No. We'll see. We'll see. But I get your point. I get your point in that he already had 1 foot out the door, so it feels weird to keep him on the team now. I understand. And you're not the only one that feels that way, Jason. There's a lot of people that are still on the mindset of Max is not a Raider anymore. But, Ruben, the 16 minutes, this is the new league year. The new league year starts in 16 minutes. So buckle up. Because usually there's a flurry of a couple signings right after the new league year starts. So we're going to be breaking it all down here on the channel. As always, all the signings, supposed signings, now that we have to say that because of the freaking Ravens. All the supposed signings, none of them official until this clock hits 0. They're rotating right here. We got you covered. Jordan, incoming DPOY from Max for the season. Is that the live poll right now? I mean, the live poll right now, will Maxx Crosby be traded again? 66% say no. 34% say yes. Very interesting. Infamous FTR, flock the Ravens. Flock them. Flock them good. Born and Raiders fan, keep Max. We added solid pieces of the D. If any trade talk starts, the conversation begins with second-round picks, first-rounders off the table. Not necessarily. I think 2 first-rounders are off the table. Now, that's the only reason that the Ravens, that was the trade that the Raiders selected. Now, if they could go back and maybe do a first, a second, and a player, they probably would go and accept some of those other deals. But the only reason they accepted the Ravens deal is because it was for 2 firsts. There was other deals on the table for a first and a second, a first and a player, other sort of deals that were on the table for the Raiders. They wanted this because it was a first this year and a first in 2027 for a rebuilding team. We'll have to see. Garth Raider, Relentless Raider, Rex Ravens. I'm really glad I don't have an R speech impediment. Relentless Wader, Wex the Ravens. Wader Nation, what's going on? Corbs. Yes, St. Elmo's, #1 aged steak, #1 cocktail sauce. I've never been, but I've heard great things about St. Elmo's. Huh? I Mitch saying we're going back. Possibly. Got to get my hands on that cocktail sauce. Heard it is very spicy. Very spicy. All right. We're all caught up on Super Chats. So, I want to know, what player do you want the Ravens? Ravens. Oh, my gosh. What player do you want the Raiders to sign next? Let me know down below in the comment section. Name a player you want the Raiders to sign. We got 13 minutes till the new league year starts, and all these deals and trades can become officially official. Let me know down below. Evil AJ Hawk said AJ Brown. I just worry about his level of commitment to a team that isn't a perennial Super Bowl contender. Because if you're coming off a Super Bowl win and you're like, I'm not happy. I mean, you don't want that in the locker room with a new quarterback as his wide receiver one. You don't want somebody going to your rookie quarterback and complaining. You want team guys. You want guys that are going to lift Fernando Mendoza up. Help him out early on in his career. Not, keep him down, be a buzzkill, this, that, and the other. I think that's my concern with A.J. Brown. I see DJ Reader, Jonathan Allen, Javon Hargrave, Wyatt Teller. Could be an option there at right guard if you want to spend a little bit more cashola. Let's see. We got Hunter Renfrow, Jamal Adams. All right. DJ Reader. A free safety. Yeah, I mean, a couple free safeties just went off the market. The recent signings at free safety are, if I could scroll all the way down, Nick Cross signed with the Commanders hold on, let me get you all the details. On a 2-year deal, Jalen Hawkins signed with the Ravens, FBAL, on a 2-year deal, and then Kevin Byard signed with the Patriots. So that would mean the best remaining safety. I actually have it right here. Best remaining safety would probably be Jaquan Brisker and then Geno Stone. I think those two are the top two guys. Jaquan Brisker, Geno Stone would be the top two guys left in free agency. I like Jaquan Brisker. I wouldn't mind that at all. But if you really want a safety, I think those two guys are the top two guys that should be on your list. Running back Zach Charbonnet, he's not a free agent. You'd have to trade for him. He's still with the Seattle Seahawks. You'd have to trade for him. Trent Williams, I mean, you have to trade away Colton Miller. You're not going to have two high-priced left tackles on your team. So Trent Williams and also he wants $40 million. Don't think that's going to happen. I see a couple Briskers coming in. Got it. Let me know. Rashad White, that's somebody who Mitch has talked about a lot. He has the connection to Spytek with them being in Tampa Bay together. Good backup running back option for Ashton Genty. Could be something there. Other running backs that are available right now. Joe Mixon, LOL. Brian Robinson Jr. Najee Harris is another good name. Jeremy McNichols, Mitch has mentioned because of his connections to Kubiak. Wide receivers, Jawan Jennings is still out there. Stephon Diggs, Deebo Samuel, Keenan Allen. We know Keenan Allen actually grew up a Raiders fan, so maybe there's something there. Darnell Mooney, Christian Kirk. Those are more wide receiver 3 options. You already kind of did that with Jalen Nailor. Let's see, what other positions? Y'all were talking guard Joel Bitonio still out there, Mekhi Becton, James Daniels, Kevin Zeitler. Defensive linemen, Calais Campbell, Sebastian Joseph Day were guys that Mitch had mentioned. Deshaun Hand as well. What else? Other cornerback options. Rasul Douglas, I think, would be the best guy available right now. Besides Rasul Douglas, I don't know if there's anybody else worth going out and spending that money on. You already re-signed Eric Stokes. You traded for Teron Johnson. Taylor Decker is an option, but like I said, do y'all want to get rid of Colton Miller? Alec Ingold already signed with the team. Or no, he didn't. He didn't. That was Patrick Ricard. Sorry. I don't think Ingold signed with the team yet. Rasheed Walker. All of y'all saying, y'all want Colton Miller gone? Trust me, you don't want Joe Mixon. Ingold was signed? That's what I thought. Who signed Ingold? Ingold's a Charger. Yep, you're right. You're right. I thought he signed somewhere. Um, 49ers tight end Jake Tong just agreed to a new deal just before the league year. What other news is coming through the pipeline right now? Falcons are signing former Eagles edge Azeez Ojulari to a 1-year deal. That just came in. And then the Javon Hargrave news. Onel, it's okay. Michael Jordan missed shots too. Hey. Nobody's perfect. We all got to work it again and again until we get it right. Nobody's perfect. You live and you learn it. Everybody has mistakes. Everybody has those days. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? If you're just now joining us as well, we also have a pretty relaxed, I would say, Super Chat menu on today's show. Super Chat to get up on screen. $20 Venmo. We will be doing a duck race at the end of today's show. I remember yesterday we gave $2,000. $1,000 to one person, $1,000 to another in a duck race. So if you want to get in, $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365 to get in on the duck races today. As it stands right now, I don't know if he's put in all the names as of yet. Right now, the winner would win $200. So, if you want to get in, win a little bit of money, at Mitchell Renz 365 to get in on the action on that front. And we're 6 minutes from the new league year. We're close. We are so close. Can we get to 2,500 likes? We got over 4,200 people watching. We are about 130 likes away. If you're ready for the new league year, spam LV and like the video. Spam LV and like the video if you're ready for the new league year. Reminder, Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365 to get in on the 50-50 raffle. But we are 5 minutes away from the new league year. Expect a flurry of signings to happen around the start of the new league year. But let me know. If you're ready to go, like the video, spam LV. Let's get to 2,500 likes. We're 50 likes away. Who's going to be like 2,500? 40 likes away. Let's get there. Let's go. Come on.
The New York Jets are adding offensive lineman Dylan Parham. Dylan Parham going to the New York Jets on a 2-year deal worth up to $20 million. So the reason why Parham I knew was going to get paid is the versatility. The versatility that he provides. And now he's going to the New York Jets. Some people, duck race. Sorry, I got the hiccups. I just absolutely inhaled my food.
How was it?
Honestly, it was really good. It was an awesome chicken wrap. I mean, the sauce also, it was gas. Edwin, Jeremy, I see you guys. We got Jason Durnell, Nick Turley, I also basically just shotgun my Panda subs. Turley, I gotcha. I see Klee, Men, gotcha. Mikey Rain in Dungeon Fitness, you in. Keith Crego in the duck race, and then Joey D. Avilia in $20 Venmo right now for an opportunity to win $290 here on the Raiders Report. Chance to win $290. So if you want to get it in, you guys already know. $20 Venmo. I mean, we got 3 minutes and 31 seconds here. What?
Oh, maybe I got. Somebody said, Mitch, you have sauce on your chin.
Do I?
I don't think so. I think I got.
I mean, I got like a cut right here because I was playing with Chuck the other day, and homie scraped me with his paw. So I got like this weird-looking brush burn on my chin. I mean, again, I love, like, Alex always gets mad at me. She's like, don't play with Chuck like that. Like, he plays rough. But, like, he's a 75-pound dog,
also,
and we ball out.
We're in the middle of getting to March Madness. I don't know if you can see this. We got
the Richmond Spiders against Loyola.
Loyola, the Fighting Sister Marys. R.I.P.
R.I.P.
1 point game right now with a minute and a half left.
Oh, dude, this is like the best time of the year for like college sports. Little college basketball, March Madness.
Dude, love this.
Who should I pick to win it all in March Madness this year? Do we got any college basketball gurus in the chat? Because my gut right now is telling me Duke, but that's chalk.
I'm from Houston, so I feel like
you always go Houston.
If North Texas isn't in it, I go Houston. And it's also kind of a safe pick because they've been really good over the past 5 to 10 years.
I'm seeing some UConns down below. The most success I've ever had, like in my family March Madness bracket that we do, I typically like I won one time when I picked Kansas. I won one time when I picked Florida, but I've had the most success with Kansas. 2 minutes, baby, and the new league year begins. That contract?
He said that to me. So basically, the NFL said they denied the extensions of him and Dalton Schultz. I have no clue. Mitch sent me this article, and it was from Pro Football Talk, and it was literally like
Crystal Mendoza, Miggy, Giuseppe. Shout out to Brian Pfeiffer. Jesus Franco.
That's it. It was, I mean, it's so underreported. Yeah.
20 to win, 340.
I feel like it's a
60 seconds to go.
I feel like it's a non-story of like
Gonzaga. I don't feel like I should go with Gonzaga.
You can't say this. Like,
yep, Dylan Parham to the Jets. It was a 2-year, $20 million deal.
He's a Texan. Just let him know that.
2-year, $20 million deal. Correct. I will say this. Once the new league year begins, I think you're going to see a flurry of moves. It typically happens like that. Michigan. Right. Maybe I should go with Michigan.
We do have a couple more Super Chats. We did get past 2,500. Let's get to 3,000 likes right now. Spam LV, 20 seconds left. Let's get to 3,000 likes. I'm giving shout-outs to everybody that likes the video. Spams LV right now. Let's go.
Also, new long snapper.
Ernesto.
Going to the Giants.
Dance, Alex. Who else is liking the video? Spamming LV. Let's go.
Let's
get to 3,000 likes.
Come on.
We got Boom Bap, Isaiah, Poison Sugar, Isaiah Shuffles, Pippi Zalon. We got Yoda Jenkins, Ayo Potter, Elijah, Raider Gabe, Marcel, Javier Cedino, Raider Rich, Lions Den, B Bear, Eddie Dotson, Ghost Raider. Who else we got in here? I Am Randy, Chris Serrato,
The
Chef
Atlanta
Raider.
Falcons have officially released Kirk Cousins.
Tom Klopp, Raider Frenchie. We got
free
Big
agent
D.
quarterback Jake Browning plans to sign with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers on a 1-year deal.
Mads of Mads.
Now that Kyler Murray's release from the Cardinals is official, the Minnesota Vikings are expected to make a run at him. And Arizona, obviously, has just now released Kyler Murray.
BT Holmes, Buzz-O-Matic, One Matt Meerkat, Ocho, Evil AJ Hawk, The Algorithm. Keep on spamming them. Let's go. Let's get to 3,000 likes.
Come on.
Richard Snyder, Mike J, Blue Ghost, Yoshio, Javier, Joey Ross, and per my bosses. Hey, they're just hooking y'all up a ton this week. Because it is the new league year,
What do we got?
we got a new merch deal.
What is it? Oh,
It's
man.
going to be
Shout out to every single person here in the building right now. 4,800 people. Let's get to 3,000 likes. Let's keep this show rocking and rolling. I love that so many people care about what we have to say about free agency, about the Las Vegas Raiders. I will never, ever take it for granted. You guys show up every day. Let's get it going.
$10 off. All the Raiders Report merch in the shop. You can get the jacket, the hat, all $10 off for the next hour for the new league year. So if you want to get any of the Raiders Report merch, go to chatsports.com/RR shop. Get it all available right now. For the next hour, $10 off the Raiders Report merch.
Oh, man, oh, man,
And
oh, man.
That includes, you can still get that $19.99 for the new F the Ravens t-shirt. So $10 off all the merch and the F the Ravens t-shirt you can get still for $19.99 for the next hour.
19.99. Is that video out yet? Almost? Okay. All good. All good. We're
Here
making
we
it
go.
work. We're making it work.
We do have some super chats to roll on through.
Yes,
Here we go.
definitely.
And we will continue to keep you updated. Whenever there's a new deal, Mitch, just go ahead and shout it out.
Yep.
Let us all know what's going on. Right here, we still have the ticker with all the deals that have happened and will become official because it is officially the new league year.
We're ready to rock, man. The Raiders 2026 season is officially underway. Keep Max, get rid of the Colts edge, get the money back. Nah, that's you can't do that, man. That's bad organizational play. You've already agreed to the deal with Kwity Paye.
My mom always said 2 wrongs don't make a right.
No, it's Jerome, you're not that would be a bad organization. Oh my goodness. Diana Rossini, the Las Vegas Raiders are expected to show interest in quarterback Kirk Cousins. How do we feel about that? According to Diana Rossini, the Raiders are expected to show interest in Kirk Cousins.
I think you rip a quick short on that
If
and send it into social.
if-
Aiden's working today, so
I'll say this right now, if the Raiders end up signing Kirk Cousins, Fernando Mendoza will sit for a year because they're going to have to pay Kirk.
Let me know. Would you be mad if the Raiders signed Kirk Cousins? Why for yes and for no? Let me know.
Some Raiders news update. This one's coming in from Diana Rossini. According to Rossini, the Las Vegas Raiders are expected to show interest in free agent quarterback Kirk Cousins. Wherever you're watching this video, make sure you hit that subscribe button. Give me a follow on social media. But here's the thing. Kirk Cousins had 3 years with Klint Kubiak in Minnesota from 2019 to 2021. All 3 of those years, he had a quarterback rating of over 100. There were some expectations and wondering if the Raiders end up drafting Fernando Mendoza, would he start right away? I want to be very clear. If the Raiders go out and they sign Kirk Cousins, Fernando Mendoza will sit and learn for 1 season with the silver and black. What's interesting, though, obviously after the Maxx Crosby deal, we don't have nearly the amount of money. If they go out and they get Cousins, I'm going to anticipate it's going to be a $15, $20, $25 million type of deal. If it was up to me, I would not do the deal because Cousins did not love to mentor Michael Penix Jr., but at the same time, I got to trust John Spytek. Holy cow, man. I mean, that would be wild. It would be, again, like I know this has been a topic that has been discussed, but also at the exact same time, I don't love the idea of spending some of this extra money on a quarterback. But then again, if you do really feel like you want to have Mendoza learn and become better, maybe it's the route that they're going to go.
Let me know. How would you feel if the Raiders signed quarterback Kirk Cousins? According to Diana Rossini, they are expected to show some interest in the veteran quarterback. just got released by the Atlanta Falcons. Let me know your thoughts down below in the comment section.
Would you want the Raiders to sign Kirk Cousins? I don't know if I like it, man. I just don't know if I like it. Again, I believe in Fernando Mendoza. I really do. I believe in Mendoza. I also think Aiden O'Connell is a good quarterback number 2. And if they go out and they get Kirk, I mean, I know he knows the Kubiak offense, but is Kirk Cousins going to be okay with the idea of mentoring?
I don't think your video sent through yet in short social.
It hasn't.
Oh, okay.
It's the Wi-Fi.
I'm seeing, if anything, get Derek Carr. I don't know. Stabler says I would be upset. I hope not. I did not know Drew Valentine was the Loyola head coach. That's kind of wild. No, unless it's. I think the glass half full would be this. I think it's now. Kirk Cousins infamously guaranteed deals, wants his money, but I mean, if he signs for anything more than $5 million, I'd be pissed as a Raiders fan. If he signed for a 1-year, $4 million contract, would you be okay with it, Kirk Cousins?
Oh my God, yeah. I just don't see that. Like, Cousins is known for trying to get money. Yeah,
Come on, Kirk. You're already getting paid by like 3 teams, guaranteed. You know, at one point, Kirk Cousins had made the most money out of any player of all time in the NFL. I don't know if that's still the fact. He's made
$331 million.
Just in the NFL.
Just in the NFL.
I wouldn't pay him. I would do 1 year, $5 million. That's it.
Sorry, I can't get this. I literally can't get it to load. It won't get sent through. I mean, if I just got to do it, I'll just do it, I guess.
Try sending the video again. Sometimes that works for me.
I've tried 3 times.
Here, how about this? My phone has a little bit better. AirDrop it to me.
We're starting to get some progress.
Oh, we are? Okay.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, if you're just now joining us, Diana Rossini is reporting that there could be some interest for quarterback Kirk Cousins with the Las Vegas Raiders.
I don't know if I love it. You know, like I don't. Now, do I think Kirk Cousins is better than Fernando Mendoza in year 1? Maybe.
Veteran safety, according to Tom Pelissero, the Vikings are also releasing
Jonathan Allen.
Harrison Smith.
I don't have any interest. Jonathan Allen and Hargrave, though.
Would you be interested in Harrison Smith?
No, not really.
Older safety, yeah.
Yeah, it won't go through.
Oh, there it is. It went through.
It did?
Yeah.
Okay. Christ. Only took 10 minutes. Oh, man. Also, the trade now with Geno Smith is officially official. So I am now under the impression that the Raiders are going to get that additional $10.3 million. Like, if I'm the Raiders, I look at this situation and I go, we're getting that $10.3 million from Geno. How do I take that $10.3 million and how do I turn that into Kirk Cousins? And maybe for Kirk, he's got to look at himself also and go, if I want to be a starting quarterback in the NFL, what's the best way that I can do it? And maybe the Raiders with Klint Kubiak are the best way for him to do it. You know, him going back to Minnesota could have been interesting, but Kyler Murray at $1.2 million, I think is where Minnesota is going to go.
Going through some more Super Chats real quick. Raider Nation, I wouldn't mind seeing Jawan Jennings. He's a dog. Mitch, thoughts?
I mean, Jennings also has some ties to Kubiak. He would probably be the number 1 receiver on our team. He's been the number 1 receiver on the 49ers the past 2 seasons. I did feature him as well in my top 10 wide receiver video for the silver and black. I want to say that he was number 4 on that list. But, I mean, I would be okay with it. It's just how much money. Because I think he's going to get like $15 million per year. Yeah, I think he's going to be somewhere around 15. I'm looking at my notes here on Juwan that I had. Jennings. So Kubiak and him ties from 2023, back-to-back seasons as being the 49ers' number one wide receiver. It's just I don't know if we have enough money to do it, but if you go out and you get Kirk Cousins, I do think that they're probably going to want to add then some sort of reliable veteran wide receiver. Stephen A. talking about the Raiders got me mad this morning. Stephen A. talking football gets me mad. And I get what the NFL, I get what ESPN's got to do. They're probably just trying to take advantage of the top guys that they're paying. But I do think one of the biggest reasons why Chat Sports is growing as fast as what it is, because we get guys that can talk about their team better than anybody else, instead of getting like I miss the old days of watching ESPN where I felt like I was gaining knowledge. Now when I watch ESPN, I mean, it's just,
what can I say to make you the most pissed off?
Yeah, it's like, how can I get clicks? But it's also like very low-level football knowledge. Like, it's for the people that I think if you watch ESPN now for your football analysis, it's very bottom feeder type of stuff. Browns just tweeted out Titus Howard. The Browns trade. That's like the hard part about this. Like, it's all like, this is official, this is official, this is official. I know, my phone right now is blowing up with officially official. 5,000 people here watching. Shout out to all y'all.
My guy Aaron Wilson's the king.
Oh, it's unbelievable. Joe Flacco.
Also the king of other stuff today for that he doesn't want to be.
Somebody said yes on Flacco. See, I would rather Kirk Cousins than Joe Flacco if we're saying starter, because I think Cousins is a better starter than Flacco. But again, Cousins, Flacco, whoever the F it would be, needs to understand his job. And I think his job is, I need you to be the best version, your best mentor possible to Fernando Mendoza. Does Cousins want to do that? I don't know. Because it sounded like before Cousins was pissed off about having to mentor Michael Penix Jr. We'll see. Only time will tell. When that cuts out, just slack it to me.
I want Javon Hargrave or DJ Reader draft wide receiver in round. Oh, you read this one, right?
Yeah, hang on.
Good options. Good options. Next up, London. You dig? I think the Raiders with Crosby have potential to be a top 5 defense. I think they have a really good chance to be really good. Really good chance to be really good. We'll see if Crosby remains a Raider. They already traded him once this offseason. Is this the first time a team trades the same player twice in the same offseason?
I mean, it took me 10 minutes to slack a video, so the Wi-Fi it's been a problem.
London, you dig? Yeah, I mean, Crosby on this team would be electric. We'll see if he stays.
I mean, again, I think that I'm under the impression he's going to stay. I'm under that impression. What about the Schefter interview? He claims the Ravens didn't do anything wrong. I think it's up. Again, if Adam Schefter doesn't think that the Ravens did anything wrong, then shame on Adam Schefter for even saying that out loud. Because all the information was already known. And I actually think that's – I haven't seen Schefter saying that, but if he said that, then that's a shame on him.
I think what Schefter is saying is that they didn't do anything against the rules.
Correct.
There's a difference between following the rules and, like, the spirit of the law.
Yeah. Right? If you – like, what the Ravens did is complete Bush League bullshit type of move.
It's like when your brother's like, I'm not touching you, and, like, putting his hand in your face or something. It's like, technically, no, he's not touching you. Is he still being an asshole? Yes.
I'm not touching you. Micah, appreciate you, man. Thank you for bringing this to my attention.
Next up, Real Cowboy. The Jets traded Geno to bring them the 2027 first overall pick.
I mean, I literally tweeted it out. I mean, I said this. I said, if you're the New York Jets, you take a page right out of the Raiders book where you go, how can I get the number 1 overall pick? Let me trade for Geno Smith. At the same time, the team that traded away Geno Smith, they won a Super Bowl. They won a Super Bowl.
Austin Anders, if we sign Kirk, Max will lose his shit.
I don't actually I don't think he will. And
I
also,
mean, he doesn't even know if he's going to be on the team.
And also, I don't really give a shit. You know, like I the days of we should do XYZ for Maxx Crosby, those days are done. Those days can't happen anymore. They will no longer happen. And the first time I see Maxx Crosby says XYZ, I don't think he's going to do that. I think he learned his lesson. But I actually think Maxx Crosby would be excited about the addition of Kirk Cousins. And I think he would be excited. Like, I mean, even like, I know that Max, from one of the people I talked to, and it was pretty well reported as well, Aaron Rodgers, you know, was like another name that was kind of thrown out there and floated out multiple times. So we'll see.
Oh, see.
What up, OC?
Raider.
I just got to tweet out something. If you could read it.
Chuggs, did you know we both have something in common? We both kicked Mitch's ass in a boot race. P.S. Did you get me in the duck race, Mitch? Thank you.
Yes.
Oh, see, you kicked his ass in a boot race, huh?
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Maxx Crosby. What else do we have in here? Salary cap update and NFL free agency latest. Thank you, Reed. The Eagles continue to inquire about Vikings defensive end Jonathan Grenard and remain in contact with his agent about a potential extension. Here, let me just share this on my social. Yeah, if you could put it on YouTube and Facebook. Sweet.
Danny, I would rather bring Carr back over Kirk. I feel Carr would give us a more friendly deal. You'd have to trade for him.
Keep going. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to multitask.
No, you're good. Francisco, same thing. If that's the case, just bring back DC. John Rodriguez, I'd prefer Derek Carr. He's cheaper. You'd have to trade for him. Would you give up a pick for Derek Carr and his current contract?
I mean, are you gonna trade for DC, and is DC, like, how much is he gonna play for?
I get that y'all want him more because of the history and because you think he'd be better. I don't think it makes sense, like, financially, and I don't think it makes sense just, like, based on what can actually happen. Jacob Holt, and also DC said he wants to come back and play for a team that could win a Super Bowl this year.
Yeah, but he also said he would be open to playing for the Jets. I think Derek just wants to play in the NFL again. Like, if I'm being real with y'all, when you take a year off from a professional sport, like, I think Kirk Cousins is a better quarterback than Derek Carr this year. Yeah. I'm not saying, like, now if DC would have played last season, I probably would say Derek Carr is a better quarterback than Kirk Cousins. But I'd also say that because he's playing in a more recent Klint Kubiak offense. I mean, he didn't play in football last season.
Yeah. I hope this isn't a downfall of the year, new league year, and tank. No. Juan Rodriguez, I'd rather sign Jamarcus Russell. Let's get DC4. He'd be the greatest mentor. You can't sign him. You have to trade for him. James K., people saying back out of the pay deal. You understand that would piss off other free agents? Yes. And they would be less likely to come here. Completely agree, James K. I'm not reading that title. Chuggs, you still believe in Jabari Smith Jr., Alperen Şengün, and Amin Thompson? We're talking basketball here.
Basketball.
I do. Kevin Durant, revenge tour. I think it's anybody. I think it's wide open. Anybody this year in the NBA, last year, it's kind of nice because I think it's completely wide open between all the teams. I think, you could say OKC. I mean, the Spurs have beat them a ton. You have the Rockets. You have the Nuggets. There's a lot of things that can happen in the NBA. Thanks for the super chat, Mr. COH. Jacob Borosco, thank you for the super chat. Edgar, so Corona or Pacifico?
Oh, this is a great question. I am Team Pacifico. though I would say why not Dos Equis? Dos Equis is my favorite beer out of, if I'm going to go with like these style of beers. I used to like Lone Shark. What was it, Lone Shark? Pacifico, though.
I like Mango Cart.
Oh, I mean, Mango Cart's my favorite beer. Mango Cart's my favorite beer.
The Dolphins have now officially released Bradley Chubb with a post-June 1st cut.
Was that known it was going to be post-June 1st?
Yeah.
Okay.
But from what Roley told me, because that because that made more sense for them financially to make it a post-June 1st. Kent Baggett, you don't need a veteran quarterback to have a good rookie QB. You're not wrong.
I guess also the Falcons post-June 1st designation. I think the bigger thing here is I think the Raiders want to allow Fernando Mendoza to learn. And I think like for them, they're making that investment. They don't want to rush it at all. So the fact that they don't want to rush him out into a certain situation, I think that's why they're looking at Kirk Cousins.
Raider Ron in the building. How we doing?
What up, Rom, my brother?
We got Alex. Joe Mixon's available. Go for it, bro. Mysterious injury this past year. Still don't know what it is. Could be a bad surgery. Could be... I'm not going to get myself in trouble with saying too much. It could be anything. We have no clue, and he sat out the entire 2025 season. So if you want the biggest injury concern on the open market, go for it. Hopefully, Spytek makes it clear Cousins is a bridge. I think any quarterback who is going into a team that has the number one pick with Fernando Mendoza,
yes.
you'd have to be dumb or slow to not realize that you're a bridge QB.
The Commanders aren't tendering running back Chris Rodriguez. Also, the Patriots did not tender Jack Gibbons.
Like if you're 85 years old and you're rich and you're dating a 30-year-old, it's not because you have a great personality.
Maybe.
You could maybe, unless you're the funniest guy alive.
Maybe.
For the next couple years, I guess.
I mean, you probably have some money in the bank.
Yeah. You're like, oh, dude, all these girls really like me. No way it's because I drive a 64 GTO.
I don't even know what that is.
Ron's car. Ray Money Ram, thank you for the super chat. Pert Man, kidding, but hear me out. We are setting up to trade number one for a fat stack of ones, twos, Geno with the Jets. No. You're not trading out a number one.
Yeah, if the Raiders traded out a number one, I would lose my mind.
We did get a bump.
I mean, I would lose my absolute mind.
We did get a bump of people, so I do want to let everybody know it is our current merch deal going on right now, and that includes our brand new Fuck the Ravens t-shirts.
Get it while it's hot. Chatsports.com/FBaltimore. If you also think that the Baltimore Ravens are a scumbag organization and you think that they did the Raiders and Maxx Crosby and his family dirty, then go to chatsports.com/FBAL.
You can also find that and all of our gear at chatsports.com/RR shop. I'm putting that link in the comment section. For the next 35 minutes, everything in the store is $10 off. Only for the next 35 minutes. You can get it at chatsports.com/RR shop. You can get the Raiders Report hoodie. You can get the Fernando Mendoza t-shirt. You can get the Fuck Baltimore t-shirt. All available right now. Flash sale. $10 off store-wide. Chatsports.com/RR shop. Just wanted to give that a shout out while y'all still have the time to do that.
I don't really understand what's the issue. Kidding, but hear me out. We're not going to do that. We're not going to do it.
Yeah.
Keep moving. Keep moving.
Joshua.
I think DC is a dark horse to sign with us. I really don't think so. I think that fans want Derek Carr. I know Derek Carr has talked about it, but you have to trade for Derek Carr from the New Orleans Saints. You know, and I don't. from what it sounds like the Raiders, oh, wow, what's this deal? The Buffalo Bills are signing defensive end Bradley Chubb. There's a big-time deal. The Bills get a big-time edge rusher in Bradley Chubb. I don't know.
Also,
it is a 3-year, $43.5 million deal worth up to $52.5.
Bradley Chubb going to the Buffalo Bills. He's going to replace Joey Bosa, who's a free agent. We talked about him as a possible Crosby replacement for the, 72 hours that Crosby was a Raven. Very interesting stuff. Also, another news and note from Jeremy Fowler. Patriots did not tender restricted free agent Jack Gibbons. So, the linebacker who started half the season for the Patriots is now a unrestricted free agent.
I'm kind of surprised by that.
He played good this past year. I thought they would at least give him, the restricted tender. We'll see. Joshua, I don't think DC is a dark horse because he can't sign with you. You have to trade the New Orleans Saints. Born a Raiders fan, LV traded down, unlikely, signed Kyler or Kirk. Oh, I hope not. If that was the plan, ugh.
Yeah, I don't think that's the plan just based off of I think John Spytek's a smart man. That's a dumb decision. That's a dumb decision. Again, you could bring in Kyler. I don't mind that idea. 1 year, $1.2 million. That's a smart financial decision if you want to be able to add another quarterback out there. But then also, at the exact same time, I don't know how you see a quarterback like Fernando Mendoza and don't want to draft him. I think he's the definition of what a franchise quarterback looks like coming out of the draft. He's done a lot of winning, great stand-up guy. And again, a franchise quarterback makes everybody else around him better.
I know y'all probably don't care about this signing at all, but former Houston Texan John Mechie is joining his college teammate Bryce Young in Carolina. Signs a 1-year deal with the Carolina Panthers. The two former Alabama Crimson Tide teammates will now team up in Carolina, signing a 1-year prove-it deal. If you don't know Mechie's story, drafted in the second round, and then after the draft came out, he came to Houston, did all his medical exams, and he basically found out that he had cancer, went through chemo, went through everything, was able to come back from it, has never been quite the same player, but I'm hoping for the best for him. I hope Mechie finds his footing in Carolina, and hopefully, he's been an okay player, back into the roster guy, but good story for him, and kind of like Foster Moreau, both those guys fighters, both those guys, just the resiliency to be back in the NFL after, fighting cancer. I think me and Mitch can both say fuck cancer, so.
I think anybody here can.
Yeah.
If you're a fan of cancer, you're probably a fan of the Baltimore Ravens.
But yeah, hopefully it turns out right for him. I'm rooting for John Mechie.
I think everybody here should, no doubt. It's like rooting for Foster Moreau. Aaron, how would you feel about a 1-year prove-it deal for Evan Neal? He compete with Glaze at right tackle. See, I think to me, the guy that I want to see compete at right tackle is Charles Grant.
I think
Charles Grant's better.
I think Evan Neal's shown that he can't really be
a tackle.
I think if you sign him, you might be wanting him to compete at the right guard spot with Meredith.
Yeah, I think JPJ, Meredith, they got to figure out that position there. But to me, in my mind, again, we got Linderbaum, JPJ, Colt Miller. That's 3 of our offensive linemen solidified. Right guard, right tackle. What you're hoping for is between Meredith, Glaze, Charles Grant, and Caleb Rogers. In my mind, I would say Charles Grant, DJ Glaze compete for right tackle. Then Jordan Meredith and then Caleb Rogers compete for right guard. That's probably what this offensive line is going to look like.
Next up, Aaron, I feel the Raiders sign Cousins. They would do it if he agrees to be a mentor for Mendoza. That's the only way he would do it. I do agree with this. I feel like he was like that because Atlanta blindsided him with drafting Penix. You know what? I kind of agree because he signed that deal with the Falcons thinking that they were going to build a team around him, and then they turn around and then draft a quarterback number 8 overall. Like, I think Atlanta really screwed the pooch with Kirk Cousins.
The way they did it, yeah.
And if they were up front with him when they signed and saying, hey, we might draft a quarterback in round 1, because they knew that's a possibility when they signed him.
Yeah.
And obviously, they didn't relay that to Kirk Cousins. They told him, you're our guy, and then they go ahead and draft somebody else.
Yeah, which, you're right, maybe that probably rubbed Kirk the wrong way, because I'll say this, watching the quarterback documentary, I earned a whole new level of respect for Cousins. Like, I love the way that he worked. I love the way that he prepared. I loved everything about his entire process. Like, I think that would be good.
Anthony Root, I just got 2 FBALs just before the timer started, but will happily pay an extra $10 to be heard. F the Ravens.
F the Ravens, Anthony. Thank you for supporting this
actually,
show.
you paid $10. Fuck the Ravens. There you go. I'm not gonna shortchange you. You send in a $10 super chat. I'm not gonna bleep it out for you. And there you go. Look at FBALs. Look what happened this morning. They signed. Look at that, Baltimore. They signed Trey Hendrickson. Can we flow the chat with FBALs? Oh yeah, we're just gonna decide not to do the Maxx Crosby deal, and then not even 8 hours later, they signed freaking Trey Hendrickson. Get the FBALs in the chat. If you want, go get your F the Ravens shirt right now. Chatsports.com/FBAL.
One of the things that I heard this morning was that when Max and his family were in the facility in Baltimore, that they felt like there was just like a weird thing going on. One of the people that I talked to this morning was like, have you ever been a part of a conversation and you know everyone's talking about you, but yet you don't know what they're talking about? I don't know what James is asking me to do there.
He just wants you to turn your Wi-Fi off. So go to the top to the Wi-Fi, turn it off, and then turn it on. Or I guess the same on your phone, too. Like, disconnect from the Wi-Fi, reconnect is what he wants you to do.
Okay. We'll give it a shot.
Nick Sanchez, did you just read this one from Nick?
Shefty said they didn't do anything against the rules, but morally effed up.
Yeah,
okay.
That's what I thought he would have said. Ray Money, guys, you cannot sign Derek Carr. I'm not trying to be mean. I don't want y'all to waste y'all's money.
The Malcolm Koonce deal is officially official.
I don't want y'all to waste your money with asking this question over and over again. You cannot sign Derek Carr. He's still a New Orleans Saint. You have to trade for him or he has to get released. I hope that made it clear. I just don't want y'all to keep on wasting your money asking this question. You can't sign Carr. In the next super chat.
I mean, I know y'all love DC. Like, I'll tell you this, as a Raiders Report guy, I would love to be able to cover it. I would love to be able to talk about it. It would be a hell of a story. There's no doubt about it. But at the exact same time, I know fans and how they are with DC. Like, it would make me nervous. It really would. But do we think Derek Carr is better than Kirk Cousins after he did not play he didn't play in the NFL last season? Like, that is a big deal. I know that Cousins has got Kubiak ties. I know Derek has got Kubiak ties. So, like, both guys have Kubiak ties.
No puedes finchar a Derek Carr. No puedes finchar a Derek Carr. Somebody asked if I could say it in Spanish. No puedes fichar a Derek Carr. There you go. Just so everybody knows.
Who do you think will most likely mentor Mendoza? I mean, if the reports are coming out that Kirk Cousins, because here's how the NFL works today, right? Now that the new league year is here, the fact that Diana Rossini had that ready, cooked up, ready to rock and roll, that means that the Raiders and Kirk Cousins have been in conversations for a while. I am going to expect that we are going to get an update here very soon that the Raiders are signing Kirk Cousins. I mean, I'm just telling you, when you see a report like that,
Terrific. Jordan, Schefter is a Schefter is a shill for GMs and agents. Covering the Ravens' tail. Thanks for the fuel, Mad Max, Defensive Player of the Year loading.
Yeah, I think we're all hoping that Maxx, again, if Maxx can take it to that extra level, right? That extra 1%. You get an extra motivated Maxx. That's what I'm looking for. All right, I got to get off production. I'm just going to exit out of it. They're just pissing me off.
Nick, bring him in. Anyone who wants DC back hasn't watched football since he broke his leg.
Derek Carr looked like almost an MVP caliber quarterback the first few games when he was with New Orleans in 2024. The Saints had a lot of injuries that year. The Kubiak offense was absolutely clicking. So I'm not going to go back that far, but I do think that, again, there's a difference between we love a quarterback, we respect a quarterback, and I just want people to think like, when you don't play in a sport for an entire year, I'm not trying to compare Derek Carr and Deshaun Watson because they're completely different men, but like look at how much Deshaun struggled that first year that he came back. Like I think a lot of times people just assume, oh, it's like riding a bike. He'll be fine. He'll be able to do it. I mean, like I personally think Kirk Cousins is a better quarterback than Derek Carr based off of the fact that Cousins played last season. If Derek would have played last year, it might be a little bit of a different conversation. Former Browns first-round pick Jedrick Willis Jr. signing a one-year deal with the Chicago Bears.
Bears. Raider Rick.
The TV personalities today are more interested in being first rather than being correct. Schefter is a leech, just my opinion. I actually like Schefter. I mean, Schefter's been nice. The other guy that does a lot of NFL coverage, he's not my favorite. But, there's been a lot of rumors around Ian Rappaport, and I can confirm that those rumors are true. Fife, loved the extra hour last night via Raider Ron. Yeah, dude, Raider Ron came in, dropped a $500 Venmo. I boot raced OC Raider. I don't know, maybe I blacked out. I don't remember who won or lost that boot race. But Ron's a legend for a reason. Whether Mendoza starts one or not, a vet mentor would still be good, in my opinion.
P5, thanks for the recognition, buddy.
Appreciate y'all, man.
Stabler.
DC is a complete non-starter due to the fact that Brady doesn't like him.
And maybe the biggest point, you can't sign him.
Again, he's still under contract with New Orleans.
No puedes fichar a Derek Carr. No puedes fichar a Derek Carr.
Vinny, rap sheet is a wet rag. Oh, Brian, Mitch, should the Raiders or any team trust the Ravens?
No.
The Raiders will not. I promise you this. The message I received this morning made it very clear to me that John Spytek will never work with the Baltimore Ravens again as long as he is the general manager of the Raiders. I was also told that Mark Davis will never work with Baltimore as long as he's the owner of the Raiders. Kirk Cousins could be an Alex Smith situation with Kansas City. Yeah, I don't totally disagree with this idea either, right? Like, Alex Smith was a journeyman quarterback. Nobody was really confident. But one of the things that Cousins does really well is he does fit in a Kubiak system. He is a good quarterback for play action, and I think he was the better quarterback in Atlanta last season, which maybe not saying a lot, but I do.
Go ahead.
I'd sign Derek Carr. Knows the system. Again, you can't sign him. You got to trade for him. Good mentor, probably won't cost a lot for a trade. Must restructure contract. I don't think we have a top 15 defense
he also
yet.
Hasn't played in. I know y'all all have your Derek Carr Raiders fan glasses on. He hasn't played in over a year, guys.
He won it out. There's drama there with him. Can
we be real?
Still hoping Maxx is traded. See, I don't think Maxx is going to be dealt. Here's maybe the biggest reason why I don't want the Raiders to bring in Derek Carr. I think there's going to be blind loyalty. Got some news here. Former Titans cornerback Darrell Baker is signing a one-year contract with the Dolphins.
Next up, Viliami.
Mariota, where did he ended up signing with? I think he went back with Washington.
I think so, yes.
I want to say it was a 1 year. I want to say $11 million. I think that's what it was. Yep.
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 Next super chat coming in from.
If anyone slacks me, just tell them I had to close out of Slack. Tom Brady has emphasized on plenty of platforms the development of a quarterback and the benefits of sitting him, so sitting Mendoza to learn is no surprise. And you're right. Brady has said this.
Did you get your short already from the shorts?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I put it on IG and Twitter. And you're right. Like, Brady has said this before. Spytek has kind of alluded to it. I guess I'm just not that I'm surprised, but I do believe in Fernando Mendoza and his ability to go out right away. But then also at the exact same time, you know, if they felt like this is important, and we've kind of seen it around the NFL, I think the Green Bay Packers have done a really good job with it, with, like, you know, letting Jordan Love learn, letting Aaron Rodgers learn. They've been the team that's had a lot of success not rushing the quarterback out there to make sure that they get the right guy. I mean, it'll be interesting, no doubt about it. The Raiders are always interesting. Derek and Debo make it so, trade the Geno pick. So what you're saying, trade the pick that we got from Geno to go get Derek Carr. What if the Saints want more? Again, we're doing a lot of ifs, and I get that. Because if I'm New Orleans and I got a quarterback like Derek Carr, I would want a little bit more in a trade because I know that there's going to be teams out there that need a quarterback. Now, if all it takes is that 6th, 7th type of pick.
Former Raider. The
Who?
Texans have been linked to talks with Foster Moreau. We were just talking about him.
Australian for tight end. Mercedes. Oh, shit. What's up, my brother? Chuggs has backed out of our trip to Tijuana. I have no further comment at this time. Oh, Mercedes freaking Renz, dude. What a legend. What a freaking legend. Also, my buddy, he was checking out the things that you sent me on Instagram. He says that they were really good. So we might be in contact soon, Mercedes. Are you going to be in Vegas for the draft? I will not be in Vegas for the draft. I will be here at Chat Sports, which I presume to be. I think it's going to be the craziest, wildest, biggest show we've ever done. The most people I think I've ever had here on the Raiders Report at one time, I want to say is like 12,000 people. I think day one of the NFL draft, right before the number 1 overall pick, I'm going to say it right now, I think we get 20,000 people watching here at one time. I think by far the most people in Raiders Report history will be then. Oh, wow. You see that?
No.
YouTube.
Oh, I thought you were
Oh,
talking.
sorry. No, that's probably on me.
I thought you were talking like new signing.
You're like, what
Oh,
the
wow.
heck just happened?
KC
Bergendahl! Bang! If the reports are true that Crosby wanted the trade, how does Crosby coming back impact the locker room? It's not going to impact the locker room at all. Those players love Max. I think players have the understanding that once in a while, you know, sometimes guys got to be able to do what they feel is best for them. And but I'll say this, the amount of outpouring support for Max from his teammates, they're good. They're good. But the reports were true. Like Max and his team, they were looking for a trade. Those reports are 100% true. If it's tatted on your skin, it's Raider Nation for life. Keep Max. I mean, he's got it tatted on him. What's up? I mean, I got Raiders tatted on me all over the place. I know, but here's the thing, though. Like, yes, I believe Max is a Raider. Yes, he's got it tatted on him. But I also think, like, if you were drafted by a team and that team, you know, took a chance on you and then your career went the way that it's gone with Max, where he's now one of the best players in the NFL, you know, you've signed these big-time contracts, I think you would also show, like, a little bit of loyalty to that, right? Like I could get a Chat Sports tattoo because they gave me a big shot, and now, obviously, you know, I feel like my career is going in the right way. That doesn't mean that, like, God forbid, if something like I were to go somewhere else or, you know, whatever were to happen, like, I'll always be a Chat Sports guy. Like, no matter what. Like, I will always rock with Chat Sports. And again, I'm not saying I'm going anywhere, but that's my analogy to that. Louis the Foolie, appreciate you. Let's go to me versus GBL. Should we go get safety or maybe oh, did you guys see the who's Chuggs' guy? Aaron Wilson? Close. This ain't my first rodeo, me. It's not my first rodeo. Glaze at right guard, Grant at right tackle. It's a possibility. I honestly think the way that the Raiders should do it is the Raiders should actually have Glaze and Grant compete at right tackle, and then you have Jordan Meredith, and then you have Caleb Rogers compete for that other guard spot. That's how I would do it. Again, that's only based off of what we know right now. Maybe the Raiders don't have the ability after the Crosby trade fell through to go out and potentially get another offensive lineman. I mean, if they're going to sign Kirk Cousins, I don't know if you're going to be able to make any other moves. I don't understand why we don't. Hang on. If you could talk, Reed.
Gunny, what's going on? Said, what up, fam? Finally made it home from the celebrations. Any movement today? SaveAWarrior.org for veterans and first responders struggling. Semper Fi, Raider Nation for life. Dude, hell yeah. No movements today. Interested in Kirk Cousins, though.
Yeah, there was a report that came out that the Raiders were interested in Cousins, and I think because that report came out as quickly as it did, keep an eye out there for Kirk to be the next quarterback here of the Las Vegas Raiders. And then I think, honestly, what ends up happening is Cousins is your QB1, Mendoza is going to be your quarterback 2, Aiden O'Connell is going to be your quarterback 3, which is a hell of a quarterback roster.
I see somebody in the chat saying sign Jameis Winston. He has one more deal or one more year left on his deal in New York. So he is not a free agent.
Somebody is spamming Koonce's official. Yeah, we said that probably about 10 minutes ago, but it's. I guess I didn't mean it to sound like. I just wanted y'all to know, like, yes, we already knew, we already saw Malcolm Koonce. That deal is officially official. The ones that I'm really waiting on, I want to see what Eric Stokes looks like. I want to see what the Quay Walker impact is to the Raiders on over the cap. That's kind of where I'm standing right now. Restructure M and Max, get Reader, Ashawn, and Debo. To me, you should restructure Colton Miller and Maxx Crosby's contract. And I do think that the Raiders are going to do it. I think the issue is, though, like to me, I would rather get DJ Reader, Ashawn Robinson, and Debo Samuel instead of Kirk Cousins. But if you got to get Cousins, I just don't think you're going to have enough money because I don't see Cousins playing cheap. Like, I would say, like, cheapest contract I see Kirk Cousins is $15 million a year. And that's, again, like, I think if the Raiders get Cousins, it could be a 1 year. What if it's 1 year, $25 million?
Yeah.
I could see that type of contract for Kirk. Which, again, it's not what I would do, but the Raiders are going to do what they're going to do.
Yeah, and I mean, that just means – because, I mean, at the Combine, they were very keen on not starting Fernando Mendoza right away. Like, they would rather not do that, right? Wasn't that like the report kind of? It
sounded like that they just wanted to have Mendoza learn.
Yeah.
Yep, Dylan Parham, 2 year, $20 million to the Jets.
Brandon.
Do we tell Kirk we plan to draft Mendoza? You have to. What does that conversation look like without revealing our plan? I mean, I think Kirk knows that the Raiders are going to draft Fernando Mendoza. And, dude, that honestly looks great. And I think Kirk knows it. I think the Raiders got to make it very clear to Cousins. But to me, like, the only way that you sign a quarterback of Kirk Cousins, the only way that you sign a veteran quarterback is if they are under the impression and they understand that, hey, man, you are going to be a bridge to Fernando Mendoza. Obviously, the job is for Cousins to win football games, no doubt about it. But the bigger job is to make sure that Fernando Mendoza is the franchise quarterback of the Raiders. Like, if Cousins says, I don't want to have to deal with Mendoza, I don't want to be a mentor, well, then I don't want Kirk Cousins to be a part of this organization. We have Tom Brady. Can he mentor Mendoza? Hope so. He's also got his job to do. I mean, he's got his job to do. DC, Kirk, Kyler can never mentor Mendoza better than Tom Brady. Let's sign DTR and spend the money on more defense. You mean Dorian Thompson-Robinson? Is that who you're...
He stinks.
He's not any good. If they had Chip Kelly still, maybe that would have been a move because DTR was a quarterback with Kelly at UCLA. To everybody asking about Parham, yes, Parham is gone. He is with the New York Jets. 2-year, $20 million. 2-year, $20 million. I'll tell you what, I did not have Dorian Thompson-Robinson on my bingo card today.
No.
Do the Raiders restructure before signing anyone else? I don't know if you're going to see a restructure before anything else. Again, to me, the fact that you got that report from Diana around Kirk Cousins, that makes me feel like that the very first move here in free agency for the Raiders is going to be Cousins. Oh, good ball. Good ball.
All right.
The Titans.
Eric DaCosta. Ew.
The Titans are signing former Chiefs defensive end Malik Herring to a 1-year deal. You guys should sign Derek Carr. Seems like a no-brainer.
Shut up, Eric DaCosta.
Well, again, you can't sign somebody that you got to trade for. So that can't happen.
Mad Meerkat.
Why haven't they posted new signings? I'm nervous. I mean, the Raiders literally just posted that they re-signed Malcolm Koonce. It's going to happen. It's going to come on. It's just be patient. Be patient. Chad Dubb, after 7 months, I have finally cleared my concussion protocol. I wasn't thrilled about Max leaving, but I'm excited he is back. Thanks to Mitch and Chuggs for keeping me positive throughout my recovery. I mean, 7 months, that's a really long time, dude. Yeah, I mean, if you can go back. Sorry.
I'm coming back. Oh, Jesus.
You all right?
I'm okay over here.
All right, Tony. A 7 months concussion. I can't even imagine what that's like going through. I mean, that's definitely a battle. I'll say this. I feel like maybe the reason why it took you so long is because you watched this show. I feel like it's not healthy to have a concussion and just hearing a bunch of guys scream bang all the time.
That's true.
I mean, bro, you could have been cleared 2 months ago, but you decided to keep watching. I respect it. He's like, well, I will always watch this show, and they scream at the top of their lungs. Hey, man, greatly to hear, though, that you're feeling better. Thank you so much for watching the show. Is Maxx even okay with staying? Maxx is okay with staying. Again, I did not talk to Maxx Crosby directly. The people I talked to, though, I think that you guys would also agree. If they told me that Maxx is okay with staying, then I think that you would also think that he's okay with staying. If I remember correctly, Cousins was mad because he signed with the Falcons with no knowledge they would be signing Penix. That's true.
They know.
I mean,
they know the Raiders are going.
He got a 4-year, $160 million deal, and I think that he thought, hey, man, I'm going to be the quarterback here for the next few seasons. And then the Michael Penix Jr. I mean, how many people were here on draft night? I got that text message from my one buddy, and he was like, dude, I forget what the lingo was, but it was it buckle up? Wasn't the same guy, I swear to you. I think I just say buckle up all the time. So, and then it was literally like 30 seconds later, you saw the Michael Penix move end up going down. I mean, the Linderbaum thing was crazy. Text message, buckle up. Bro, it was literally like a few minutes later. We were buckled the F up. If we play the Ravens in the playoff, Maxx gets 5 sacks and injuries will happen for Baltimore. I don't know if injuries will happen. I don't know if Maxx gets 5 sacks. I promise you this, though. There will be a lot of scuffles. There will be some fights. There will be some verbal altercations. It's going to be an extremely, extremely hated NFL playoff game because I know the Raiders players would have Maxx's back, and I know Maxx is going to be talking that entire game. I hope the Raiders play the Ravens. I hope the Raiders play the Ravens this season.
Also, we have under 5 minutes for the merch deal. $10 off all of the merch in the RR shop. So chatsports.com/RR shop. It's in the chat right now. If you haven't already, $10 off everything in the Raiders Report merch site.
Whatever you want, whatever you want, whatever you want. Chatsports.com/RR shop. Our boss just put in a leaderboard of merch sold today. And we are We own 4. Oh, wait, no, that's the Steelers talk one. We're in first place, fourth place, fifth place, and basically ninth place.
Nice.
How do we get all the top spots? If we sign Kirk, maybe Spytek thinks we can compete for the playoffs. I mean, signing Kirk Cousins is the type of move that says, can we be a potential playoff caliber team? And, I mean, let's be real. Like, a lot of the moves that the Raiders made in free agency, I mean, we made a lot of great moves on Monday where we're going to be better than I actually thought that we were going to be. I mean, it's the truth. I really, truly mean that. But also, at the exact same time, I think Kirk Cousins is being brought in here to be more of a mentor to Mendoza, somebody that's played 3 seasons with Klint Kubiak and was really good with Klint Kubiak, understood the system. Like the way that Kubiak's offense works, it's kind of predicated for a quarterback that's extremely highly intelligent, that can really get the play action game going, get the ground game going. Realistically, if Carr unretires, he will be. We did? Oh, yep. Steelers talk just took it. They took the top spot. We're coming back, though. If Carr unretires, he will be cut from New Orleans based on his cap hit. You're probably not 100%. I mean, but it's also how much money do they eat? Like, again, I don't even know why we're talking about it, but I'll entertain the idea. Oh, see, it's hard to get the contract info because he's technically retired.
Oh, that's stupid.
So I don't have the exact numbers. I don't have the exact breakdown. Chuggs, maybe a first to the Saints? There's no way. No way, this is a serious question. How do you say no in Spanish?
No.
Yeah. I mean, I would say the most I'd be willing to give up for Derek Carr in a trade is a 7th-round pick. Probably would be the most. What up from the Mecca, Oakland? What up, Mitch and the crew? Much love. Is Khalil Mack still out there? No, Khalil Mack ended up signing. Yep. Now, Khalil Mack, I think he was like on Monday. He might have even been before that.
All right, we got a minute 30 left to get that top spot in the merch sales. Cody and Beard, sorry. DC said he only wants to start on a Super Bowl caliber team. He didn't put TB. Is that Tampa Bay? On his Tom Brady on his QB Rushmore list, and he's on a contract with Saints. Give it a rest, guys. Well, he said he wanted to play with a Super Bowl caliber team, but then he said he'd be cool with playing with the Jets. So, conflicting reports. Spade, first super chat. Shout out to the Raiders Report fam and Sanjeev for keeping us informed.
Sanjeev's my guy.
Spade. Shout out to you, Spade.
Thank you for watching. Again, there's a lot of good content creators out
40
there.
40 seconds.
There's a lot of good Raiders content creators out there. There's a few bad ones. Oh, boy. Javon Hargrave going to the Green Bay Packers.
Wow.
Was just released by Minnesota. Two-year, $23 million. I mean,
that's yeah. 10 seconds left.
the Texans have released defensive tackle Mario Edwards today. Okay. Safety Andrew Wingard to the Arizona Cardinals.
Yeah.
You're good. 1 year, $3 million. Can we figure out why we're just not making this Wi-Fi a priority? I just don't understand. I know, but it's slower. Like, I have to refresh my computer to get updates. I mean, yeah, every time I do that, it makes it worse.
Ben Bailey, we've made a mistake in signing Matt Flynn for too much money, and Derek Carr won the job. let O'Connell be the bridge.
I do think these situations are extremely different because, again, you're not bringing in Kirk Cousins to be the long-term starting quarterback. You're not bringing, like, Aiden O'Connell's not going to be the long-term starting quarterback. Like, those things aren't happening. Yeah, but that's unbelievably slow. To me, I guess it's how are we looking at this situation, right? And if the Raiders are looking at this as like, I don't care what happens in the year 2027 with like they want to be able to plan for Mendoza in the future, but like Kirk Cousins does give us a shot to win football games this upcoming season. Like I think if Kirk's your quarterback, you're going to be in that 7, 8, 9 win range, which I think is a fair range for where we should want to be in as fans. Eric DaCosta is now live on NFL Network. Tell him I said go F himself.
Wheezy, do you think it's still worth it to still trade Crosby, especially with the less in compensation we'd likely get? I'd say this comes down to, is Maxx going to be bought into the plan with Klint Kubiak and John Spytek? The plan that they're developing, is he with that plan? If he is, restructure the deal and bring him back. But if not, I think you just have to lower your standards a little bit on what you can get for a trade.
You have to do what's best for the Las Vegas Raiders. And if I am the Raiders, I tell Maxx what my plan is. And you say, are you in or are you out? If he says he's in, he's in. But I then want to figure out a way to lower his salary cap hit. And I think that there's going to be some sort of a contract renegotiation. But I am under the impression that, yes, Maxx Crosby wants to be a Raider. What?
Sergio, F the Ravens.
I know, you did great.
Ryan James, at this moment, how many Just Went Babies 98 is a Raider? Week 1. Same question for Week 10 after trade deadline. Also, in a 3-4 defense, it makes sense to bring back Jamal Adams at the right place.
I think
our price for a limited role.
Maxx Crosby being a Raider this season for Just Win Babies. I am very, very much convinced that he's going to be a Raider this season. And it's only when I shouldn't say only, it's Maxx and his family want to stay in Las Vegas. Oh, wow. You know what's funny? So Ian Rappaport tweeted, GM Eric DaCosta is now live on NFL Network. NFL Network is experiencing technical difficulties. Technical issues. We will be back shortly. Oh, wow. That's hilarious. Karma is a bitch, man.
That is funny.
Oh, apparently.
Check the speed. And Jamal Adams, put him back at safety.
No, you don't want Jamal Adams at safety. But I'm. Here's the thing though with the whole Maxx thing again. He wants to be a Raider. His family wants him to be a Raider. I think he really got rubbed the wrong way with that whole Ravens situation. And then also, I don't think you're going to get 2 first-round picks. So between Maxx wanting to be a Raider and the team not getting 2 first-round picks, I am very confident that Maxx will be a Raider this upcoming season. But if the Raiders get an offer of 2 firsts, Maxx will be traded. What about Wentz, Dalton, or Brissett? Kirk Cousins is better than all 3 of those guys. And again, from what it sounds like, the Raiders are looking for a starting caliber quarterback. Carson Wentz is not one. Dalton, not one. Jacoby Brissett, not a starting quarterback. Out of all these names that I would have said, could I see an option? Jacoby Brissett is being a backup to Fernando simply because Brissett was a backup to Tom Brady. And I know Tom Brady has a big, big time love and respect for Mr. Brissett. Opinion on signing Derek Carr. Just kidding. I don't see Maxx staying, but would like to see him ball out, then possible trade him next year just to get his value back up. Ravens GM has a chair facing his bed. If you know, you know. Oh, man. Good old cuck chair. The flock chair, they might start calling it. Yeah, I think that he is going to be on the team again. You're not going to get 2 first-round picks for him based on the information that is out there, but it's not new information. I just think that the Raiders took the deal that they did because they got the best deal out there. Former Titan center Corey Levin is signing with the Atlanta Falcons on a 1-year deal, reuniting with offensive line coach Bill Callahan.
Wow.
Also, the Ravens GM, Eric DeCosta, just said, I got a lot of respect for Mark Davis, John Spytek, the Raiders. It's devastating for me to have that conversation. It's also very, very hard for the player. Costa, shove it up your ass, bro. Can you turn that up for me a little bit? Eric DeCosta talking to the media. Oh, this is loud. Too loud. So, again, DeCosta is saying, now they're just talking about, he said he's got a lot of respect. Shove it up your, dude, shove it. He can shove it.
Raider J, sitting Mendoza for a year, let him learn. By the time he comes out, we have a roster ready to go all the way.
Yeah, that's another way to look at it, Raider J.
For sure.
I don't think Drake May is better than Mendoza, and he started his first year. I think it depends how you look at quarterbacks. All right, hang on here. Jane Slater, 1 note ahead of the Ravens GM DeCosta meeting the media. Sources tell me and Mike Garafolo at one point yesterday, Baltimore discussed renegotiating the Maxx Crosby trade with the Raiders to mitigate the risk, but those talks never fully got to the ground because further medical information led to their decision to pull out of the trade completely. Yeah, again, but I think the problem there with what Jane is reporting is it's making it seem like there's new information out there on Max, on his injury. There isn't new information. There is no new information. I'm sorry that you guys didn't know the information that was already out there and presented to you.
Mark, shout out to you. Lewis.
Also, Casey Hayward coming back to the Steelers, but I think that one already happened. I think that was already known.
Cousins getting $10 million from Atlanta this year? No. I thought, in his contract, is he getting money from Atlanta? I actually haven't looked at his contract.
Well, there's no doubt he's getting some money. So they cut him. It looks like, yes, Kirk Cousins is getting $10.4 million from Atlanta.
Wow.
$10.4 million from Atlanta. Now, if he signs a bigger deal, then that might change a little bit.
Right.
But maybe he's not going to sign that cheap of a contract. What's up?
Yeah.
He could shove it. I think it's the bullshit what he's given. Either one. DeCosta said, I understand how people would feel that way about conspiracies, but I have a responsibility to the Ravens. And again, there's no new information out on Max, so I think every team knew what the surgery was. I think they just wanted Trey Hendrickson more than Maxx Crosby. Probably. It sounded like they tried to renegotiate, but it never really got it going. Who, Max? I was told this morning that I think there's a chance where he's going to be a Raider for life now. No, I didn't.
For 2026.
In what regard? Well, he wanted to be traded. He wanted to be traded. The Raiders got 2 firsts. Raiders still want 2 firsts. They're not going to get it. And and Max's family, from what I understand, want to be Raiders because of how that situation went. I mean, believe me, man, the situation, it's. So that's the other part of it, though. I think if you renegotiate his contract, you have to lower his salary cap, and you're going to give him more guarantees, and you're going to restructure. But to me, I would find a way to say either A, I'm trading you now, or B, like we're going to be here for the long haul. He's gone. He would be traded. If a team offer, yes, you trade him. If a team offers the Raiders 2 first-round picks, I would trade Maxx Crosby. First and a second this season. No, that's where. Like, to me, if it's going to be a first and a second round pick, they gotta both be in the top 50, and neither the Chicago picks 25 and in the 60s. I would want more. I really would, but. Oh God, yeah. If the Giants offered 5 and 37, that's. Yeah, I would sign up for that. Did I see what, Mason? The Jaguars are signing former Commanders running back Chris Rodriguez Jr. Ravens GM just posted. Yeah, dude, I saw. It is what it is.
Nick, as much as I would love Mendoza to start, look how good Jordan Love is. Sat behind Rodgers for a year. The NFL used more than a year now.
Yeah, he sat multiple years.
Yeah. The NFL used to work this way and changed, but I feel like it would be best for Mendoza to sit a year behind Cousins. I mean, Cousins gets another year where interrupted starting, and he gets to teach the guy that's been resembled him. A lot of connections.
I mean, there's been some comparisons with Mendoza and Cousins, and I know that this is how a lot of teams used to do it. I fully understand, and I get it. I just maybe it's me being a fan too much, where I'm like, I want to see Mendoza play. DaCosta said they scuttled the Crosby deal, quote, hasn't stopped my phone from ringing. He said the team has a good relationship with agents and GMs, which I do not believe. What is the Raiders' cap space? On Over the Cap, they say it's $37 million. Quay Walker, Eric Stokes deal, not in there yet. Also, the money that we get from Geno Smith, I don't see in there yet either, which we get $10.3 million. So there's a lot of unknowns.
Oh, nice. Look at what Ben said.
DaCosta said that after losing their starting center, Tyler Linderbaum, to the Raiders, they were interested in pairing together. Apparently, they were interested in pairing Trey and Maxx Crosby, but Crosby's medical exam put an end to that discussion. I'm not buying any of this. Wish my daughter Mallory a happy 7th birthday. Go Raiders. Hey, Ben Bailey, to Mallory, happy birthday, Mal. 7 years old. Can we get some HBDs down below for Mallory? Happy birthday, Mallory. Masked Man should have a highlight segment.
Have a highlight segment for free agents we pick up and players we draft for the nation to react to good, for the nation to know who we're signing.
I feel like we do this every time.
You do at the end of the video. Show who you drafted or show who you signed.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I do this. Maybe I'm wrong in saying that, but I feel like we do this every time there's a new signing, there's a new move for the Raiders.
Yeah, the back half is.
I would say just watch. This tells me you're not watching the full video.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I mean. I would say watch the whole video. That's probably the best way that I can say it. Brady will potentially. I do think you're going to see Kirk Cousins on television.
The way he talks about football, it's really cool.
Yeah.
DC, Nando pulls a DC and wins the job in preseason. I mean, I was gonna say I don't know if it's completely off the table that Mendoza's not gonna start. Like, I think there's a chance that he could start. But at the same time, you might want a good quality backup that is not Aiden O'Connell. You know what I mean? Like a veteran option. But I think if Fernando Mendoza shows in preseason and the offseason that he's ready to take on this offense and ready to be an NFL quarterback, I think it's not off the table.
Eric DaCosta is just talking out of his ass right now.
Brandon.
Do you think we add a wide receiver in free agency? I mean, we already added one, Jalen Nailor, 3-year, $35 million deal, and he's going to compete to be that wide receiver 2, wide receiver 3. Now, maybe they look to add another receiver, but it's just the money's got to make sense. I mean, the top receiver out there right now, I would say, is Jawan Jennings. Maybe you look at the idea of a Deebo Samuel, but I think Jawan is a much better fit than Deebo for Kirk Cousins. And I do think that's got to be something that we have to look at. We have to potentially look at, options that make sense for the Raiders with Cousins. Because by the Raiders going out and getting Kirk, I think that also says that this is going to be a team that, yes, is rebuilding, but that also is a team that is trying to win this upcoming season. Nando, tough enough mentally and physically to start. I agree with you, man. I think Fernando Mendoza is a different guy. And I think he's built different as well. I do. T-Ropes.
Jay.
Why haven't we announced any of our signings?
It'll come.
Yeah, I mean, just be patient, y'all. It's the
Ajax.
deals aren't going to fall through. We're okay. We're good. We're good.
Ajax, I said bye to Max, but he's welcome back. I hope he stays healthy and kills it this year.
Completely
way to
agree,
think about
Ajax. I completely agree with you, man.
I like green. I like turtles.
I feel like this is a golden opportunity. You either restructure Max or trade him again. As much as I love Max, I feel a return on picks is better. See, I agree with what he's saying here because I do like the idea of either A, you're going to make Max kind of, I think, link up in this deal to make the most sense for the Raiders, or you trade him for those picks. Now, again, if the Raiders are very honed in and very set on trading Max because they feel like that they need that money, well, then maybe the deal ends up happening. And maybe everything that I heard this morning was just, GM coach speak of, this is what we want. We want 2 first-round picks. We're not going to trade Max unless we get 2 first-round picks. But maybe also Las Vegas looks at it as like, I want the $30 million. Like, our plan is really important for us to have the $30 million. Only time's going to tell.
It's true.
Mr. R says Mendoza's going to start, no doubt. Not if they sign Kirk, he's not. I mean, if Kirk Cousins gets signed, and that's the report right now, that's the rumor, that the Raiders are going to bring in Cousins. How about trading a late-round pick for Fields? Could he find success under Kubiak? No, I don't think that's a good idea. Again, to me, the Kubiak system is having a quarterback that's, you got to be accurate. You got to be able to throw the football high effective, high efficiency, and that's just not Justin Fields.
It is not Justin Fields.
It's just clearly not Justin Fields.
Yeah. How about Michael? Kirk made it clear he wanted no part in mentoring Penix. I'm sure he will not honestly do it here. See, but the thing is, he's mentoring as a backup at Atlanta. That's what he was doing.
Well, it started as him the starter.
But but he got blindsided. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, he got
and there was no plan for him to mentor Michael Penix. If you understand the Raiders, it's 99% sure that they're gonna draft Fernando Mendoza, but they say, hey, we're gonna draft Fernando Mendoza, but you're gonna have a year of starting. We're not gonna put Mendoza in. There's no question. It's you for 1 year. I'm sure Kirk would be like, yeah, I'll do that. Because what else are his options?
I mean, if Kirk Cousins wants to start, right? And I think the number one thing that Kirk wants is he wants to start in the NFL.
Yeah.
Where is he going to start? Arizona? Las Vegas? Sounds like Minnesota wants Kyler Murray because they can get him at 1.2. Like, if the Raiders are the team that he has the connection with and they're the team that's willing to give him a chance to start, to me, though, the only way you bring in Kirk Cousins is if he is okay mentoring Fernando Mendoza. And I think that if we see the deal go down, we have to understand that Kirk's okay doing it, because there's no way that the Raiders, as well as they have done this offseason with the smart moves that they have made, there's no way they're going to bring in a quarterback that doesn't want to mentor Fernando Mendoza. Again, they have the number 1 overall pick. Cousins knows what the pick's going to be. How well do you think Nailor will do, and do you think that Thornton could pass Tucker next season? I think that Jalen Nailor is going to be what's a good comp here? What about like a little bit of a better version than Seth Roberts, where Seth Roberts was a reliable receiver. He's going to get you like 550, 600 receiving yards, can help you stretch the field a little bit, willing to do some of that dirty work. Like, that's what Jalen Nailor is going to do. He's going to help you stretch the field. He's an aggressive player. He's going to help you do that dirty work. But then also, Thornton, no. Honestly, I think there's a chance that Dante Thornton Jr. could be cut. And again, like, you want a bold prediction? You want a surprise cut candidate? Dante Thornton Jr. is a surprise cut candidate. Yeah, I think the Raiders should start Mendoza. Has a Heisman Trophy winner ever sat 1 year? I don't know. Has a Heisman Trophy winner ever sat for a year? I don't know. It's a great question. When the Raiders play the Ravens this year, play Woody Harrelson says in Venom, let there be carnage. Sorry, I just got distracted here for a second, because now that the Raiders trades are officially official, I wonder if we will get where the certain trades are involving, okay. Okay, so this is still saying that the Raiders this is saying the Raiders have 3 6th-round picks. Am I tripping when I read that? I don't feel like that they should. I feel like that either 182 or 185 should have gone to Buffalo.
So, I think also the Dwyers. I keep seeing this in the chat. Jameis Winston still has 1 year with the Giants.
Okay.
He is not a free agent.
There
he
you go.
Is not a free agent. Obviously, he'd be a great mentor. He's a great locker room guy, smart, but he is still a Giant, not a free agent. And we're not trading for Jameis Winston.
Absolutely, positively not trading for Jameis. Though,
but yeah, this is
Jameis would keep the vibes high, man.
Yeah, this is cool. So I don't know if you can name. There's two. There's two like big name quarterbacks that did not start week 1. There's one. So I'll just give you one. There's one who did not start his rookie season, but he was a Heisman winner.
And he was a Heisman winner?
Yeah.
I'm guessing it's a quarterback.
Yeah. Well, I'm just gonna do a quarterback.
How recent is it?
This is 2002.
Oh, Jesus.
2003.
2002. I have no idea. I'm not going to get it.
Joey Ross said Baker Mayfield. He started immediately in Cleveland. It is Carson Palmer.
Oh, shit. Okay, Carson.
So Carson Palmer got drafted
USC
by the Bengals
action.
First overall, but he sat behind John Kitna for an entire 2023 season to learn the system. A couple people got it in there.
So the Taron Johnson news is officially official. The Raiders have traded for him. 228, but again, what pick did we send? I don't know what pick we sent. I just saw Jeremy running. That made me nervous. What? I saw you running. I'm like, what happened?
Raider Boy, $10 when the Raiders play the Ravens this year. Play Woody Harrelson says in Venom. Let there be carnage. In the playoffs, hopefully. They don't play, though. John Doe, hey, Mitch. What do you think about Tyrod?
Sorry, here's the update. This is a brief update. We didn't know what pick was going to be featured in the Taron Johnson trade. Can you go to the Taron Johnson trade for me? Just pull up the trade graphic, and then we're going to be able to update it here. So we didn't know because the Raiders, they had pick 182, and 185. So 182 was the very first pick in the 6th round. 185, obviously, then is the 4th pick in the 6th round. So the trade details here, the Bills receive pick 182. The Raiders, they end up getting pick 220. All right, so the Raiders then got pick 228. Okay? So bear with me here. I'm gonna walk you through because we don't have pick 228 anymore, okay? This is the pick that the Raiders ended up swapping with the New York Jets.
Right.
So this was the Taron Johnson trade. If you see it out there, what the deal was, the Raiders gave Buffalo 182. The Raiders ended up getting 228. And then what the Raiders did is they used that trade, that pick, and they swapped that with the New York Jets. Can you update the Geno Smith one too?
Yeah, so
Yes. Diana Rossini, I can tell you that the Ravens spoke to Trey Hendrickson yesterday while Maxx Crosby was in the building.
So what was the Geno?
I mean, don't you have the Geno? Is the Geno trade there? So the Jets.
Yeah, I just don't have the picks there.
Well, yeah, just show it to me and I'll get you. All right, so the Raiders, they ended up taking. So this is now pick 208.
That is 208.
Yep, 208. And now that Jets, they get 228.
228, right.
Correct.
Boom.
That's the pick.
There we go. All right. Hey, nice.
We got it. The Dolphins have agreed to terms with former Packers safety and special teams player Zane Anderson. So I know there's a lot of moving parts there, but these two trades are officially official, and they have been processed by the Las Vegas Raiders.
Nice.
So like earlier when we were saying, like, you know, imagine if we would have used one of these picks in the Maxx deal.
Yeah.
Other shit would have fell apart.
Yeah.
That's why NFL teams sticking to their word is so important in that legal tampering process. But when you work with scumbags, literally. All right, we just wanted to be able to give you guys a little bit of that info. Shout out to all of y'all. It's NFL free agency. It's day 3. The new league year has been now going for 90 minutes. The biggest story out there, the Las Vegas Raiders, according to Diana Rossini, are interested in Kirk Cousins. So be on the lookout for that. John, Mitch, what do you think about Tyrod Taylor, Andre Cisco, Sebastian Joseph, each one cheap 1-year deal? It could be around $15 million for all three. Tyrod Taylor, I'm not really interested in, so I'll say no to that. Andre Cisco, I liked him coming out of Syracuse. I thought he was a good center field option, though I do believe he was an older prospect when he was coming out. He's been okay in the NFL, Andre. He's been very much okay. For Sebastian Joseph Day, the reason why I would be more intrigued by him on the interior, on the defensive line, so the Raiders defensive line coach, Travis Smith, he was with Tennessee last season. Also, the Raiders assistant head coach, Mike McCoy, was with the Tennessee Titans last year. So, like, if you brought him in, a little bit of familiarity, a little bit of a veteran presence there on the interior.
Nice.
Yep.
Naptown.
What a weasel. Ravens karma is a bitch.
Oh, yeah.
I think the Ravens they're going to get bit by something. I don't know what it is, but I am a believer when you put good energy out in the world, good stuff happens. I do believe in karma. I do believe in everything happens for a reason.
Justin, yeah.
I look forward to a Raiders presser. Imagine saying that a few months ago.
Yeah.
Right? If somebody would have said, I look forward to a Raiders presser back when Pete Carroll was at the helm, I think people would have been like, dude, you all right?
Honestly, shout out to Pete Carroll. First round pick.
Yeah,
baby.
I mean, you could make a legitimate argument.
One.
Pete Carroll and Geno Smith were the best head coach quarterback duo the Raiders have had in the last 20 years. You can make an argument. We got the number 1 pick. No? Could Nailor be a number 1? No. And like, you don't want him to be a number 1. Like putting him at number 1 is like putting Isaiah Paul as a free safety. Like, you want to use your guys in the best way possible. Like, allow Nailor to be Like, if he can be a 3, like, that's an outstanding wide receiver 3. Where he is, I would say, a below average wide receiver 2. That's what I look at for Nailor. Like, the Raiders right now, I would say we have 3 receivers that are below average wide receiver 2s, and we have 3 receivers that are outstanding wide receiver 3s. Trey Tucker, Jack Best, Jalen Nailor. How much to sign Brisker, rookie deal, was only $7 million. I think Jaquan's probably going to be right around that number as well for a safety. But sometimes we always see like safeties deals go into like the later part of the last offseason. You know who's another free safety that's still out there? Justin Simmons.
Yeah.
I mean, he didn't play last
You
season.
can sign him right away.
He didn't play last year. What about Justin Simmons? Bring him back into the NFL. I say we trade away the first overall pick, Tyler Linderbaum, Crosby, Bowers, and Genty for Eli Apple, all of the Bengals offensive line, and Phillip Rivers.
That's a steal, dude.
See, this guy gets it.
It's a steal.
This is why you subscribe to the Raiders Report right there, for that type of in-depth analysis. Shout out to you. Ravens, can you now tell us what Max's top destination was for a trade? The Chicago Bears. I mean, I said it on a show the other day, too. You're going to boot race him? Do you owe him a boot race? Bro, this thing's got some hop to it.
Oh, yeah. It's a moon ball. Goes to the moon.
I guess I don't know what that means. Oh, wait, you guys can't see it, though.
Yeah. It's literally just a black ball.
So this is actually like fluorescent green. Chuggs is like the king of stress balls.
Yeah.
He's got all these little gizmos and gadgets on his desk to keep him occupied.
Oh, my God. Ghost Raider. Thoughts on Shedeur trade? They
Nope.
would never trade him.
There's a reason why the Raiders passed on Shedeur as much as they did.
Nate May.
DaCosta is the Josh McDaniels of general managers. If I was Lamar Jackson, I would demand a trade. What a moron. He's the next GM of Wendy's.
Well,
I mean,
yeah, Wendy's missed out on Geno, so.
They did miss out on Geno, so could they get another option? I mean, here's the thing. Lamar, I don't know if Lamar gives a flying flip simply because maybe they feel like that move ends up making them better. But what I will say is, again, you're going to see teams not want to work with DaCosta. You're going to see NFL teams not want to work with the Baltimore Ravens. And, you know, it might not be something that impacts them now, but I do think it's going to impact them some way, shape, or form down the road. Jeremy, the Texans, Foster Moreau. Okay. The Houston Texans are signing former Saints and Raiders tight end Foster Moreau. Shout out to the Big Foff, man. Shout out to the Big Foff. You know, somebody who I loved covering here when he was on the Raiders. I mentioned him as my top tight end 3 target for the Las Vegas Raiders, and I said that if you're going to look for a tight end 3 for the Silver and Black, you want a high-character player. When Foster Moreau was at LSU, for those of you that don't know, Moreau, I believe was 18?
18.
So anybody that wears number 18 at LSU, it's like known as a very high honor. And he was awarded that jersey. Loved covering him here at the Raiders. Obviously got diagnosed with cancer. He battled through that. Still playing in the NFL. Also, like one of Alex's girlfriends, she was in our wedding, was really good friends with Foster at LSU. She used to be an LSU cheerleader. So, like, she speaks very highly of Foster. Actually, a few years ago, Alex, her friend Sarah, I don't want to say partied, but kind of partied with Foster down in New Orleans. That was many years ago. But Alex told me that her night ended, and there's a picture on her phone. Alex is passed out with a Taco Bell burrito in her hand.
Ha!
I'm
Nice.
like, yeah, that sounds like my wife. Y'all really think passing on Fernando for more picks is dumb? I really hope he lives up to the expectations because, boy, I mean, I have no interest in trading away a franchise quarterback like Fernando Mendoza. More picks, any 2020. Y'all really think passing on for more picks in any? I mean, to me, I would say the only quarterback that I would say right now I would consider would be C.J. Carr. But, like, again, if you want C.J. Carr, you got to be the number 1 overall pick. Looking at the roster, looking at the team that we have right now, do we think that we're going to be the number 1 overall pick? I don't. Because I also don't want to be in a situation like the New York Jets where You can want a quarterback, you can need a quarterback. Like what happens if the Raiders are picking at 10 and sure you have all these other draft picks, you have all this other compensation. What happens if you have to trade a bunch of future picks to go get your guy? You got a franchise quarterback staring at you right now at number 1 overall. I don't understand why people don't want to draft Fernando Mendoza. I don't get it. I don't get it. Because the original argument was the Raiders have a lot of holes. We need to be able to fill those holes. We should trade back to get more picks. Well, I think the Raiders did an outstanding job filling a lot of those holes here with 11 quality players starting as soon as Sunday. Like, we added 11 quality players on our roster. We still have some other minor holes, but we still have 10 picks in the NFL draft. You know what I mean? Like, I guess I just don't understand the argument anymore. The only way you don't want to draft Mendoza is if you don't think he's very good, and that's fine. That's your opinion, but Heisman winning and undefeated quarterback for Indiana. I think he shows exactly he's the type of quarterback that you want to be able to pair with Klint Kubiak. Nate, Crosby and a third for A.J. Brown in their first. They would never do that. And I also have no interest in A.J. Brown. Matthew Leo, what's up, nation? Max is home. Let's go. Just got home from work. F the Ravens. Dirty Dogs. RD is looking even better. Matthew, I mean, you're right. Like, our Raiders defense, it's exciting to me. Also, we got some news coming in here. Evan Neal back with the New York Giants.
Wow.
I think that's kind of a surprise. I don't think a lot of people thought that was going to happen because they also brought back Jermaine Illuminor.
Yep.
So that tells me Jermaine Illuminor is going to play right tackle and Neal's going to play guard.
Yeah.
The Ravens totally disrespected Max and his family. They also screwed and disrespected every NFL team in free agency. Hopefully Max realized even in Raider Nation was not winning games. We did everything to make him happy. Max, I believe, has learned that the grass isn't always greener.
What do you got?
Nothing. I got a text, but it's nothing major. I know this is like the part of the day where I'm like, what is about to happen? Also, y'all, if anybody wants to get in our duck race, I should probably give an update here. $20 Venmo, Mitchell Renz 365. The last name that I saw was Jesus. Who got it in? Jesus Franco, which then means, okay, Joey, Miggy. All right, so I got Miguel Sia in. We got Rustin Long getting it in. What up, Timmy Jones? You in? Carlos Comedy, got it. Jerry Kester. And then Greg Vack. $20 Venmo to get into our 50-50 raffle. Right now, winner would go home with $410 here on the Raiders Report. If you don't know what that QR code is, You're good. You can scan it, click on the link that pops up, add me as a friend, and you can join and participate in all of our duck races. I call them duck races because we're literally going to do like a race.
Yep.
It's going to be electric, I promise you. Start stretching. Robert, Mr. Renz. Oh, boy. Yeah, I'll tell you this. The moment y'all start calling me Mr. Renz, the moment I might stop doing this show. Call me Mitch, dude. Mr. Renz, that's my dad. Going live last night was awesome. You have an amazing work ethic. I think you were born to do this. I mean, that means a lot to me. I think at the end of the day, man, and I know I say this a lot, I know I'm not the smartest guy out there, but I've always predicated myself on if you work hard and you go out and you got to be able to take risks once in a while, and if there's no excuses. Like, if you're going to do a job, go out and do it. There's nothing more valuable in life than time. So if I'm going to do something for 10 minutes, I'm going to try to give you the best 10 minutes that I got, right? But I appreciate this a lot, man, because I know I don't know what I would be doing. I truly don't know what I would be doing. And I can remember back in the day, it's crazy. It's over 10 years ago. I was riding my bike to baseball practice. I would talk to myself, and I was like, that's very therapeutic. So the fact that I get to do this every single day for a job, it's fun. It's fun, fun, fun. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Did you win? Dusted him.
You're going to do
Chuggs just whooped Marsh in a boot race.
video.
Foster. Are you going to do a VOD? Okay. No, I agree. I got some player card. I got some graphics, obviously, in Raiders if you need them. Oh, no, you're good. You're good. You good, you good. We are almost caught up on Super Chats. Though I just got a text message, so I need to look something up here real quick. Hang on, y'all. I just got a text message from something. Okay, I don't see it. I don't see it. I think the locker room is fine. Yeah. Also said Alex Guerrero will not be upset that Maxx Crosby is coming back. Like, let's not push that narrative. I saw somebody just say that down in the comments. Guerrero wasn't the problem. Let's be clear. Guerrero isn't the problem. Guerrero wasn't the problem. Guerrero's got no problems. And I don't think anybody should have any problems with Guerrero because he was 100% right in everything that he did based on my information. So let's not do that. The Raiders gave him an A grade. They're trainers. So I think the Alex Guerrero rumor's got to slow it down here a little bit. Got to slow it down. Malachi Muhammad getting it in. All right, now we got a bunch of people here that are getting in this duck race. Reed switching up a few things on the back end. So while he's doing that, let's get Daniel Fry in the race. I see Brian Hinkle. What's up? Hey, Jesus Garcia. Appreciate you getting this one in twice. Looks like we got Daniel Vallejo in. Travis, bless you. Benson. Brian Johnson. Alberto. Oh, crap. Hang on, y'all. Daniel. Alberto Rove. Gotcha. Malachi Muhammad. Got a bunch of them as well. All right, so this duck race is going to be well over $500, just so all of y'all know. Over, and then Michael Houston. 20 to win, $540 as it stands. Let's keep it moving, or are we all caught up? Okay. Robert McKean, shout out to you. Ben, the autumn wind is a Raider. Breaking wind is a Raven. That's hilarious. I think I'm going to steal it. I mean, you can't take Cam seriously. Go get a Super Bowl, Geno. Shut the haters down. Yep. Okay, Geno. Go ahead. Good luck. Ravens GM doing damage control at his presser. I mean, that's what you expected him to do. But, again, I think Eric DeCosta, you could tell, was just trying to dodge bullets to the best way that he possibly can. Apparently, John Harbaugh is very eager to work with Evan Neal. Enough DC stuff. Let's flip the conversation. Do you think Mixon could be a backup for Genty? Who do you think can fill the role to be a productive when Ashton gets a breather? I do appreciate this question. My top running back, unfortunately, got signed to, I want to say it was the Cardinals, 2 for $12, Tyler Algier. So I would say the top guy that I would look at is Rachaad White. He's got some connections with John Spytek. And from their time down in Tampa Bay, do you have that player card, or do we have any of those graphics? The answer is no, then.
Bio?
I mean, I know we have a bunch of graphics made on all these guys, so I just didn't know.
I just have to move it over.
Oh, all right, then don't worry about it. I was trying to just get like an exact stat or something on him. So I do think he'd fit with Klint Kubiak. He had 0 fumbles, 0 drops in 2025. The PFF projected contract is 2 years, $11 million. Last season, he had 132 carries, 572 yards, 4 touchdowns. So like that's what I would look at. For Joe Mixon, I'll say no. And the only reason is I talked to a source that knows Adam Schefter, and she was doing some shows for ESPN, and she messaged me, and she said, hey, I basically just heard that Joe Mixon could miss the entire season. And then I told Jeremy what I heard, and Jeremy at that time, this is before the season even started last year, so I told Jeremy, and I remember Jeremy being like, I don't even know if I believe that. And Jeremy and I kind of talked about it a few times, like on live, like in passing, about Mixon. I don't know what the severity is of that Joe Mixon injury, but to me, what has to happen for the Raiders' backup running back is it's got to be a reliable back. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we got to be able to have somebody that we can count on, and I don't think that you can count on Joe Mixon. The other reason why Joe Mixon will never be a Raider, do you remember what he did at Oklahoma? Do you remember the incident in that restaurant? So the Raiders have a very strict no domestic policy, no domestic violence policy. So the answer is going to be no on that. But I appreciate the question. Like, I think finding a running back as talented as Joe Mixon, if you can get him at the right price tag, like I was told that the Raiders could have some interest in Aaron Jones. I know Jones is going back to the Minnesota Vikings, but to me, if the Raiders are interested in a guy like Aaron Jones, that's a veteran running back. Jones is a good pass catcher, but he's really good pass protector. That needs to be the job. Like your RB2, RB3, if you find him in the draft, if you sign him, he's got to be able to pass protect, and he's got to be able to be reliable, whatever that means. Injuries, not putting the football on the ground. With Caleb's tweet and the rumors, 2-1s to Chicago, ? Let me look. I haven't seen Caleb Williams' tweet. I will look. So Caleb Williams retweeted, yesterday's price is not today's price. He retweeted that. I mean, the tweet went out. I don't know when he retweeted it. The tweet by Louis Riddick, though, that went out 7 hours ago. And maybe, right, like, I mean, we know how players are. They're very cryptic. Like Lamar Jackson tweeted out, boom, I want to say 7 hours before the Maxx Crosby trade ended up happening. The Cameron Richardson should try free safety. The Cameron Richardson should just try to play football better in general. You know, again, like the Cameron is a special teams guy. He's a really good athlete. There are some maturity concerns. Again, that's just based off of some people that I know there for the Raiders when it comes to the Camrion. I mean, you can't deny that he's extremely athletic. You can't deny that he's extremely talented, but he's not good at football for the NFL. He's way too raw, hasn't been able to show growth, but a guy like the Cameron Richardson really needs good coaching. And the fact that he's getting ready to go on his third year, maybe that's me not being fair. Just give Kirk a shot week 1, and Fernando Mendoza plays like
Jalen Hurts.
Is that what that is? Jalen Hurts?
And look, I mean, JH.
Justin Herbert, Jalen Hurts. I mean, when you said Jalen Hurts, my mind went to Justin Herbert.
Well, I only say Jalen Hurts because he sat behind Carson Wentz. And then started after that.
True. If Kurt's going to be the guy, if they bring him in, Kurt's going to be the guy. Like I would say Kurt would be the guy. And then if he got injured, it would probably be Aiden O'Connell. Because to me, if you're bringing in Kirk Cousins, you're going to sit Fernando Mendoza this season. So it would probably be Kirk, probably be AOC, and then it'd probably be Mendoza. Because if you're going to really, truly let him learn and sit back, then you got to really, truly let him learn and sit back.
Did you do you watch the new TED show?
I have not.
Anyone
Chuggs,
watch
though,
the new TED TV show?
Give me a sec here. Jane Slater asked about the possibility of renegotiating the trade to cost a pause and didn't answer directly, saying, quote, I think at some point you get to the point where you look at the situation, you just have to make the right decision. It's not always about the value. It's just what is the right decision for the club at the time. What does that even mean, Eric?
That's just empty words.
Empty words.
MGA, bring back Darren Waller as tight end?
Absolutely not. And I'm not saying that as a rip on Waller. I want to give Waller some credit. He played a lot better than what I thought he was going to do last season. But Waller's got a chronic SI joint problem. He's got chronic hamstring injuries. And our third tight end, we need to be a reliable blocker. Waller is the furthest thing from a reliable blocker at this point of his career. So, no. I have absolutely positively no interest in Darren Waller. And the Raiders shouldn't either, quite frankly.
I agree.
They should not.
I agree.
What up, Big Raz? Appreciate you guys tuning in. Hey, y'all, I know we got 4,000 people here. We've had an unbelievable audience. We have been live for almost 6 hours after being live yesterday for I don't even know how many hours.
We started at 7:20.
So you guys started at 7:20. We ran until 12:40. But also earlier that day we were live for 6 hours.
Yeah.
We were live 10 hours on Monday.
You said 20 plus.
Oh, I mean we're already there.
Yeah.
We're gonna get. I actually think there's a shot we get close to, and we're gonna go over 30 hours live this week. If more breaking news happens, probably 40 hours.
Yeah.
40 hours of live content. That's unbelievable. I've been doing this show for a long, long time. 40 hours in 1 week might be the most live content I've ever done. I mean, though, Reed was here all day yesterday, man. Said shot.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, I wasn't.
I thought we were ready.
It's all good.
Go back.
Said shot as in Ty Taylor got the shot.
Oh, he got a shot to start, I guess. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean,
I don't know.
I'm just not a Tyrod Taylor guy.
A veteran.
Not at this point.
A veteran quarterback to start in front of Mendoza that'll be a good teacher. I think that's somebody who starts in front of Mendoza. If you can't find someone like that, you start Mendoza.
I mean, it sounds like they're not going to start him.
I don't know if you saw this yet, but
Ryan James! I know all the talk right now is 98, but I just got to say my favorite moment as a Raiders fan in the last 20 years is the walk-off field goal in overtime versus the Chargers to go to the playoffs, send them home. Thank you, Daniel Cash Money Carlson. Once a Raider, always a Raider. You're probably not wrong. I would say one of the most fun moments here on this show in the regular season is probably that. Because when Derek hit you with like that little bit of a grin, and what was so cool about that game was if the Raiders and Chargers tied, both the Raiders and the Chargers made the playoffs. But if the Raiders won, Chargers didn't make it. If the Chargers won, the Raiders didn't make it. That was an unbelievable football game, man. 35-32, if my memory serves me correct.
What?
I think it was 35-32.
Yep, something like that.
I think that was the score. What is your favorite moment as a Las Vegas Raider fan? Phew, boy. I mean, my truly, truly, truly favorite moment. I mean, honestly, man, it's probably 2019, the FAB game. I was sitting in the black hole, and it was Josh Jacobs' first game as a Raider. And his first rushing touchdown, he ran. So I was in the black hole, and Jacobs, his touchdown was him, like, running into the black hole. And, I mean, the place erupted. You know, I mean, it reminded me of a college football atmosphere, like being at a Penn State game. I mean, it was just all the Raider fans. Jacobs just scored. It was an unbelievable electric experience. That's got to be a big one. Like, that's the first thing, I guess, that just came to my mind there. Beating the Chiefs on Christmas was pretty freaking electric too, man.
63-21.
63-21, 4 days after losing 3-0.
Yep.
Unbelievable. Somebody said the 2016 season.
Yeah, I mean.
That's probably got to be up there. That's probably got to be pretty fair. Can I just step off for just a second? I want to go get some noops.
Yeah.
Gonna get some noops. Gonna get some caffeine. I will say this. How much longer is the plan for today? Like an hour, you think?
Yeah, I was going to say, I think it's 5 o'clock Central Time, 6 o'clock Eastern.
So
I
we're
think
gonna
maybe-
probably be live for another hour 5. Now, obviously, if more news comes out, we
Yeah.
need to stay live. We'll stay live longer. And if
live
any,
till 7 Eastern time.
yep, 7 Eastern. Again, if nothing Raiders news happens, I'll hop out of here at 7 Eastern. Now, obviously, if you want me to stay live longer or do anything, we can always talk about what those deals end up looking like. You guys have been killing it. You guys have been crushing it. Our entire team here has been crushing it. Just, Alex said, just stay all day.
We have to go tomorrow too. So
Well, it's to me, it's not just me. I've been keeping my team here doing overtime, and I hate to admit it. I get tired too. You know what I mean? Like I get tired. I think that we haven't gotten
that you get tired.
we haven't gotten anything today. So I'm like, I need some juice. I need some juice.
We got Kirk Cousins juice.
We do have a little bit of Kirk Cousins juice. I need some more Kirk Cousins juice,
All
or
right,
I need a signing. Can I get a Raiders signing? Can I get a
You want
Raiders
one right
signing? Oh man.
now? I thought you just called it into existence. What do you got?
Eric DaCosta on claims he had buyer's remorse. Quote, I understand it. We live in the age of skepticism and people question. I have a responsibility to the Ravens. Nobody is more upset about this than me. Gutted by it, actually. A regret. I mean, he literally admits there that there's buyer's remorse.
Yeah,
That's weird.
If
If you're going to say that, that tells me that you're literally admitting to buyer's remorse. Yeah, I mean, I'll say it right now. Eric DeCosta can go F himself. He can go F himself, man.
all right, you want to go get your stuff?
Yes. I'll be right back, y'all. Right
All right.
back.
This is a fun question for you guys. Start talking to you guys in the chat right now. We'll hold off on hitting super chats until Mitch comes back. But what player do you want the Raiders to sign today? Is there anybody in particular that you're like, I don't want them to go to a different team? You want to jump on it real quick? Let me know. V-Dog said, Eric DaCosta, tomatoes, 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 tomatoes. Cowgirl Steve said, DJ Reader. I like that. That's a good one. Jaquan Brisker. I think any free safeties. I know Kevin Byard got signed already to the Patriots, but Brisker would be good. Almighty Nate said bring Hobbs back. Darth said Derek Carr. Well, you can't sign him. You have to trade for him. Simmons. Not Isaiah Simmons. Justin Simmons. You know what? With Justin Simmons, it's a little confusing, though, because it's like, why has he gone that long without getting signed? You know what I mean? Debo, if he's cheap from Tanner. Yeah, I mean, I think Debo's prime is past him. I don't necessarily think he's a bad wide receiver, but I would rather, if you're going to go with someone that may be pretty expensive, I think he'll be expensive, ish. I think you go with somebody like a Keenan Allen that's a little bit more consistent. I know he's old, but he's always been pretty consistent around 700 yards the past couple seasons. So, Hunter Renfrow from Mike. I saw somebody say Rashad White. Rashad White actually is a great option. He's a great receiving back out of the backfield. Connections to John Spytek. I think Rashad White would be a good. If that happened, that'd be a good option. Aaron Rodgers to teach Mendoza. Well, he's still got to figure out if he's going back to the Steelers. I don't. That's a good question. What do you guys think? You think Aaron Rodgers is going back to Steelers? Justin Black said, "Let's sign Mitchell Renz." I don't know if he's a free agent. You might have to trade for Mitchell Renz. We need a free safety bad. I mean, I was talking to Mitch earlier, and I was like, "Well, what if you guys focused on free safety in the draft, right? You get somebody like oh my God, I forget. His name is I can't remember his name, but you go in the draft and you focus on some stuff like that, because with those whole Maxx Crosby stuff, sometimes you just have to see how things play out. Arnold Ebiketie. I don't hate that. Get Juwan Jennings from Wolverine. I don't know if he's your number one wide receiver though. I think if you're you're getting a wide receiver, you're looking for more of a wide receiver one. I don't know if there's a lot of those out there left though. Sign Jamarcus Russell. I don't know. Some things said, can we even sign players still? Yeah, I think you can. Obviously, not trading Maxx Crosby, you lose that $30 million in cap space. But with the Geno Smith trade, you get $10 in, or $10. Imagine. You get $10 million in salary cap space, so that frees up some stuff. You can still sign players for sure. Sign Shohei Ohtani. It's Bubba. Appreciate it. Thanks, man. I'm a little sick right now, but, we do our best. Debo from Jason. A.K.A. Ryder said Alyssa Liu, the figure skater for the U.S. team. She's a dog. Sign Asia Wilson. Zay Jones. Zay Jones, I think he's got a little bit too many injuries for me. I remember he wears a big brace on his knee. Let's see. Hunter Renfrow. I mean, Hunter Renfrow, that would just be fun. I don't think that's a realistic option right now. Same thing with Antonio Brown. All right. If you guys have not seen, if you guys have been living under a rock, we do have some Raiders Report merch that you guys can go ahead and purchase if you would like. Raiders Report branded merch. So we got hats, we got hoodies, we got shirts, and it's at chatsports.com/rrshop. We've been throwing deals out all over the place. So if you guys do not have your merch already, make sure you go ahead and grab some. I think the hats are pretty cool. I think those have been our big sellers. So if you guys don't have your hats yet, nice hats too. They're like these hats. It's like the trucker hats. Very nice. I like them. But make sure if you haven't already, and you want some Raiders Report merch to wear around, and if you get noticed, it'd be pretty cool. So if you haven't already, I'm so sorry. My energy is not up to par right now. I'm a little bit under the weather, but we're doing our best. And if you haven't already, hop into the 50-50 raffle to win some money here on the Raiders Report. $20 to enter. Just scan the QR code on the screen right now, or you can search up Mitchell Renz 365 on Venmo and go ahead and pick up or possibly win a chance to win some money. So I do not know what. Actually, I do know what we're at. You have a chance to win. It looks like $500, somewhere around there. Is that where we're at now? I think so. Maybe. I'll have to double check. But yes. So if you guys want to win some money, Mitch is in the bathroom right now. He'll be back in a second though. All right. Let's go through some super chats. We looked at this one. Bring back Darren Waller. No, thank you. He did have a fun season though. That was fun. How about this one? Bay Raider RG. Mike Washington Jr. in the third round. Look at the amount of carries without a fumble. Let me see some notes on Mr. Mike Washington. Oh yes, because our guy Trizzy Trace, he is an Arkansas alum. He told me this guy is explosive and
Mike
a very good
Washington,
runner.
he can
Yes.
run, dude. No,
Very good runner.
I think he actually was the fastest 40 time of all the running backs. Sorry, I had to get some extra noops. Your boy was running a little bit low. Hobby, Mitch dropping a deuce. No, not yet, man. That's usually a morning thing for your boy. That's usually a morning thing. Get a little fresh coffee, get it going.
Yeah.
Get a little fresh coffee, get it going.
What flavor?
The Panda Sups one that I got is, I want to say it's the mango, or no, not mango, it's the peach ring. Like, you ever get those like little peach rings when you were a kid? It's kind of what it tastes like.
Yes, $20 for the duck race.
$20 Venmo to get in the duck race. Let me
Is
see
it to
here
win
what we got.
$540?
Say it again.
How much is it to win?
The last time that I checked, it was to win $540, though. It already looks like we got some more people.
So
It's going to be more. So that means we are at Simon, Jack, Adrian, Felix, Justine. So here we go. So we got Justine
go.
Gonzalez, Felix Gonzalez. All right. Adrian Flores, Jack Fields, Simon T.G., Daniel Harvey, Paul Dolvin. Also, Daniel Harvey, I see you got 2. Got Roger Williams, Brian Baca, Luis Garcia, DeAndre Mallory, Nicholas Sane, and that's where we are right now. 20 to win, $670 for the duck race.
Wow. OG Bloodstain.
Randy.
JJ walk-off versus Seattle had me screaming.
Dude, the Josh Jacobs overtime, I believe that game ended, 40-34? That's actually probably one of my favorite. I actually think if you look up Raiders Report, Seahawks, Josh Jacobs walk-off or something like that, I remember that game because obviously it was an incredible football game, 34-34. And then when JJ hit that hole, I think everyone knew he was about to take this to the house. And what's crazy about that video is Chuggs comes run like he's producing. So this is our old studio. So our old studio was essentially like the way I would describe it is I would be standing like here and Jeremy is on the right side of me. And he just ripped his headset off, ran over, and he picks me up. And we're just like freaking the F out because Josh just took it to the crib and won the football game. Dude, it was an unfreaking believable thing.
That's awesome.
It was an unbelievable game. Shout out to OG. Appreciate you, my dog.
GOP. Raiders hitting pause on free agent signings today until dust settles with Mad Max, then bargaining shopping to fill roster later this week. Fan since 1996. Hey, there you go.
I don't totally disagree with you, GLP, but if Diana Rossini reported that the Raiders are interested in Kirk Cousins, I think the top 2 things that Las Vegas is trying to figure out right now is they're trying to figure out what the Kirk Cousins deal is going to look like, and then they're going to try to figure out what the Maxx Crosby situation is going to be, and that's how you move forward.
Yeah.
That's how you move forward. But Again, if a team offers 2 first-round picks for Maxx will be traded. If it doesn't, I don't think the Raiders are just going to trade Maxx Crosby because now, if Maxx is saying he wants to be a Raider, does that change it at all? I don't know. I think the Raiders would have made the same signings even without the trade. Only one I don't see is Koonce, and I think $11 million is too much anyway. See, the Koonce one, I'm not saying I do think $11 million was a little bit too rich for the Malcolm Koonce deal, but typically guys that get like that 1 year prove it deal, it's a little bit, it's a little bit more expensive, and that's why you're able to get it on that 1 year deal. Like I bet if Malcolm would have signed a 3 year deal, probably would have been somewhere more in like the $8 to $9 million range, which maybe Malcolm wanted to do, maybe he didn't. I also think it's
buying an apartment.
I think it's smart for Malcolm to. I mean, the longer the lease.
Yeah.
Sometimes, I guess. No. I mean, Alex and I, when we looked at it, we were like 6 months were way more expensive. But, I think Malcolm probably wanted to get that opportunity with Rob Leonard again. And I do think playing an outside linebacker role makes a lot of sense. The only move where I go, I don't know if it happens is Kwity Paye. Because I think Kwity Paye is more of a max replacement than anything else that we signed. But Malcolm's deal's already done.
Yeah.
It's already done.
Cam.
Mitch, what do you think of picking up Amari DeMarcada as a running back too?
He was the
Cardinals?
The Cardinals' third string a running back that dropped the ball when he was running into the end zone.
Oh, really?
Last season. You throw it behind him.
Free agent.
He was a fantasy steal.
Believe he's a good pass catcher, good pass protector. Again, I haven't watched too much of his game, but you just said the top two things that I personally would want. I want somebody that can catch the football, and I want somebody that can pass protect well.
Bill Burr's back.
What up, Bill? Christian Gutierrez, what do you guys think about signing Derek Carr?
JK.
I know you're tired of explaining this, but for real, though, bummed we haven't heard any news yet.
About Derek Carr or just news in general?
I didn't expect to hear any news about Derek Carr. I kind of am at the point where I'm like, I would just wish that we got something. Somebody down below, any new updates? Absolutely none. The only new update I got for you is
interested in Kirk.
Andrew DaCosta's a piece of shit.
Yep. Yeah, we knew that, though.
That's true.
Yeah.
There is interest in Kirk Cousins.
Amari.
There's still interest in Kirk Cousins, according to Diana.
Oh, brother.
So I answer this question a bunch. I'll say no. And the reason why I'm team no on Henry Ruggs is, to me, him getting a second chance is him not being in jail for life. I personally have no interest on bringing somebody that did what Ruggs did. I know that everyone deserves a second chance. And again, I think that him getting a second chance is him not being locked up for life. But I'll also say it like this, man. And I know I've said this a bunch. The Tinter family, if the Tinter family is okay with Henry Ruggs playing in the NFL again, who the hell am I to say no? But I would be really disappointed in the Raiders if they brought Ruggs back. Brian Thomas Jr. and a first. Can you go back to that? Brian Thomas Jr. and a first for Max, next Madden cover athlete. Oh, you got two for the price of one.
Two for the price of one. I
would say yes, I would do the Brian Thomas and a first for Max trade because that gets you a number one who's young and it still gets you a first-round pick. Again, that's not the value. I don't think that this to me is more of like a first and a second-round pick value. I do this because you get your number one receiver, you get a first-round pick, and you get $30 million. Mm-hmm. And again, I love Max, but I still think that there's other spots that we can improve upon. Next Madden cover, I just hope it's nobody from the Raiders.
Yeah.
Nobody from the Raiders. I don't need a Madden curse. What's the duck limit per race from clock? 1,000.
Yeah.
1,000 ducks. We're not close.
Not close.
We're not close.
I think who's a sneaky Madden cover athlete?
Who?
Trevor Lawrence. He had a good year last year.
Okay.
And I think that's a well-known face, the hair, either him or Jahmyr Gibbs.
Jahmyr Gibbs is interesting. I mean, I'll say, what about Matthew Stafford, won MVP?
That's a great one.
The schedule, young guy, young quarterback, Drake May.
Schedule.
What if it was like something from the Super Bowl, like a JSN or a Kenneth Walker?
JSN, I could see. Somebody said Caleb Williams.
Sam Darnold?
Sam Darnold. I feel like he'd be on like a special edition.
Sam Darnold?
Somebody said Bijan. I don't hate that.
I mean, Bijan is a joystick.
He is.
He's a human joystick.
So, Josh Allen has been on one already.
The Dolphins are signing former Patriots cornerback Alex Austin.
Oh?
1-year deal, 24 years old. Alex Austin.
Oh.
Would you guys trade Maxx Crosby for Brian Thomas Jr. in the first? Should mention Brian Thomas Jr. is
What are the Jags?
I think he's 20. I think he's about 23, 24 years old, and it'd be about $2 million over the next 2 years. What?
What is the Jags first? What
Mm,
do they have? Are they at like? Aren't they at like? 18,
they are.
20 something.
Literally can't see them. They don't have a first-round pick. This is saying.
Oh, that's right. They trade
Cleveland.
when they traded for what's his face?
So
Travis Etienne. Travis Hunter.
Yep, you're right. I actually so it'd be a first-round pick next year.
No,
That
I'm not doing that.
makes me less. Honestly, that makes me
Yeah.
less want to do it. A
'Cause
first
that
next year and
Cleveland
Brian
has their
Thomas
first.
Jr. I mean, what do we think? Do we think Jacksonville's going to be good this upcoming season? I kind of do.
What happened with Dallas Goedert?
That kind of makes me not want to do it.
I just saw a message from
Goddard.
Chipper.
So apparently, something in Goddard's contract makes him not available as a free agent until Friday.
The hell?
I don't know. I don't get it.
How does that make sense?
Don't know.
All
But
right.
I'm under the.
Howie. What weird stuff is Howie doing over there?
Howie's like, I want to get Goddard back, so you're not going to be able to get out in the open market
Yeah.
until Friday.
IG said I Venmo'd the duck race.
I added to the duck
Dropping
race.
the Venmo is crazy.
Dayton. Let me see Dayton. I'm looking. Dayton. I can confirm that Dayton is in. Dayton. Oh, I just spelled your name just completely wrong, though.
Oh yeah, it is Friday the 13th. Did you see
Friday the 13th?
Chipotle's doing from 3 to 4 p.m. on Friday the 13th. Anyone with tattoos, me and you,
Okay.
you get like 2 free burritos, or like a burrito and then a free one. If you buy one, you get a free one, something like that.
All right. Actually,
that up.
you just made me think of something.
It's on Friday.
Oh my god, I'm having a brain fart. I literally am like, I can't think straight right now. Oh my god, I was literally like, what is his
Yeah,
name?
it's a BOGO deal.
All right, so I'm gonna send something to.
If you're tatted like a Chipotle bag.
How many people here have tattoos? Let me know. What do you got? What do you got? I gotta send something to.
What do you got?
I don't know if were you the one that came up with the idea. Ashton Genty, Michael Myers.
Yes, that was me.
Okay. I say we try to get something
Friday
made.
the 13th.
Yeah.
I love that.
All right. Hang on a second. Here.
A lot of people in here got tattoos. Justin said, not me, sadly. Elijah said, tramp stamp F Ravens. A flamingo on your lower back from Alex. Alex from above. Not Cookie Monster said, I got a Raiders tattoo. Where is it? So yeah. They said you can have a fake tattoo, also don't need to be real. That feels lame.
How does
should
that
be
make
real.
any sense?
Then anyone can get it. Yo, they're gonna be working overtime from 3 to 4 p.m.
I mean, but how? But why? But why would they? Why would they? I mean, yeah. What does that even mean? You can have a fake tattoo?
Yeah, I don't know. But the reason they're
That's like we're doing a special deal for parents out there, but if you have fake kids, it's fine.
Like you have a baby doll, you're good.
If you got a baby doll, it's good enough for us.
Right. How about Keaton Mitchell now? That's an interesting name. Is he a free agent?
I felt like I saw him go somewhere else. Former Ravens running back. Those got a little bit juice to him. So when I talked about my top free agent running backs,
Yeah, because the Ravens the Ravens didn't tender him.
so I had Amir Abdullah on my list, Raheem Mostert, Najee Harris, Brian Robinson Jr. I feel like there had to be others. Rashad White. Yeah, I would want Rashad White, but I also think if you add an RB2, it's got to be a cheap RB2. You know, I don't think it makes sense to go out and add a truly expensive running back too. Keaton Mitchell's a quick player though.
Corey Powers.
We're good, man. Duck limit, we technically gets 1,000. We're not going to get to 1,000. Mitch, I know y'all are tired of hearing this, but would trading O'Connell for Derek Carr for 1 year be an even deal?
You want them both.
I mean, do I think Derek Carr is a better quarterback than Aiden O'Connell? Yes. But Aiden O'Connell and his contract is way more favorable than Derek Carr. I think the other part of the equation is, which guy do you think is going to play in the NFL longer starting today? I think it's Aiden O'Connell. And what I'm about to say is probably going to upset some people. I think I would rather have Aiden O'Connell than Derek Carr. Because I don't view Derek at this point of his career as a starting caliber quarterback. Coming off a year where he did not play.
Yeah, not playing.
And like that's, I think, like, to me, like, that's the bigger risk. Derek Carr, there's going to come with risk, right? We already know that. There's going to be risk involved. So I know y'all love DC. Like, from the content creator in me, the number one player I want the Raiders to sign right now is Derek Carr.
Yeah, it'd be awesome.
Make a deal for Derek, because I know how many people would watch this show if Derek Carr was a starting quarterback for the Raiders in 2026, and then Mendoza got the keys in 2027. The Dolphins are signing tight end Ben Sims to a 1-year deal. Ben Sims. Honestly, what I should do is I should log off, because then something will actually happen.
Yeah, that's actually a good point, yeah.
That's typically what happens, man.
We got 30 minutes.
No, we're fine. Again, we're going to hop on out of here, y'all, in about 37 minutes. It's going to be at 6 p.m. That's 6 p.m. our time, which is 7 p.m. Eastern time. Obviously, if there's any other Raiders news that happens tonight, which it's probably going to be tonight, I'll probably be back. I'll probably be back.
We'll say it again. I think the biggest thing that'll happen, knock on wood that it happens in the next 30 minutes, but like a max extension.
See, the only reason why I think like a max something could happen today. Now, Max might just be taken today for himself because today's March 11th.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good point.
Today's March 11th. Today's an important day for Max, 6 years sober.
Especially with what has happened.
Especially with what has happened. Now, I know like Max has signed some deals. He's done a lot of stuff in the past on this date because he's wanted to do it.
Different this time.
Very different this time. But because his contract for 2027 becomes fully guaranteed on the 13th, like maybe the Raiders are going, well, if that deal becomes fully guaranteed in 2027, then that's when maybe they work on the deal after that. Or do they still try to work on that trade before that ends up happening? I don't know. I under the impression today that Max wanted to be a Raider, and because I didn't think that you're going to get 2 first-round picks, that Max is going to be a Raider. Wouldn't be opposed to Amir Abdullah coming back. I loved Amir Abdullah, what he offered here. He also has some
Nebraska native.
He also has ties with Kubiak.
He does.
He was on that Minnesota Vikings team.
Oh, yeah. Wasn't he a Lion, too?
Or maybe Amir doesn't. Maybe I'm getting it switched up. He was definitely a Lion. I felt like I wrote down somewhere that Amir Abdullah has Klint Kubiak ties.
My boy Drew said bring back Renfro.
Yeah, he was on the Vikings 2018, 2021. No, Hong, unfortunately, I don't think that makes sense. Also, 2 of the craziest mother effers I've ever partied with, Hong and Drew. Out in, I'm telling you right now, Hong, I don't know who was more lit, you or Drew. I mean, there was one point, I think Drew looked at me, and he was looking at me like a chameleon. His eyes, there was no words coming out of his mouth. That's how you know that party we threw in San Jose was a hell of a party. You guys were a hell of a time, and I greatly, greatly appreciate it. Dude, that was such a cool time. But I'm going to go now. Are we a top 10 defense with Maxx Crosby back?
I think you're top.
I think you're flirting with it. The only reason why I'm going to say no is because I am a believer that teams that have good trench work are the best teams in the NFL on defense, and we still don't have a good defensive tackle room. I think that we're a bottom 5 defensive tackle room in the NFL. We don't have a true free safety yet, but, we do have a lot more talent. I would say we're probably right around that 16, 17 overall defense.
I was going to say you're top 20, closer to 20.
Yeah. Yep. That's good. I like that.
Yeah.
But no, I appreciate the question. Again, we still we need more depth there on the interior. Any March Madness left? Still 50 Venmo. Unfortunately, no. There are no spots left for March Madness.
Went quick.
The best thing that I could possibly offer you is if we got somebody that wanted to get in, I would need 4 people, and we would do play-in games. But I don't think that's going to.
It's hard to.
I don't think that's going to happen.
It's hard to, coordinate that.
Yeah, actually, now that I think about it, I don't think that even that can happen. Do we do a NIT madness?
That would be funny. And it's like $30.
It's like half the price. And you guys, do we do an NIT? How many teams are in the NIT, do you know?
I have no idea. That's a Smitty question.
Yeah, I literally, as soon as I said it, I thought the same thing. How many teams are in the NIT? 32.
Yeah. Robert, I do not want to watch Kirk Cousins ball. Name one young QB that has thrived sitting behind him.
Wow, big time NFL trade. The Dallas Cowboys are trading defensive tackle Osa Odigizua to the San Francisco 49ers. Wow, that's a huge deal right there.
Wow.
Osa Odigizua is going to San Francisco. We will get the contract details here. We will get the trade details here in just a moment. But that is a blockbuster deal going down in the NFL. That's huge, man. Wow, oh, wow, oh, wow. I don't know what the details are yet, but according to Jordan Schultz, the Cowboys are trading defensive tackle Osa Odigizua to the San Francisco 49ers.
Wow.
That is huge, man. Osa is a dog there on the interior.
The 49ers have sneakily been, very active. Mike Evans. That's the only one I can think of right now. But
tell me you've been live for 20 plus hours. No, I hear you. That's huge. Somebody just asked, are they making room for Crosby? So it was reported by Jane Slater, and Jane's very well tapped in for Dallas, that the Cowboys are not interested in Max.
I thought it was Diana.
Huh?
I thought it was Diana that said that.
Jane also did.
Oh, okay. She is. Yeah.
Jane's very well connected down here in Dallas. Anytime you see Jane say anything about Dallas, I'm not saying that she can't be wrong. People miss shots once in a while, but I really, really, really believe that she's right on this one. Yeah, man, the Cowboys. Holy cow. So the 49ers are finalizing a trade with the Cowboys for Osa Odigizua.
There you go. Full details to come.
I can't believe it. Though, there was some speculation that Osa could potentially be dealt. I remember one of the fan guys here in Dallas, they said that they were hearing some trade conversations with the Raiders and Osa. But, that's a huge trade right there. Again, as soon as we get the exact trade, I'll tell you what it is, and then I'll ask you guys about it. Somebody said, who is this? Osa Odigizua he's a monster. I'll try to get you some of his numbers here.
Here, I can.
You're okay. So last season he played in 17 games. He's got 5 years, 84 games, 76 starts, 3.5 sacks last year, 44 tackles. See, I think that they ended up going this route probably because they like Quinn Williams more. You have Quinn Williams, you have Kenny Clark. So you had Quinn Williams, Kenny Clark. It's a third-round pick. God bless you.
Sorry, excuse me.
Who won the trade? So the 49ers are sending a third-round pick to Dallas, who I don't think Dallas had any day 3 picks. See, this is actually making me wonder now. See, Dallas didn't have a third, and they didn't have a second-round pick. One of the teams that was interested in Maxx Crosby was Dallas. Could they be sending a third, or could they be sending Osa? The Niners are sending a third, which now puts, all right, here we go. So that third-round pick for the 49ers was pick 92. Let's play a little bit of a game here. Let's play some hypotheticals, okay? The hypothetical is, would you accept a trade from the Dallas Cowboys if it featured a first-round pick this season, which I would imagine it would be pick 20. They do have 12 or 20, which actually would make it a big deal for me. Would you accept a trade from the Dallas Cowboys if it was pick 12 and pick 92 for Max? So, first-round pick 12, third-round pick 92 for Maxx Crosby. Would you do it? Y for yes, and for no. I don't think the Raiders would either, but
Yeah. If that, you all right there?
probably should put the lid on.
Yeah. Dripping.
Seeing a lot of no's down below. A lot of no's, okay.
Yeah, no, I say no. Especially when you tried so hard to get 2 first-round picks for him.
Yep.
I think you lower it down to a first and a second. I think that's the lowest you go.
Pick 92 to the Dallas Cowboys. Yeah. I mean, Osa, he's a good interior defender. I mean, that's a big trade. Cowboys 49er trade to very historic franchises. David says, I would do it.
Somebody said pick 12 and Pickens.
I have no interest in George Pickens. Like, I would be, if they said the only way I'm trading you a first, if they said the only way I'm trading you a first is if Pickens is involved, I'd say I don't want the deal.
By the way, Robert.
Not interested in the deal.
We got interrupted for Robert, unfortunately. I do not want to watch Kirk Cousins ball. Name one quarterback that has thrived sitting behind him. He wants to be a starter. He's not a Case Keenum type.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough, though, because
You're saying Keenum because I said I think Keenum would be like a good teacher. It's also a different time in his career. And, you got to hope that Kirk Cousins knows what his role is. And if he understands that his role is to be a mentor, then you got to do it.
every time you look down, I'm like, what's going on?
Well, there's just so many things coming up here. I mean, a third-round pick for Osa. Javier, first, third, and Osa. I mean, Osa just got traded, so.
Yeah.
Third-round pick to the Dallas Cowboys. Pick number 92. Pick number 92. Robert, shout out to you, man. All right, let's keep moving through some of these super chats.
We're not too far off.
I would bring in Carr as a 3, keep AOC as a 2, Mendoza as 1. Carr would be a great mentor.
So,
All right.
you know what's funny?
Well, how many times we've gotten this?
Well, I'll say this. He would be a great mentor. But that's all he should be. And I have a strong feeling that we've said it before. I feel like a broken record. The one mistake Mendoza makes where he has a bad game, throws 4 picks, 2 touchdowns, and throws for
Whatever.
98 yards. And you're like, whoa, what's going on here? Let's get Derek Carr in there.
See,
That's what I'm afraid of.
I don't even think it's like having a bad game. Like I hope that Mendoza never has a game like that in his career, right? But I think the concern would be you already know that there would be fans like that want Carr to just always be the quarterback. Like when you have that much of a blind loyalty to somebody, you don't properly evaluate them. It's It's kind of like when you're in love with someone. You don't properly look at maybe some of the faults because you're in love. Right? I hope that Alex ignores all my faults. I ignore hers.
She doesn't have any, right?
Correct. There you go. There you go. You're learning. You're learning. All right, so here's the 49ers acquire, obviously, defensive tackle Osa Odigizua. They also bring on $16.75 million in 2026, and then they're taking him at $20.5 for 2027 and 2028. The Cowboys get pick number 92. Also, Dallas takes on a $16 dead cap hit, and they cleared $4.75 million in cap space. Interesting. That's so essentially I would honestly look at that trade and I would say the Cowboys essentially, yes, they ate $16 million. So Jerry Jones said, I'll eat $16 million for a third-round pick and a free up $4.75. Interesting. Ethan, Mitch, can I get a special birthday request? It's my stepbrother's birthday. His name is
Harry? I'm trying to see if it's a joke or not.
I think it's supposed to be Harry Ballsack.
It is.
I think that's what it's supposed to be. Am I wrong? I mean, if that's his actual name.
No, it's I'll say it for you. Harib Alsack.
I'm sorry that your brother's name isn't capitalized. That's pretty brutal, man.
Yeah.
It's pretty brutal.
Arctic Raiders.
Would love to get Mendoza, McDonald, Kilgore, Surratt in the draft. I think Kilgore and Surratt will each be round 3 picks, though. I mean, Jalen Kilgore, I had a fun time talking to him. Good player. He spoke nothing but very kindly about Joe DeCamillis, their time together at South Carolina.
Oh, yeah, that's Kilgore, yeah.
But Caden McDonald, I think Caden McDonald's going to be a first-round pick. However, I do like him a lot from Ohio State. Surratt, maybe Kilgore falls to 102 for us. I also think, though, the Raiders, if there's a lot of guys that we really like in the third round, I am more than okay with maybe packaging like 102 and 134, moving up to get a little bit higher in that third round, and then you still have pick 117 in the fourth. Like, to me, like that's like losing the capital that we did in this Ravens trade. I personally would say one of the moves that I would do if I was the Raiders is I would find a way, how can I trade up into some of those earlier picks? And I think using the fourth round where you have 102, 117, and 134 to move up is smart. Though it actually might be 135 now because I think some of the extra comps got thrown in. No, it's still saying 134. It's 175. That's the one that changed. That was originally 174.
I'm surprised Joey Bosa hasn't been signed.
I mean, he's a great player. I know that there's some character concerns with him. And then also he has had injuries. But the last 2 years he's been healthy. Back-to-back seasons over 500 snaps. Parham getting $10 million a year is wild to me. Glad we didn't bring him back. If it took that much cash, I was thinking $5 million a year max. I'll actually say I don't think $10 million is that bad of an offer for Dylan Parham. I think Parham's a good offensive lineman. I think he actually would have been a pretty interesting fit with the Raiders and Kubiak because he can play multiple different positions on an offensive line. That also helps him out. But we talked about on this show that he was going to get a little bit more, I think, than what Raiders fans would have anticipated. I actually think $10 million is kind of exactly what I expected him to get. $5 million, no chance. I mean, Dylan Parham has started a bunch of NFL games on a bunch of different teams with a bunch of different offensive lines. I think Parham's going to be one of those players we look back on and we go, if we would have had a little bit more continuity and somebody with a brain in the offensive line, Parham would have been a much better player. How much to kick another out then? Go UConn.
Out of March Madness?
Out of March Madness?
No, you can't do that.
Yeah, I can't do it. Can't do it.
They already
Did you get my
paid their
Venmo for
dues.
the duck race? Should be Corey Powers.
I love when some people have a fun YouTube name and then other people it's just their name.
Corey, so far, no, I don't see it. Now, if you just sent it, let me refresh, because the last name I have in here is Dayton. Dayton Paul. Okay, I will refresh my phone. I will say this. We should probably run this duck race soon.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, Corey. Corey wants 5 ducks.
Wow.
He's not ducking around here.
Not ducking around, Corey.
Corey, I got you, man. All right, so let me get everybody else. So I see that. Luis, Jose. Okay, so we got Jose Hernandez. I got you in. Luis Garcia in. Let's go Martin Neal. You in. Mo Chavez, you in. Hugo Gomez. Steve Dell. Lionel Michael. Marcos Moreno. Corey Powers with 5 ducks. I'll tell you this, man. We're going to be close to over $1,000 to the winner here today.
Hey.
Corey Powers. We got Randall Carter. Mark Call. What a legend. Michael Ariola. Matt Faluhi. $20 Venmo right now to win $860 here on the Raiders Report. I'm going to say this. We're going to run this duck race at when there's like when that says 10 minutes left. We're going to run this duck race. So make sure you get them in if you can. You guys need to design a F the Raven shirt. Have Max choking out a Raven. I mean, we kind of have it. We already have the F the Raven shirt if you want to get one. Chatsports.com/FBAL. If you want one, we got one. If you want it.
That is hilarious.
Again, I don't know if you're saying that because you knew we have it, but if you want to get it, chatsports.com/FBAL. Big Raz, guys, we're okay. The Raiders have already said that they are going to sign every single player. The Crosby situation doesn't impact anything.
Yeah.
And there's no way that a single Raiders player that's committed to the Raiders is upset that Crosby's on the roster.
This is you, isn't it?
There's no way that's me. I don't know who that guy is. Looks like a nice gym, though.
It does look like a nice gym.
Decent.
All right, got a few super chats left. Then we'll run the duck race.
Sounds good. Born a Raider fan. If we keep Max, is there money for more signings? Yes.
Yep.
We still have money. Again, I don't know the exact number. Over the Cap needs to get everything updated. The Raiders need to get everything updated.
So it's funny. Like people are like, oh, would the Raiders have been this aggressive if they knew that this was going to happen, or if they still had Max and they never traded him? I don't think it's more the aggressiveness. I think it's just the type of players that they were going to sign, sort of like a Kwity Paye.
Yeah,
They may have gone after somebody like a Kevin Byard,
maybe
over a Kwity Paye, knowing that they still have Maxx Crosby.
True.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree with that statement. I think they wanted to make sure that they could get their version of a Maxx Crosby replacement. Pick 12, pick 92, and Malik Hooker. I mean, I would love, and I mean, I would absolutely, positively love a Hooker Raiders jersey.
Oh, yeah.
I really would. However, though, I want a safety that is better in coverage. I think Malik Hooker is more of a run-defending safety, which we have plenty of already. But at the same time, Malik would be our best safety option.
Mm-hmm.
I'm Sofa King. Red Todd did.
He got you.
He did. Love you, Mitch. I'm like, that's actually.
You gonna say it again?
I almost did. I mean, that's actually elite.
Good job, Raider Rick.
Raider Rick, I'm going to tip my cap to you, man. I'm going to tip my cap to you, dude. Are we all caught up?
No, you got a couple more.
Oh, okay.
They just popped in.
We got Butters. We got Butters. Daniel says that Raven shirt is a classic. Yeah, I thought so too. I thought so too. Shout out to our team for getting one. We got a bunch of people that have just got some of the F the Raven shirts, which I appreciate. Shout out to Eugene, Daniel, Lance. I tried for Duck Race the other day. It was crazy. Don't know if I got in either. Was asking but haven't got through. Can you confirm for me? Britton, I know that you've been in duck races before. In terms, are you in a duck race today? I don't have you in for a duck race today. But I feel like I've had you in before. I'll also say this, Britton. You always got to make sure that when you send money, that you're sending it to me. Unfortunately, there's been some POSs out there that have made some Mitchell Renz Venmo accounts because people don't double check that it's mine. So the one that I show you the picture of, like, that's me. You got to make sure you're actually sending it to the right guy. All right, we got a few more people getting in the race.
I didn't even see this.
Jeremy Valve, LA Crash. Got Drew in this piece. Isidro. Daniel Sanchez. Dungeon. Luis Ban. Another Dallas Cowboys trade. The Cowboys are trading former Raider, defensive lineman Solomon Thomas to the Tennessee Titans.
Interesting.
Another Cowboys trade, Solomon Thomas to the Titans.
That's fun.
That's brutal timing.
Why?
Well, I'm just saying, like, for Tom, two
yeah.
trades. Juan Jimenez,
I didn't even realize
double dose of trades.
Sean Tucker got tendered.
Anthony Bam. Sean Tucker Must Die.
What?
Isn't that a movie?
I have no idea.
I think it is. Also, Matt Gay is officially official. Tyler Dance got it. Thomas McDonald got it. Joe And got it. Ricky Lemire is back. Ricky Lemire won over $1,000, I believe, yesterday. Was it yesterday, Ricky? I know you won some Jing Jing the other day. I know you won a little bit of money, Ricky. $20 Venmo. We are up now over $1,000. Jorge Escalara, Wolverine, and then Mark Gallagher. All right, I'm going to be very clear here, okay? Final call to get in the duck race. If you send in a 20 after the fact, I'm just going to put you in our duck race tomorrow. And I will be live here tomorrow at 11 a.m. my time, noon y'all's time. Britton, I actually don't have anything from you. So just make sure you're sending it to me, dude, because I don't see anything. $20 Venmo, I don't see it.
Next one.
What do we got?
Shaquille.
Linderbaum and JPJ. Who do you have winning a wrestling match? P.S. Ravens are
assholes.
All right, so first off, the Solomon Thomas trade is to the Titans in exchange for another 7th round pick. So Dallas is sending Solomon Thomas and a 7th to the Titans in exchange for a 7th round pick. So that means the exact trade would be, he's saying 218. So that means the Cowboys get pick 218 and the Titans get pick 225 and Solomon Thomas. So they basically went up 7 spots in the 7th round. It's probably to clear some money.
Good for you guys, I guess.
It's probably to clear some money.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy?
Who would win?
The only reason why I'm going to say I think, well, how about, let me actually do it this way.
Ask AI.
No.
Oh.
I'm going to do it based on weight. JPJ's 325 pounds. Linderbaum's 304. I mean, that is an advantage. There's a part of me that wants to say, all right, who was a better high school wrestler? Tyler Linderbaum or JPJ? I guess I have to spell it. Let's figure it out. The only reason why there's a part of me that wants to say Linderbaum is because wrestling in Iowa is, like, different. It's got to be different. So Tyler Linderbaum, interesting. He was a really good high school wrestler. Yeah, I'm just going to go Linderbaum. Why the F not? Appreciate the question, Shaquille.
That's a fun question.
Though, JPJ, don't get mad at me for doubting you, bro. Grover, I would do a trade for the first and third. We get another pick only if it's 12. If not, then no. But good players can be picked up in the third round as well, as it creates cap space for other signings, as we have many holes left. Do we have many holes left, in all honesty? Like do we? Safety.
Nose tackle.
Wide receiver. Like you can fill like other depth spots, and they'll be able to fill other depth spots. But like, I think we have three holes. Like, and I do think that you can help address some of those needs still in free agency and in the draft. Send a Venmo for the duck race. Let's keep Max. Yeah, but I got you, Baboni. I got you, Bamondi. All right, Reed, let's run this duck race.
All right, 4 more Super Chats, then let's run it.
All right, final call to get him.
Here we go.
I think it's comical, Tua went to Atlanta over Penix after I called Penix a poor man's Tua on your show once. And the guy we won't name.
We won't name.
I mean, it basically was never high on him personally. I don't know who that is.
The guy we won't name.
I don't know who that is.
Derek Carr?
Maybe. But he's saying the guy on my show. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, I think it makes sense, honestly, for Atlanta to go get Tua on a $1.2 million deal. Right? I mean, I think building an offense, Stefanski, though, I would not want Stefanski to be my coach. I'll tell you that.
No.
I meant conference for March Madness, brother. Oh, Britain. Okay. All right.
Oh.
Britain, yes, you are in our March Madness. You were the 52nd duck. 52nd person. So, sorry, bro. That's on me.
Raider Mitch.
Cooper or McNeil Warren, if available in the second. You're saying Omar Cooper or McNeil Warren?
McNeil Warren's the safety, right?
Yeah,
That's
I
who
mean,
I was thinking. The guy, he's from Toledo, right? That's who I was thinking of earlier.
he's a really good athlete. I would say right now, based on what this team looks like, I would say Omar Cooper.
Yeah.
Because I would say wide receiver is just as big of a need as free safety. It's close, though. I mean, I could go either way. When is the duck race, and was my entry received? Hugo.
Right after infamous Super Chat.
Hugo, I got a Hugo Gomez. I haven't looked recently, though.
Hugo Gomez.
A first, second, Roma Dunze, Max and a fourth. They're not going to do that. There's 0% chance they would even entertain that idea. 0.000 chance.
All right.
All right, let me get the final call in here. I'm going to refresh my phone one last time. If anything happens after that, we're just going to put you in the duck race tomorrow. So let me scroll down. The last name that I saw was Mark Gallagher. So here we go. Hong, I got you. Jason Martinez, I got you. Misty Williamson. What's up, Misty? We have then Simon TG, Charles G, Anthony F, Michael Radcliffe, Arthur Zapata, Anthony Adebo, Nathan Cox, John Wayne, Joseph Alloway, Anthony Moran, Raymond Torres, Bradley LaSalvia, Jimmy May, Jorge Garcia, Jonathan Ackers. $20 Venmo to win $121. That's a lie. $1,220.
That would be interesting.
$1,210. I'll get it
All
right
right.
sooner or later. So whoever comes in first place, I want to do it like this though today. We're gonna go. Winner's gonna get $1,000. Second place gets $210.
I like it.
Sound good?
I like it.
Winner's gonna get $1,000. Second place gets $210. Also, shout out to all y'all that have made today's show possible. I see Raiders for Life and Berg are the top two people on our XP today. Raiders for Life and Berg, shout out to both of y'all, man. MVPs on today's show. We're going to get a little bike race here.
Yep. Ready?
Let's do it.
Shuffle.
If you don't see your name,
Shuffle.
don't yell at me. Not
Shuffle.
everybody's probably going to see their name, but
You
everyone
can
has
see
the
all- you can see when I
everybody has
refresh.
the exact same chance to win. I promise you.
See when I refresh, you can see 121 out of 1,000.
Yep, there you go.
Everyone's there.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, we started.
Well, we're already off to the
We're
race.
going-
Nathan Cox
they
is
were
like,
ready. They were ready.
well, there's so many names we're not going to be able to see them. I mean, Ricky
David
Lemire.
said, "Go get some sleep." I will.
Oh, bro, I can't wait to. No, I mean, I'll be on my phone just in case anything happens. Ricky Lemire. Ricky Lemire looks like he rides his bike without a seat.
Ooh.
What do you think, Ricky? I know Eric DaCosta probably does.
Eric's
Watch
got
out for
some
saying
gloves.
down there below. Bayou in the building. What up, Bayou? Oh, Bayou, you're late. I'll put you in tomorrow, bro. Sorry, bro. Bayou was a little bit late.
20 seconds.
Who's gonna make the move? Oh, who's this? See that coming from the back there? Who's that?
Whoa!
Hong!
Hong!
Hong, relax, homie. Is Hong gonna have enough here to
Don't
hold it
blow-
on?
Don't blow it too fast.
Oh, no, who's this? Is that
Oh my
Brian
God, is he gonna
Baca?
hang on?
I don't know, Hong. Are you going to have enough? Hong! Gregory Valve. No, it's Jeremy Valve. Oh, Hong blew his load way too
Way
early.
too early.
And now
He
Jeremy
hit the
Valve
nos-
is just
he hit the
pulling
nos
away.
Too early.
Jeremy Valve is just pulling away right now.
All right.
Bayou, I got you for tomorrow, dude.
Oh, look who gets the butthole pick. Matt Fluke.
Matt Fluke. Matt Fluke. All right, who came at second?
Johnny Roman.
Okay, so Jeremy Valve. Hang on here a second. Jeremy.
Oh, I gotta take myself off so you can see.
You're okay. You're okay. All right, Jeremy Valve. We got you here. Jesus. Jeremy. So Jeremy has raced a bunch. Jeremy won one time. I'll tell you this right now. Jeremy has only won one time in the history of his duck race. He is now in the profitability.
Nice.
He won $270 on January 18th. Jeremy, I'm sending you $1,000 right now. If you could please confirm that you just received $1,000 on the show, that'd be great. Who was in second?
Johnny Roman.
And then we're going to go Roman. All right, let me see here. Don't worry. The show's not going to end in 9 seconds. I still got to do. Also,
The timer will go away.
Salvador Hin, you're also going to be in tomorrow. So Bayou's got 2 tomorrow. Salvador's got 2 tomorrow. So I'm looking for Roman, and it's not. I just typed in Roman, and it didn't. So
By the way, Timmy Jones says, "Thank you for the content, Mitch. You got me in the duck." I think Timmy was in.
if you sent me anything,
If you weren't
Timmy,
in this one,
yes,
you'll be
Timmy
in the next
Jones.
one.
I'm literally looking at yours right now. You were
Yeah.
definitely in. When did Roman get in? Does it say like what his number was? Because sometimes like that'll help me.
I
Oh, okay, Johnny Roman. I got him.
was gonna say I can.
He was very early. And then Johnny Roman, I just sent you $210. Congrats. Jeremy Valve just sent me $2 on Venmo. He said, "Got it. Thank you, Mitch." You don't have to Venmo me that you got it. Like if you just put it down in the chat, that's more the reason. I just want people who maybe have never seen this show before, like, understand and do realize, like, we do send the money back. Like,
Yeah.
I don't want people to think that we don't do it. So, Brave, have I heard anything yet? No. I have not. In terms of who's in tomorrow, Salvador and Bayou are in tomorrow. Those are the only names I have so far. Salvador and Bayou would be the two names. So we are all caught up on all the supers, right? Okay. So here's what's going to happen. I'm going to hop on out of here today. We were live for about 7 hours today. And since, we're leaving, that probably means the Raiders are looking to do something as soon as I get out of here. If any breaking news happens, I'll be back. If the Raiders sign any players, I'll probably make a video from home. If the Raiders sign Kirk Cousins, some people are probably going to hate me here, but I'll probably go live on the Raiders Report. If the Raiders were to sign like, a Rashad White, I would just make a video from my house. Depending on how big the news is, depends on how much and whether or not I would go live. What? I've met Solomon Thomas. Very nice guy. He lives in Dallas. He still has a house here. Was a frequent visitor of the National. Well, when I was living at the National, he would go all the time, and he was still that was the 1 year he was a Raider. He would just always be there. I don't know. I would always see him there. Like there was a part of me where I wondered if he lived there or not. But all right, guys, follow me on Instagram. Follow me on Twitter. If any other Raiders news happens, you guys know I got you covered. Had a hell of a day today. I'll keep you updated on Maxx Crosby. I'll keep you updated on all things going on NFL free agency. Jeremy, Reed, Chat Sports team, have a hell of a day. Steve, how about we get the Diggs brothers? I have no interest in either of the Diggs brothers. Well, maybe Stephon. Trevon Diggs stinks. True. Does Diggs have any domestic issues? I think there's like a question around it. Alleged? Allegedly, I'm leaving today. So, peace out. I'll see you guys later. I'll see you tomorrow, noon Eastern time, 9 a.m. Pacific, live here on The Raiders Report.